Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like when you got what I got, you keep that shit in your pocket.
Right.
I'm a walking motherfucking death trap.
Right.
Y'all fellas sure you want to ride this train?
And here we go.
I'm on a whole different level. You won't see nobody like me for like 12 other years. You see what they do all the time. I'm different level. You crazy? You can't even coach my type of style. They style is regular. I gave him crazy work. Crazy work. Crazy work. And then look, and the dudes you kept getting all this love to, crazy work. Crazy work. Don't ever try me. Ever.
Let me go.
This sounds so easy. It's like some man. He's tripping.
Hold on, let me ask you a question.
Check his drink. He's tripping.
Boom, the world class.
Once more, the Sith will rule the galaxy. And we shall have peace.
A wise man once told me there's only one rule in this world. Small question that drives all success. The more a man invests in that question, the more powerful that man will become. Can you guess what that question is, Mr. Green? What's in it for me?
Even. Yeah. So let's get this music going. Hit the like button. Oh yeah. Shout out there, shout out there. Hey. Hassan, what's up? Red lipstick vibes, what's going on, baby? What it do? What going on there, baby? Hey, Kiki. What's going on, sugar? Hassan, what up? Hey. Listen. This is just going to be a review today. You know what I'm saying? Take a few steps back before we go forward. You know what I mean? Take this slow. Take our time with this one. I just want to be sinister now. You know what I mean? Nothing but homicide here on out. You heard? Fuck around with this bitch. Yeah. Hey, Red, I tried to tell him. I tried to tell him what it was. The little pussy ass nigga, I ain't want to get it. Motherfucking victim unit. Oh, yeah, man. Yeah. I think it's about that time I just established that I'm the best in the business. I'm a very patient person with certain things, you know what I mean? I think I've been highly tolerant, you know what I mean? I don't see any need any further. So today we're gonna look at the beginning. Because people suggesting that, oh, this is some prior stuff and what was it about? And I was sent the freaking video of what the fuck is his name? Fatty, Team Pedo. And I heard some interesting things. So I was hollered at Reaper last night. You know what I mean? Everybody on this list is in danger. Danger. Yeah. And what y'all some might be saying. Amen. So I've been taking my time, man, letting these niggas beat themselves. And they've given me everything I needed. I've just been given every possible thing I could use. I really don't know what's wrong with these stupid motherfuckers, bro. I am literally the best in the business. The best. Ain't nobody close. I don't have to do the docs and shit. I don't care about your personal information. I'm just going to chew whatever you leave and spit it in your face. You know what I'm saying? That's all. Y'all started it. Like I said, I don't start shit. I just escalate it. You know what I mean? So, this happened a little while back. It was on my guy BEANZ channel. Shout out to BEANZ. Where all of this started. Today, we're really going to get into the origins of the Unfuckables. Misnomered the Untouchables. Where Ilkan and Fatty got the entirety of their little existence. Fatty files, all of that. Nothing about him is original. Nothing about them is original. Everything is me. I trashed the fuck out of them two niggas and podcasts in a specific debate and exposed them. And it was quite different from what Fatty was used to. And the little boy's been hurt since. And this is all pre-pedo stuff. Yeah, the one we're going to see today. We got a little time. We'll do the other one. But kind of looking to set up another live for that. So get my MTR bag. Without further ado, let's get this overlay down. Let's get to work. Mr. He said, what up, bro? Keep your apron on. You don't want to get this on you. I don't think nobody want to touch this. Showing that old work right now. You're on law, nigga. Gonna get bad real fast. So again, shout out to my guy BEANZ. I'm gonna go over this original shit with Lexi Maxwell and on podcast channel and the outpour of problems that happen on the channel, but for everybody coming together. Him so-called feeling betrayed by Lexi, this whole deal, and we're gonna go through it because there was something really crazy said yesterday that, and you guys listen to that. Team Pedo, the pedophile, fat Portuguese idiot, he had a nerve to say I'm not a good debater. And technically you're right, because I'm fucking phenomenal, but that's not the matter in which he said it, right? So, do you think that the person that gets beat in a debate can qualify whether the person that beat them is good or bad? I don't think so. However, we shall judge today. Let go.
Can somebody?
So I want you guys to pay attention. This is after 3 hours and 9 minutes in podcast live, 43 seconds into a stream. Okay. I want you to hear the first thing that comes out of podcast's mouth, so we're clear on how all of this went down.
99% of that still.
Oh, Red, I see you ask. I have no idea. I don't know. I'm gonna keep track of these people. I don't even know where you be at over in your channel.
Somebody please go and find World Class. Whoever has contact with World Class, please tell him his presence is needed at the altar. Please tell
man, how do y'all even do that? How do y'all even do this?
His presence is needed at the altar.
So I know it's easy to be distracted because a lot of shit going on. Darrell Long's up there. The fake Drake is up there, and you see Alexi Maxwell's face. That is actually Fatty. Yeah, that's Fatty, and he put her mugshot up. So, but what's more important is I was asked to come up here. You know what I mean? Make sure we hear this one more again.
99% of that still.
Can somebody please go and find World Class? Whoever has contact with World Class, please tell him his presence is needed at the altar. Please tell
man, how do y'all even do that? How do y'all even do
his
this?
presence is needed at the altar. He was here. We played the whole video in the exchange about Lexi. Okay. We just played the video from Friday night. Okay. No threats. One story in my inbox, another story on the panel Friday, show back up on CJ's show yesterday.
I want y'all to hear him lay out everything because I was told I wasn't a good debater. But when you watch me debate, I always listen to what people say. I don't need to cut you off. And I'm not up here. I was asked to come. So you got to know what you're going to watch in the rest of this debate is they asked for this. You know what I mean? They asked for what's about to happen. I was in the chat chilling like I be doing when podcasts be live or Tiki be live. I just be in the chat doing my shit. You know what I mean? If I got time to hop up. Yeah, I don't be coming in. I don't like hopping on stream y'all on the phone. It's annoying. So I wait till I get to the crib and go from there. So let go.
So what say you?
I'm just telling you, make you lose.
So he says that, right? Then because I was joking, like, okay, I'll be her defense because she wasn't there at the time. I think I inboxed her and on IG, told her to come through. So I text and I send your little podcast, which was BEANZ back then. The defense rests its case. Fatty, you literally just proved her point. #undefeated. Lexi had claimed that this nigga is the type of nigga that could get her fired, that would go digging into her information. Right? So this is to give you context. He would go, because even further context is that Fatty, and now these things are going to be explained, but Fatty, who had a show on podcast channel before he ever did his channel, right? Podcast, the first one that really gave him a show, was talking shit about podcasts to Lexi in the inbox. Lexi exposed that to podcasts. I was there when it happened because I was in the back when the show ended, on the back chat, which came out in this live. I think the 3 hours before then, maybe even the stream before then. Actually, yeah, it's a stream. The stream, I think, the day before or earlier, a couple of days before that. So all this stuff, it came out, right? And podcasting, Team Pedo was going back and forth or whatever. And then the next day, they up here trying to attack her, which is a part of what Tommy B was saying the other day when we was having that conversation. Fight one day, friends the next day type shit. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to take a side. Nonetheless, that's the context. And Lexi comes up, I think that day before, and says, okay, she said she's going to leave. She don't add value. She adds, she don't add value. Then she came back and said, well, I really left because, long story short, Fatty, she's afraid he's going to do X, this, and Y. So this picture that you're looking at of her is not on her IG. So that's the framework. That's why I text what I text, put what I put in the chat. That's why he pulled it up. So now we all caught up.
Credibility.
Rest of the stuff is self-explanatory.
Yo,
even though it's gonna get repeated anyway.
Oh, that's crazy. He really did say that.
You
too.
see, yeah, you see. Hey, workplace. Just say you want to fuck her, bro. Okay.
So I want y'all to pay attention because this first entry right here, just say you what the fucker. This shit like that. It's just gonna be a common theme as we do this. I don't know how long I'm gonna do this. Just surgery on these unfuckables and what this shit really is about and why the sisterhood and these blue pill people be cooking these so-called red pills, so-called manospheres, so-called MGTOW niggas apart. That's why they be picking them apart, because your whole shit is really about pussy. And you have an attitude when men that can get pussy gets pussy. And that's what this shit is about.
When was the last time you did a proper...
But so something about me fucking her, but you have no idea. But of course, he's not making a real claim that he knows that I'm fucking her, or that we got that type of relation. What he's doing is saying there's the only reason that I'm disagreeing is because I want to fuck her. Cool. Watch this. Now I was in the chat.
Now I know he's trolling. I know he's fucking around.
No, I don't know, man.
I
See,
bet you he's fucking around.
This is why trolling is terrible, because I don't know whether the fuck or not you trolling.
But that's the point. He's trolling. I know he's trolling for sure.
I know Fatty is trolling. I really do.
I troll.
You hear that? He's the Untouchables now. You hear that? He knows Fatty is trolling. Watch this.
Oh, not Fatty. World class.
No, world class. World class is trolling.
Oh, that's world class.
Comment on the screen right now.
Hey, world class. I'm going to defend you on this one. He's trolling.
Oh, yeah. I know he's trolling. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, he's trolling.
Now he knew Fatty was trolling. Ali knew Fatty was trolling, and he knew I was trolling. He's just saying shit just to say shit. Saying anything. Follower behavior.
Well, real quick, hold on, Fatty. Let me get to where.
So that's me at the bottom with the Benny Siegel thing, because I'm like, you know what, niggas is about to come up on his Beans dissing Jada Kiss shit, and that's the type of time I was on. Darrell Long was already up there. I had already did my lives on Darrell Long. He was already a little sassy. So yeah, I was with the shits because it was going to take a team. You know what I mean? So it's technically 4 against 1. Gray pill, actually still on business a little bit. Still on some principles, I should say. But I already know I was gonna come up there to cook the fuck out of them. So that's just. I was called, accused of not being a good debater by Fatty. This is technically 4-on-1. Let's see how this plays out. Shall we?
World class, real quick. Let's get to world class.
And this is not privy to the public because this is not on his channel anymore. So that part. So you're welcome. Thank you, Beans. Appreciate you.
Real quick, Fatty. So world class attorney at law.
Make sure we're good. I was asked to come up here. Remember, they asked for this.
Representing disloyal Lexi.
On law. Not.
What say you?
Yeah, y'all wrong.
See how easy I get my shit. Yeah, y'all wrong. What say I? Yeah, Y'all wrong. Let's go.
Watch this. I get one punchline. One
You
line,
said
one question.
I was wrong or y'all lied?
Y'all, both y'all.
Oh,
One-
so you really want to fuck her?
You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? It was just recently, not too far back. There was this situation. You know what? I'm gonna let Cheeky explain it.
Maybe it ain't me. Maybe all these narratives and charges and things that you bring against me, I've taken the time to reflect and really think about it, review hours of content worth. And after coming back from the review, I'm thinking to myself, it's your ass.
Exactly.
It ain't got nothing to do with me.
No. Guess you can't teach your old dog new tricks. Let go.
No, I don't. I don't have to.
Fatty, don't do that. It's a 101 because I'll chime in too now.
No.
You said y'all are wrong. Y'all
Bro, trust me, I don't need no help. Watch this. One question, one punchline. Who started it? Her or y'all?
I'm sorry?
One question, one punchline. Who started it? Y'all, her, or y'all?
One question, one punchline. I'm gonna end it. Who started it? Her or y'all?
Her.
She started it.
Yeah, she was the
You
one
gonna stand on
doing
that?
private conversations and putting on another man.
She started the private conversation?
Of course. No, she
Then-
started the private. She started it.
Listen close.
She started the private conversation with you and Lil Podcast?
No, I sent her a message that was private.
Oh. Who started it? She started the conversation between you and Podcast? No, I sent her a message. Okay. If you sent it, that means you started it. Okay. You see how he has to. Y'all will find out there is no challenge to me. You can't challenge me. If I'm telling you you're wrong, you're fucking wrong. The only way you can fight back is to be a liar. Because I don't open my mouth unless I know I'm right. Just as disciplined as I am to not go and eat horrible food and be healthy. It's that easy. It's not rocket science to me.
Then to be kept private. If she wanted to address something, she would say me, this is wrong, I'm going to tell Podcast. She wouldn't repeat wrong.
So when you're being treacherous, she has an obligation to be treacherous with you. Sure. Let's see how that works out talking to me.
She wouldn't just say thank you and then do a print screen without contest and throw that shit to Podcast. She is the one and solely only the people that breached the first line of confidence, and she did this big man.
So she's the one that breached the first line of confidence when you were texting shit about the person who giving you a show. I don't think that's how that works. What's up, Tyrone? Appreciate you, bro. Y'all hit the like button on the way in. Shout out to Don. How you doing, love? See, this type of concept, I'm going to show y'all exactly because, like I said, you only get smarter by playing a smarter opponent. I need somebody that's worthy. If you can't follow like basic, simple orders, you don't understand basic shit, you can't compete with me. This nigga is showing a thorough incoherence to understand what comes before what. And I'm going to go through this live in this conversation with these, all four of them, using that same concept. Cause precedes effect. If you can't get that, then what are you talking about? How do you think you can win a debate? You don't understand how things happen in succession. It's weird. So you're already lying. You don't understand who started what. You think for some reason she's the person that started the breach of trust when you were on a man's show talking shit about him. When you text her when you should have texted him. So you were wrong from the beginning.
Right, so no, none of that's right. And then you don't have no right to say what she would do. All the information that you talked about with Podcast should have went to Podcast only. You're the only one that's wrong in that situation. Other thing is, Podcast shouldn't have let the information out. Y'all started it. It's y'all fault. That's how that works. It's that simple.
That simple. It's not rocket science. The guy that claims I'm not a good debater. Seems pretty good to me. What y'all think?
Oh,
you can want it to be.
So
let's see if he actually responds to the things I say, and if somebody does, let's see who it is.
basically, what you're saying is that
Interesting. This podcast who's going to refer to what I said. What a surprise.
women aren't accountable for their own choices.
They are.
And then he does what? mischaracterized what the fuck I just said. What did I immediately do? Move on. Not be petty.
They showing up hard, but who started it?
So why you not discussing hers? Why you only discussing ours?
Because y'all wrong. Y'all started it. It goes in succession.
See how you asked me a question and I gave an answer? See that?
Y'all started it. It's y'all fault.
Who started?
How many people you think can debate at this pace? Do you understand the speed that I'm going at right now? I mean, let's go back a little bit. Let's see. It was like bang bang, like a football play.
Without contest and throw this shit to podcast. She is the one and solely only the people that breach the.
She is the woman. That makes her wrong just because she's a woman because you're involved. It's not how that works.
First line of confidence, and she did this big mess.
Right. So no, none of that's right. And then you don't have no right to say what she would do. All the information that you talked about with podcast should have went to podcast only. You're the only one that's wrong in that situation. Other thing is, podcast shouldn't have let the information out. Y'all started it. It's y'all fault. That's how that works. It's that simple.
The second part was podcast shouldn't have let nobody know nothing that was going on about the private shit. Now, I had already knew, but obviously I didn't say anything. So y'all wrong. Both y'all. I stand by that right to the second.
Oh,
So basically,
I see the rebuttal to what I just said.
What you saying is that women aren't accountable for their own choices.
They are. They showing up hard, but who started it?
So why you not discussing hers? Why you only discussing ours?
Because y'all wrong. Y'all started it. It goes in succession. Y'all started it. It's y'all fault.
Who started false allegations? Was any?
So look, wait.
Here you go with that false allegation. This is over a year ago. Every time he's caught up in something, it's false allegation. Shout out to Tier to 5. What up, cool?
Wait. Let me show you. Wait, Fatty. Let me show.
Listen to Beans. This is the funny part. You don't ever hold Beans accountable. Nigga, y'all niggas is fucking stupid. Dumb. Listen to what he about to say to me.
That's what I'm telling y'all. Y'all be debating from the wrong angle. Let me cook this nigga real quick.
Let me cook this nigga real quick. Try. We don't be having back and forths. Nigga, please get out of here.
So world class. This is what you just said. You said we started. You said because he shouldn't have never sent it to her, and I shouldn't have never said nothing out loud about it, right?
Right.
How do I know?
You see how he retained everything I said? He heard everything I said, and he has a rebuttal for it. So if you want to do the rankings, you can on who's the best debater. This is a perfect example. See, it's two parts to this. We're only going to deal with the first part. We'll deal with the second part another time. Maybe next week. Who knows? Because this is going to hurt some feelings. Let's give him a week, and then I'll bleed him out maybe next weekend. Who knows? Whenever I feel like it. Because it ain't like you can do nothing. You can't actually go through what I'm saying and break it down and prove it wrong. So just let you chew on it. Spin narratives, give me more shit to make you look like you're fucking retarded. Yet, we still at the same time, I'm going to show how elite I am as a debater, but I'm also going to acknowledge a real debater in podcasts. He actually restated what I stated. Let's see if Fatty ever does it. And has he ever done it since well over a year ago?
What about it?
Or Ilkan Ali.
Fatty. Hold on, man. I mean, if I'm not fucking talking to you, I need you to be quiet or drop down, bro. World class. How do I know about it?
Because she did what you asked people to do and be loyal to you and told you.
So how do I know about it, world class? I'm going to stay on this shit until you answer the question because you said you hold women accountable.
And told you was the last two words I said. And the last three words I said in the sentence. And told you. That's how.
You see, so when y'all rank who's the best listener, do not put Beans over me again. Do not. I don't miss stuff like that. Let me go back. Let's go back.
Hold on, man. I mean, if I'm not fucking talking to you, I need you to be quiet or drop down, bro. World class. How do I know about it?
Because she did what you asked people to do and be loyal to you and told you.
So how do I know about it, world class? I'm going to stay on this shit until you answer the question because you said you hold women accountable.
And told you was the last two words I said. And the last three words I said in the sentence. And told you. That's how you know about it.
Okay, so I know about it because she told me.
She told you, yes.
Right, I know about it because she told me. And yet, at the same time, you didn't include that in your succession of order of things of how things happen.
Because her being loyal to you is not a problem. Shouldn't have came up.
So
you told hold on. You told people pick a side. She did.
So podcast should be quiet about the information.
Hold up, Fatty.
Wait.
See, he can't listen. He was told if he's not talking to you, stop talking. But see, early in this shit, most of y'all be cooked by now. These games can't be played with me because I know how to take a position and I know how to defend it intellectually and I know how to hear. And when you debate with me real time, you're in the most dangerous fucking situation you can possibly be, because that's when I'm at my best. It's adapting to the environment. That's why I spend most of my time studying and researching. Because in real time, I'm the best. Hey, Sammy, so this is like a year and a half ago when Beans had his first run. I don't know how long you've been in the space, but Beans had his first run to hit 1,000. So this was, he might even have been at maybe 400 or 500 subscribers at this point. So this was a while ago. This was like a year and a half ago. It's not nothing new, but a lot of new things have happened. This is not one of them. This is just me going over it. I'm going over it because Fatty is trying to spin a narrative that I'm not a good debater. So I'm showing elite level of debating skills, at least better than everybody in the space, in the so-called Black YouTube, to any degree imaginable. How I dog walk 4 people at one time. Yeah. I think because it's not public and it hasn't been public, that people forget who the fuck I am. So I'm going to remind you today.
I told people to pick a tip.
Sir, what up? It's a sir or sire? I know they shorten sire like that sometimes. Lauren Mack, what's going on? Lebaddy?
Pick a side, and she did. Right. And she shared the information with me, but that's still a part of the succession.
But do you see the rebuttal? Wait. You see the rebuttal? You see what I'm saying? I'm using his value system and his principles to solidify my points. I use people. I use them to beat them. I do it to everybody.
Wait. He said, I told people to pick a side, and she did. Right. And she shared the information with me, but that's still a part of the succession. You don't get to take it out.
That's true.
Right, but you didn't mention it.
But what I said yesterday is nobody should have never knew you knew. And that can't be argued.
Okay, nobody should have never knew I knew.
So succession, right? Let's even go before that.
Wait, stay right here. Even if you say nobody should have, even if you say nobody should have never knew I knew, even if you, because right now what you're talking about is the text messages, right?
Right.
Okay, what the fuck I'm talking about? Why the fuck did you say you was leaving the show at first? Because, I don't think I bring any value to the show. Then came up on the show and said, well, no, it was really because Fatty threatened me. And then when we go back and watch the fucking video, there's no threat. And then you say you don't want to be on YouTube because of what this nigga's saying about you. And then she show up on the whole other nigga's screen.
She said she didn't want to.
So I mean, this is not I'm right here, bro. This is not like a real. This is from forever ago. Yeah, this is the pick a side, or this is the pick a side saga, Scam. Pookie, what up? CJ, what's up? Scam, what's up? What you say, Lady Novo? Okay, I'll only speak into certain ones. Oh my God. Hi, Lady Novo. How you doing, sweetheart? Thank you. I'm so sorry. My bad. I appreciate you. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, this is old, bro. This is when you was around the time when you was on Bean's channel when he first was making his run. My bad. I know it kind of looked confusing. Panel is crazy though, right? Ain't that something? When you think about it. So I'm just, I want to do it. It to look good, so I don't need to be up there. Y'all know it's me.
Be on this channel because of Fatty, and I'm gonna get to that. The first thing she said was a bullshit corporate answer. She shouldn't have said that.
I want to go through this again. I want y'all to hear everything that's going on.
Never knew I knew. Even if you, because right now what you're talking about is the text messages, right?
Right.
Okay. What the fuck I'm talking about? why the fuck did you say you was leaving the show at first? Because, oh, I don't think I bring any value to the show. Then came up on the show and said, well, no, it was really because Fatty threatened me. And then when we go back and watch the fucking video, there's no threat. And then you say you don't want to be on YouTube because of what this nigga's saying about you. And then she show up on the whole other nigga's screen.
She said she didn't want to be on this channel because of Fatty. And I'm going to get to that. The first thing she said was a bullshit corporate answer. She shouldn't have said that.
Now, what is the first thing I led with? The first thing Lexi did was she said her corporate statement was, I don't add any value, and so I'm leaving. I thought that was bullshit because that wasn't it, right? And you know what's crazy? The only reason I can say that and the only reason he can say that is because she came back and said that she lied. We didn't deduce it. We didn't figure it out. She came back and said it her goddamn self. So to sit and try to flip and make her a liar and hold her accountable when she had already did it was fucking stupid to me. That shit was dumb to me. I don't even fucking understand it. How are you going to make her a liar when she had to tell you she lied? So if she told you she lied, that is what accountability is. She didn't have to do that. She could have got away with it. So if she was a liar, she wouldn't have never came back and said that she lied. That shit was so stupid to me.
Succession. What happened, right? What happened was after that situation, you had Fatty trolling her. So what you had was your former
He was not trolling.
Hold on, man. Go ahead.
Don't use that word, please. Don't
I know, but just let it don't matter. Come on, man.
Right, CJ.
Got to this point after the information came out. You had what? You had Fatty doing extra. This is crazy because that's your part, and then the next part he's trolling her. So that's you and him, and then that's him. So that information came out. He trolls her. So what happens is your former co-host was attacking your current co-host, and you didn't protect your current co-host. That's what you're wrong about. So you got 2 wrongs. He got 2 wrongs. She got 0 at this point. That's how that works.
Right. So the little kid laugh does not beat the math. See, the thing I'm good at is I'm good at math. That's why I follow things in succession, because the word read literally means to count. I'm very literate. Reading is not enunciating words. Reading is comprehension. And it's clear that my comprehension on the situation now, granted, you guys agreeing to it. It's not like it happened yesterday. You guys watched it. And I don't even think, like, CJ was there for this, kind of, sort of. And he don't even remember it, right? So I've laid it out. What podcast was wrong about, what Fatty was wrong about, and before I even laid those numbers out, I said she was wrong for saying that bullshit statement. That was preference. I was even stating my preference, but to the same point, nigga, her goddamn self had to let you know that she lied. That literally means she's not a liar. That literally means she's accountable. Because niggas was too dumb to figure out that she lied. That is literally what the words mean. So all of this, remember, I started this, you can go back to the beginning. I started this showing that this was 3 hours, 40 something minutes and something seconds into the live. So they've been going on and on about Lexi and she's on a CJ channel the day before and trying to flip it into she's leaving the entirety of the internet. No, she just didn't want to be on this fucking channel with this piece of shit, fat little Portuguese bitch.
Guys, I'm leaving. Okay.
You're gonna have to, because making noise and laughing, and exactly like that right there. That's exactly.
This is the woman that you want to fuck work class.
That's
this
what's up.
The one.
I can show you the
Are
one.
you willing to die on
ones? I can show you the ones I fucked.
Are you willing to die?
I can show you that.
You see, so he's doing. Who's the bad debater right now? I think I laid it out pretty clear. What is Fatty doing? He's in the top right. I think I laid it out pretty thoroughly just now. So what is his rebuttal to anything I said? It's to show Lexi's mugshot for marijuana, mind you. Not like she set somebody's house on fire. Not like she stabbed somebody. She got arrested for marijuana. That's her mugshot. I'm pretty sure a lot of people get arrested, they're not at their best. Not when you're going out. People don't just get arrested when they're going out and to look their best. So his response to all this fucking elite level shit I done said in terms of a debate is to put up her mugshot, prove her right, because she said you're the type to go dig into my information, find out who I am, and get me doxxed and get me fired. That's what she said. You guys weren't there for it. Take my word for it. That's what happened. This is what he shows. Her picture that we're looking at in the top right, Lauren, lady named Lexi Maxwell that was on my channel, podcast channel. It was in the space. I think she hopped on Fight Club, and they had a falling out, and that's pretty much who she is. This picture is not on IG. It's not. So he had to go and dig and find that shit. Mind you, he's in Portugal. He's not in the United States. So you had to get a different VPN, I think. May have to, may not to. May or may not have to. But you had to do something more than the average to get it. See what I'm saying? Okay. Yep. Madro, what up? Village Aurora 9, what's going on? Just Jay in the building. Yeah, so that's who she is. Yeah, that's before your time, actually.
Huh?
So 2 wrongs for each one, and then for
at this point, in terms of
you said I got 2 wrongs.
Yeah.
You see how I'm asked a question and I immediately answer it? Yeah. You said I got 2 wrongs being said? Yeah. Yep. Absolutely.
Who got 2 wrongs?
How do I?
You see, it's hard for them to hear basic shit. I don't think I was unclear at any point. I'm talking to 2 people at once I can follow, but they can't. I think I got the best listening in this space. I'm listening to 2 people and answering them simultaneously. And I'm a bad debater? Are you fucking retarded? Kevin Samuels, Tommy Sotomayor could never.
What's the first wrong I got? The first wrong is saying out loud that she sent me the message, even though I never said that she sent me the message.
Nobody should ever knew that she knew. Right?
Why don't you use this
okay
with me and her?
What's the second wrong?
Okay.
Why don't you listen?
The second wrong is you not protecting your
wait. So what's the second one?
That's literally what I'm saying. Your second wrong was not protecting your parent co-host from your former co-host. He set up and he trolled. So watch this. What you don't seem to understand is you provide.
Wait, stop right there. Wait. You said not protecting her. So you're talking about protect.
Yeah, I think he's in a car. He started a live stream home. Then I think he had to go get his girl. Yeah, he had to leave and go get his girl and pick her up. Yeah, so it's hard. That's why I was patient, because I know it's hard for him to hear in the StreamYard in a car.
Get her from the chat.
No, I'm from him.
Hey, and this is what I'm talking about, Lauren. This is the guy that has the fatty files, right? So he's acting like he got receipts and he can get them. And nobody sent it to him. He went and got it. You know how I know? Because the one in the top right, they gossip with each other. And she knows him. So that's why she was worried about it, because she knows what he had done already.
She left here.
Right, which was in the chat. Wait, that was in the chat.
Yeah, right.
Okay. So what does everybody tell me? Wait, what does everybody tell me about the chat?
The guy that you blocked that I was saying free fatty.
Right. So what does everybody tell me about the chat?
If you missed that, I told him the guy that you blocked, and I was in the chat saying #free fatty because he was blocked in the chat. So why would podcast block fatty if fatty is, of substance? So before you even had a channel, you was getting blocked by people. Mind you, he had a show on podcast channel. So why would you go from being on podcast channel to him blocking you? It's not like I made that up. That just happened. Let me go back.
No, I'm from him. She left here.
Right, which was in the chat. Wait, that was in the chat.
Yeah, right.
Okay. So what does everybody tell me? Wait, what does everybody tell me about the chat?
The guy that you blocked that I was saying free fatty. Right.
Which shows I don't got no agenda. I was asked to come up here. For y'all that's coming in now, you go to the beginning of this, I was requested to be up here. These niggas asked for this ass whooping. All 4 of them. Darrell Long tried to say some shit, got cooked. Ali is going to get fucking annihilated. Fatty is going to get obliterated. And Podcast got his ass handed to him. I was light on him because he was upset. You know what I'm saying? He was upset. It was legitimate. I think he took it a little too far, but it's a good conversation. Again, Fatty, you need to get on podcast. I think I've been doing that.
Right. So what does everybody tell me about the chat? That I'm supposed to get over it, right? Like, shit don't supposed to matter, right?
I don't know.
Okay. So here's my thing. Do you really think that I should have blocked Fatty?
From the beginning? Either way, no.
No. I'm saying from that moment when he started texting during the show? Do you really believe I should have
You
blocked?
did the first shit. Call a nigga and tell him stop. That's it. I don't fucking know. Fuck, I don't fucking know. But how y'all trying to retroactively make her more wrong than y'all? It's crazy to me. She just as wrong as she says she is.
So a false allegation is the same thing as
This nigga go with the false allegation narrative spinning shit. False allegation, he said. Mind you, not too long ago this happened.
Maybe it ain't me. Maybe all these narratives and charges and things that you bring against me, I've taken the time to reflect and really think about it, review hours of content worth. And after coming back from the review, I'm thinking to myself, it's your ass.
Exactly.
It ain't got nothing to do with me.
No. You see the big difference between me and everybody else is I can actually go through these lives and focus on what they say, what's actually happening, what takes place. I don't have to put no narratives on you. Anything I say about you, any critique or adjectives I use is going to follow the evidence you provide, like an elite debater would.
Nigga, you got her picture up. It's not false if she assessed your character correctly. You went
no, sorry.
All right, okay, watch this. Let me show you how crazy what you're saying is. Is that picture on her Instagram?
That picture was after.
Yes or no?
Exactly.
No, it wasn't on the
All right, stop talking then. You don't have no credibility.
I still don't know what.
In this country, you're done. Your
credibility. How is she done? How is she done? How is she done?
So now,
so you might have missed it. I'm gonna go back a little bit. You see what Ali said? I told you not to put up that picture. Told you not to put up that. This is the Untouchables' real origin story. This is who they started as. The dickheads to the far right. This is where they come from. They're together because I broke them little bitches up in pieces and dropped them in the same puddle. And then they grew up into a tree and became each other. They are who they are because of me and because of me alone. They were beat the fuck out of, right? And then they became, they sit over here like these niggas was doing. We gotta team up to get that guy. We gotta get him back. These dumb motherfuckers in the victims unit. This is where these stupid motherfuckers come from.
Assessed your character correctly. You went
no, sorry.
All right, okay, watch this. Let me show you how crazy what you're saying is. Is that picture on her Instagram?
That picture was after.
Yes or no?
No, it wasn't on the Instagram.
All right, stop talking then. You don't have no credibility.
I still don't know what.
Yes.
In this country, you're done. Your
credibility. How is she done?
I told you not to say that picture. How
is she done? How is she done?
So look. So this one.
So I think at that point I've just cooked the fuck out of Freddie throughout this entire time. Like it's not even close. Bad debater. Where you getting that from? What are you talking about? Are you fucking retarded? Everything you're doing is trying to recoup this moment that you lost. That's all he's been doing since then, trying to get his pride and his integrity and his confidence back for me fucking annihilating him on this day. I created Fatty, me, myself, and I only. Everything he's doing is to pretending to be me, from getting his ass handed to him by one person, handling 4 people like they're little toddlers.
Dude, wait.
Hey, bro, you proving her every second that's up. You proving.
Oh, you are not trolling with.
It's like infinite L's. As long as you got that up, you proving her right.
With the comments, you're not trolling.
She assessed your character.
Yeah.
You was winning until you post that.
Yeah.
You are not trolling with that.
You hear podcast saying yeah.
Talking. Listen.
Wait a minute, man. Wait. Both of y'all stop. Wait, hold on. So
that's your character. Third.
Wait, let me do this real quick, bro.
You just had that. You had it yesterday.
I think I want to hear them.
And the day before that.
Hey, I'm outside. I'm my phone. I'm on my phone. My shit acting crazy. Hold on. So world class on the legal logistics side of the game, bro. You win.
Hold up. I know the guy that can't debate was just given the debate by somebody he was debating with. I know that didn't just happen, huh?
crash the car trying to win?
Well, Dick, here's the deal. I'm the best there is, plain and simple. I mean, I wake up in the morning, I piss excellence, and nobody can hang with my stuff. I'm just a big, hairy American winning machine. If you ain't first, you're last. You know what I'm talking about? That phrase is trademark, not to use the outside position of Ricky Bobby.
So I already won a debate, right? So let's just do a celebratory thing. Hey, man, Darrell, it's for you.
Do it light skin face. Hey, do it light skin face. Hey, do it light skin face. Hey, do it light skin face. Hey.
The guy that's supposed to be a bad debater. What? Get the fuck out of here.
Gotcha.
Now let's go to the moral side of the game.
Let's go.
Bro, she left me high and dry for no motherfucking reason, nigga. That was some bullshit.
No, that's a
and
lie.
you know how
She
you know
didn't
some
leave you-
bullshit?
She didn't leave you
Because-
high and dry for no reason.
Yeah, and I think I just went over that. It wasn't for no reason if she did.
Bro, she said one thing in the chat and then changed it and said it was something else. How the fuck can I believe anything?
I gave
So
you that.
what?
The quote-
So
that first answer
the
was
shit ain't
bullshit.
believable.
The first answer
Exactly.
was
So the
bullshit. I
shit
gave
ain't
you that.
believable. And then she showed her ass
But
up
he-
right back on
But he
YouTube.
proved the second one just right now. He's proving the second reason.
No. I just conceded to all of that. I literally just conceded to all of that.
I give you the first one.
I
Yeah, you got it.
conceded to all of that because your ass.
But like I said, I already gave him that. I already said it was a bullshit statement. I said that from the beginning.
This came with the motherfucking Black Laws Dictionary 4059. There's nothing not to say about none of that shit you just said. All of that shit is absolutely 100% correct as far as it pertains to a court of law. There's nothing I can say. And even though I would argue against the whole blocking fatty shit because she had the power to do that herself, but at the same time, it is what it is. But at the end of the day, I'm talking about what I'm concerned about. Them DM shit ain't my motherfucking problem. You know what I'm saying? My problem is you agreed to do the show on Wednesdays. You backed out and said you was doing it. You know what I'm saying? Because you felt like you ain't bring no value to the show, all this other goofy shit. Then you come back up on the show crying and shit, talking about you leaving because this nigga threatened you. We played the whole video the motherfucking day. He never actually threatened her, right? But then you show your ass.
Because that's not what she said. She said she was threatened. They're taking it as he said she's saying he's threatening her. They took that out of context. And that time I was like, I'm not all right. I'm gonna just say they confused it what she said and just deal with it. I really should have disengaged that. If I did it over, I'd have disengaged that and been clear on that. It's because this shit's bothering me right now. Because I remember what she said. I know that because she told me herself.
Back on motherfucking YouTube on the nigga CJ channel yesterday doing the same shit that he could use against you, which is talking about how you be fucking married couples and men in the ass with fucking dildos and shit.
One, that's not what she said. Two,
mischaracterizing shit.
Two, that's not what she said. She didn't want to be here because of Fatty. What she said was, he was asked what? She was asked, no, she said stay to show you as the dildo on
a strap-on
on a girl. And somebody asked her what she used on her man. She said no.
Okay, cool. So I mischaracterized her on purpose. I'm admitting it because the motherfucker did some shit to me. What you want is war right now. I'm saying I want you to say.
That's not even her best picture, Lauren. She definitely attractive.
I want to know what you already admitted that was some bullshit.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah.
Okay, so what about so you?
Mari, what up?
Were saying that her argument was that she was staying away from my channel and not necessarily YouTube.
Not off the internet, not off YouTube, because you didn't protect her from Fatty. Now, it's not like that was the agreement, but it happened. And for some reason, her being up there got him attacking her, and he don't care enough about you not to do it. He wanted to make the show about him, just like he did yesterday. Go ahead.
But wait, that don't make sense because you saying I didn't protect her, but I spent the whole fucking hour defending her.
From a girl's perspective, it shouldn't happen. From me and your perspective, yes, you're right.
He didn't even read my super chats and call.
You see how I'm giving him the points he makes? You see that? Bad debater though, right?
Me clout.
Precisely. Absolutely. But they not supposed to, you know, when a nigga mad, they can't do nothing. They gotta just be with these little niggas fucked up little imagination in. It's dumb. Oh, so you came in a little late, but for you, because you know you little baddie, I will explain it to you. Lauren Mack, she says, why did Fatty not like her? What did she need protection from? She need protection from Fatty. The picture you're being shown again is her mugshot, because she knew, because they gossip with each other privately, how petty he is and how far he'll dig into somebody's history, right? So she said that publicly, that he'll try to get her fired, and she can get fired with the real estate gig that she had just started. That's the part that they didn't understand and I didn't reveal. She had just started that, or just started back, one of them two. I think she'd been there before. She just started back. She was worried about her reputation in real estate. So he didn't like her because they were gossiping. Fatty was gossiping about podcasts. At that time, Podcast was the first person to give Fatty a show. So as he's giving Fatty a show, and Fatty's getting the attention that he wasn't getting anywhere else because nobody else gave him a show, he was talking shit about podcasts to Lexi. Lexi at the end of a show, while them two were beefing. Actually, they weren't beefing at that time. He just had so Lexi shows Podcast the messages, gets up and says, I think he just wants to talk. Well, she sent it, and then she had got it from the camera. It wasn't like we was all in the physical space. She had got it from the camera she sent it to him. She just said, I think he just wants to talk to you. Because it had some beef, but it wasn't about that. So that's what happened. So you can be all caught up. So he don't like her because he got exposed, like he always do. People that expose him. So you get a clear understanding in real time what motivates him. When somebody's exposing him, and somebody is literally, that's just it, exposing him or something he likes, he gets this fixation on somebody, on whoever it is, for whatever reason. It don't have nothing to do with integrity. It don't have nothing to do with what makes sense. He's being exposed, and they're the worst person in the world. When I've been clear about what she's been wrong at. And it's not hard. It's not a complicated situation. Just Jay said, this is why I don't go to most channels. Yeah, right. People stay ready to pounce. That's a fact. Pookie says, and we're supposed to hold the line for something we didn't even have full understanding of. That is always the culprit. That's a motherfucking fact. And that's from somebody that watched him from the inception. It's not somebody that don't know Fatty. This is somebody that known Fatty from the inception of his little career. Always. So if you have a problem with Daryl Long, you are a fucking idiot if you don't have a problem with Fatty. Because there ain't a motherfucking thing you can say that Daryl Long did that Fatty don't do right now. As of yesterday. And exactly like you said, CJ and Lexi had a show. So this is about something that he has firsthand knowledge of. Exactly, Don. So he put her mugshot up, proving the point that he was what? He's petty and he'll go digging for something. The weak bitch that says somebody else is a bad debater. But his response to me cooking the fuck out of him is to put her mugshot up and talk about, this the person you want to fuck? Yeah, she looked better than anybody you're going to get in your life. Zoe says, sign language, teasing, gossip, innuendos, and reputation destruction. Exactly. Are all documented female forms of aggression that Fatty does. Team Fatty does. The unfuckables do. Let go.
All right, I didn't read none of the super chats. We didn't even address that shit. Nobody did.
Why wouldn't you have enough respect for podcasts not to do that while somebody's running the show?
See how I ask devastating questions? Already locked and loaded. I'm dangerous. I wouldn't want to fucking debate me. I ain't gonna say that loud to you.
So you were saying that her argument was that she was staying away from my channel and not necessarily YouTube.
Not off the internet, not off YouTube, because you didn't protect her from Fatty. Now, it's not like that was the agreement, but it happened. And for some reason, her being up there got him attacking her, and he don't care enough about you not to do it. He wanted to make a show about him, just like he did yesterday. Go ahead.
But wait, that don't make sense because you saying I didn't protect her, but I spent the whole fucking hour defending her.
From a girl's perspective, it shouldn't happen. From me and your perspective, yes, you're right.
He didn't even read my super chats and call me clown.
All right, I didn't read none of the super chats. We didn't even address that shit. Nobody did.
Well, why wouldn't you have enough respect for podcasts not to do that while somebody's running the show?
I think that's. Oh, he better say because. That's shit's crazy to have a because about that. I think that's a devastating question because he can't deny that he did it. See what I'm saying? Yep, absolutely, Lauren. Let's go way back. That's a fact.
Because
About
when
you. The same thing you did yesterday. Make it.
So, Lauren, I'm pretty sure you're aware of Fatty being called a pedophile. This is pre-pedophile stuff. This is before this. This is before them stupid ass statements. Exposing this dude so you can be clear of how treacherous. So this is Beans, right? Fatty is documented as being treacherous to Beans. Fatty then went to Island Q Girl's channel to run her show too. He fucking he said that she looked like American Dad. So he ended up beefing with her. Everybody, it's well documented that he left from there and went to what, JP? I could be mixing them two up. I ain't gonna sit there and hold you. Either way, same shit with JP. Which I think I'm in the timeline. I think I'm in the timeline correctly. Went to JP, beefing with JP. So these people that give him opportunities, he has a habit and track record of fucking betraying them. Now this is Beans I'm talking about. He was on Fight Club and dealing with Anton, and he had a beef with Anton, even coming into Beans on Beans' channel to run to where the crowd is, because he has never built anything. He's built nothing. He's grafted off people's shit, so he's dependent on narratives. So anytime he's cornered with facts, he throws narratives because you're dependent on that. You don't have actual talent to do anything on your own. You said it's hard to be mean to a face like hers. Yes, I'm superficial. Yeah, she's charming. He said, damn, she's even pretty in your mugshot. That's what real pretty is supposed to be. So to get you caught up. That's right.
You ask the question. Podcast went at me in public, and I went to the show and solved it in public. That's how it is. The conversation is private between.
Let me go back again. Because I think this is why I lose respect for y'all. I'm gonna keep shit a bean. I ain't gonna attack the chat like Beans be doing, but this is why I understand what Beans be doing. This is why I lose respect for y'all, because y'all don't pay attention. I think because of his trash accent, y'all may miss stuff, and like I said, I'm probably the best listener, especially in terms of a debate. So this is why I be losing respect for people. Just pay attention to what's going on in the conversation. Let me turn the music down. I need you to hear what he's saying. Turn the music down. Cut it in half. Okay. Just listen.
Chats and call me clown.
All right, I didn't read none of the super chats. We didn't even address that shit. Nobody did.
Well, why wouldn't you have enough respect for podcasts not to do that while somebody's running the show?
So why didn't you have enough respect for podcasts to do that while somebody's running the show? The somebody is Lexi. What he just was saying is that you were super chatting dumb shit towards Lexi, and they ignored it. Listen to his response.
Because
the same thing you did yesterday, make it about you.
The same thing you did yesterday and make it about you. Listen to him.
Podcast went at me in public, and I went to the show and solved it in public. That's how it is.
Podcast put it to me in public. So I went to podcast the public. So because y'all two had a beef, you started attacking a girl? Huh? When we were literally just talking about why did you do what you did to Lexi? What the fuck was that dumb shit you just said? Had nothing to do with the conversation. You see why his narrative spinning? You see why every problem with Fatty is not him playing me speaking? Because you can't afford it. You can't afford to. You can't afford it. I don't give a fuck about your chat or your stupid little panel. You in your own little mind, in your own stupid little confidence, you can't hear me talk and not lose your shit. You can't. You cannot actually go over what I'm saying because I'll make you look fucking retarded. The same shit I told Darrell Long. I'm going to make you look fucking crazy. That's a fact, CJ. Fatty came and super chatted on our channel calling her a 304 and he got blocked. Still is blocked. That's a fact. So not only this, so in addition to what's happening right this second in terms of the video and this timeline that happened like I think about a year ago, not only did he do it on podcast channel, he stalked her, same shit Courtney Michelle said just last week, and followed her to CJ, the 5100 podcast channel, to the point where Fatty is blocked now. So how is it somebody else? And you getting blocked everywhere. Where the fuck am I blocked everywhere? Said this base definitely runs off pretty women. She not. They are on account. That's a fact. Exactly. Going to Lexi was out of line. It didn't make any fucking sense. It makes no fucking sense. I need you to pay attention to what's going on or get blocked. If you're not gonna pay attention, you're just gonna troll. I'll block you. I ain't gonna sit there and hold you. I think whatever fucking Gurha legend. I need you to pay attention, follow the conversation, or get blocked. Zoe says, I don't disagree with Darrell Long, but the way his life got put on the internet makes sense why he act and react the way he does. I don't condone either doing it. I just don't condone Darrell Long. Listen, only thing I agree with in that is the doxing shit. I don't think the doxing shit has anything to do with life. I don't, like I'm doing right now, I am eviscerating these niggas. And I don't have to talk about none of their personal information. I'm just eviscerating this nigga, bringing up her personal information. Because if you were smart enough or good enough, all you would have to do is just talk about what you talk about and stand on principle. But you can when I'm not there. You're really good when I'm not present. You can get a lot of W's on me when I'm not there. But when I'm here, this happens.
Conversation is private between me and Lexi. If she wants to make something public, I address it in a public space. If she doesn't want to be addressed in public, she should have kept quiet.
What the fuck does that have to do with integrity? Why are you fucking up your friend's show? Y'all problem that you had privately had nothing to do with podcasts.
Pop, listen, we told you yesterday. Matter of fact, Angry Man told you yesterday. You have a habit, you had a habit, an open habit in relationship of sharing private information with a female. You put yourself at risk for that. This is how that works, bro. What she did realistically with any real man is not wrong. I have women do that.
Can I add real quick?
Ali, 1 second, Ali.
I'm not gonna cut you off, but I'll just ask you.
1 second. I have women doing that all day. They share information with me. That's what they're supposed to do.
Look at Big Bad Bull catching the conversation in the middle and dropping in a parachute.
You see what I'm saying? So he's not used to this. He's getting his ass. So what we can't see is the chat. I would love for my chat to be able to see their chat, but he don't have it. It's gone. He's not used to this. He used to beefing with Anton and people throwing him bail, or beefing with Angry Man and people throwing him bail, but nobody throwing him bail as he's talking to me because I'm cooking the fuck out of him. So the only thing he can do with his little ego is put it on Lexi, like he did, like he just admitted he did moments ago. So I was going to do a reaction to Hamp's video about the lames, the nigga Master Corey. Like, what is a lame? I ain't had no time to come up on. Well, I did have opportunity to go up there with on that panel yesterday, but I was rocking with my people yesterday. So the thing that's weird is the thing how I will define a lame is any person, male or female, any person that is dependent on taking the easy way out. That's what's lame. And he always targets a girl. Always targets a girl. I want you guys to understand. At this point, Savannah was on my show. What's her name? Shushu, Dallas D. I had a lot of young ladies on my show. For me, just interviewing them, having good conversations and stuff like that. I think I was at 300 or 400 subscribers. I wasn't even monetized. And this nigga is super jealous about that, which I'm going to show in time. But his who he is now is a little, I guess he's trying to change his image. What's going on, Honey Goddess? Shout out to Lux. Gorgeous. He's trying to change his image with chicks, I guess, with females in his space when you've always attacked him. And this is who Fatty is. This has been gone. So podcast had let this shit go because he was trying to work on his monetization and shit. So that's why this was gone. A lot of people protecting this kid and helping him when he's actually a menace. The women in this space is what keep this move helping. They're helping move this space. Let's just keep the shit a stack. The only person that's been speaking up for them has been me. And the ones that speak up for us, the ones that support us every day, the ones that got our back, like Just Jay is here. Just Jay been rocking with me Natasha been on this. Shout out to Natasha. I can go on them. I'll read this everywhere. I don't see the need for me to attack you, especially when they cool. Especially when they cool. You know what I mean? Like I've been doing that shit, and it's fucking annoying. Shout out to I should say like Ham say. How the Ham be doing? He be like I'm gonna do my Ham impression. Lauren Mack with a $5 say, "What's popping?" She says, "Even though I would love to see everyone debate, y'all have different debate styles, so it's hard to determine the winner for me." I appreciate you, Sugarfoot, but a $5 super chat. Definitely gonna respond to that because
bar $20 to the mall.
Appreciate you, baby. Yeah, no, we have two different styles because somebody can debate and then the other person actually can't. So there's that.
Go ahead.
That's what women are supposed to do. What Lexi did with podcasts is what she's supposed to do. That's what women do. They get information, they bring it to you. I'm sorry, I don't know that, but that's what women do.
Can I add, please? Can I add, please? Hold on. Fatty. Hold on. Can I add, please? Because I have a very good memory. I got a good memory. Like
FYI. Hold on. FYI. I don't believe I ever said anything about that. I don't believe I ever made any fuss about her, anything. I'm pretty sure I'm the one who spent an hour trying to get fucking Patty to realize that when she did that shit, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't malicious.
The honestly, that was Patty. Did Patty drop out?
Real fast. Can I add real fast, please? And y'all go ahead, okay? First of all, when this conversation first started, everybody said that Fatty was already wrong from the beginning. Fatty was the first one wrong, saying what he was saying. Okay, we can all admit on the panel, right? He was wrong when it got back to podcast.
Not the unfuckables. Not agreeing. I think that's something.
Podcast was wrong for sharing the information as well too. But then podcast just shared it to show Fatty.
The funny part is I got the prior 3 hours. I ain't gonna sit there and hold you, and that's not a thing. The shit he's talking about because I had to listen to all of this to get to this part.
What Fatty was doing, and then he protected her. Now, here's the most important part, though. When she first showed that initial message, she didn't show the whole message. She showed the part where it looked like Fatty was really just talking trash. If she'd have showed the last part, it would have looked like a regular panel conversation that they were having. And when he said he still supports the panel, when if podcast would have seen that whole conversation, I don't think he would have really went at Fatty at all. It would have been left at what it was. But she disingenuously shared that one part and had them fighting. And I know this because not only is she not talking to Fatty, not only is she not talking to podcast, but I did absolutely nothing to her. She cut me off as well too. And I said,
I want you to hear what he just said. What's going on, Love C? You wrenched up. Lauren Mack, you wrenched up. And Just J, you wrenched up. You got the man. You got the big wrench. Because I appreciate you. You've been holding me down. I appreciate you. What he just said was, I got cut off. Remember that part, because me and him haven't had a bad interaction yet, and he's admitting things. I got cut off. So let's want y'all to hear that part. This is the real origin story of the Unfuckables. Shout out to DB, Robin M, and Sugar Bum for naming him that. That was the funniest shit I've heard all year. That shit was hilarious.
She didn't show the whole message.
Yeah, right. See, Love. See, I know you remember this. So, I was given a false accusation yesterday. Someone said I was a bad debater. So I had to show, you know what I'm saying, where we got this from, you know what I'm saying. So this, I think you may have. I'm pretty sure you remember this. Just like you said, blast from the past. This is when I cooked 4 motherfuckers at one time. That's, I was told I wasn't a good debater. I think if one person can cook 4, he's probably the best. So it's me. I think this is how I rank the debaters that I know about. Me, God, and the devil in that order.
She showed the part where it looked like Fatty was really just talking trash.
Hey, bro, I'm on some real shit, bro. Absolutely. Absolutely. Pookie Hybrid, my guy CJ, he said this is where the real ones recognize the real ones and linked up. This is a motherfucking fact. From me cooking the fuck out of them, that's when me, CJ, Tommy B, and Beans is when we really started getting, and Freezy started getting a little closer after this shit. That's a fact, bro. I didn't even think of it like that, but that is absolutely accurate. That is precisely what the fuck happened. He said, I'm playing. I got you, bro.
If she'd have showed the last part, it would have looked like a regular panel conversation that they were having. And when he said he still supports the panel, when if Podcast would have seen that whole conversation, I don't think he would have really went at Fatty at all. It would have been left at what it was. But she disingenuously shared that one part and had them fighting. And I know this.
See, this is the shit that's stupid, that nullifies it. They want to say she didn't show all of the message. It doesn't matter because Podcast already acknowledged that she didn't sell it to him in any malice in any way, shape, or form. What she said, because I was there in the back when the show ended, was, I think he just wants to talk to you here. This is what he said, and he sent it, and she sent it. But if a nigga is seeing somebody say something negative behind their back and they got each other's phone number, that's going to bother him regardless. That's the part Ali is intentionally not trying to recognize.
Because
he wants to be fixated on Lexi because Lexi cut him off. I cooked the fuck out of Ali in this shit. I always trash Fatty. I cooked the exact fuck out of this nigga. This shit, yeah, listen, okay, let's get to it.
Not only is she not.
Yes. He been disingenuous hella long. That's a fact. It's their origin story. This is where they come from. This is pre-unfuckables.
Not talking to Fatty. Not only is she not talking to Podcast, but I did absolutely nothing to her. She cut me off as well too. And I said Fatty was wrong. I said Podcast was wrong. But then I told her she was wrong for sharing one part of the message.
I can't. Every time I see it, I was being petty because his name is Beans, so I brought up Beans. I was being petty. I didn't acknowledge that. You know what I'm saying? My conscience was bothering me, so I brought up Beans because his name is Beans because I was about to cook the fuck out of y'all. You know what I'm saying? That's had to get that out. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be disingenuous, like y'all.
And not sharing the other part of the message. And then she was wrong when everybody apologized. She chose to cut everybody off. Everybody that was involved is still here but her. She did something disingenuously and caused friction. And instead of holding herself accountable about it, she ran away from what happened.
This is what's dumb. How did she not hold herself accountable if she let y'all know that she lied and apologized, which is precisely what she did in public? This is dumb shit. You just want to make her even more wrong because she cut you off.
And from people she said she was connected to. But the main first part is she shared part of a message, which means she wanted them in conflict with each other. She didn't share the whole message.
Marie, I don't know how long you've been here, but that's exactly what happened. That's why I hopped up there. They're not about to make her more wrong than y'all niggas when y'all niggas is the ones that's wrong. They made it way bigger than what it's supposed to be. That's why I was playing. I was joking in the chat. Because I'm just like, oh, this is about to go away. No, they kept the shit going. I'm like, are y'all serious? It's okay. All right. I'll hop up there and cook these niggas. Like, why wouldn't I?
So the problem you have is that I was actually there in the back when she shared it. And verbatim what Podcast said is what she said. So it wasn't disingenuous.
How she shared one part, not the other part?
Because what she said was Fatty just wants to be friends with you. Just wants to be back with you. That's what she said. She didn't mean it in any malice, so she prefaced it verbally. That clip is just a screenshot.
Okay.
Why didn't she print screen all the conversation and just did the bad part?
Because she prefaced it with y'all just want to be Fatty just wants to talk with you. That's why. It was not in malice. She didn't even think it was bad. She just didn't want to be in the middle of it.
So why didn't she do Fatty? Hold on, Fatty. Why is she still here if she's scared of Fatty?
I get irritated when I got to repeat myself. That's my problem. That's nobody else's fault. And especially back then, I think I got 100% more patience now than I did back then, a year ago. Absolutely, but shut up. Yeah. I couldn't even finish my statement. It's not his best moment, but it was because he was going against me. Everybody looked bad against me. I can't fault him for that.
Why she's still here? Why she still going back and forth with Fatty instead of staying here and everybody would have been apologizing and she'd be on the panel instead of a mugshot. We'd all be talking. Why she's still, if she's so scared of Fatty and you're gonna defend her, why she's still in the chat talking junk to me, talking junk to Podcast, and talking junk to Fatty? If she's so scared of us ruining her business, because all we go is, you know what, Podcast? Hey, Fatty, go ruin her business, please.
That's not what she said.
No. I'm asking you a question, family.
Okay.
If she was so afraid of someone ruining her while she's still adding to her losing credibility by talking junk to everyone that's involved.
Yeah, I don't like filibustering, and this is where I got Betty. I ain't gonna sit there hold you. I'm not even gonna sit there hold you. What? Come on. This is racism of the highest caliber. Oh yeah, the accountable shit. Everybody been eating that shit up. Remember back then, back at this time, niggas really wasn't. They was like, oh yeah, we really thought. Well, it wasn't we, but niggas was really on that holding people accountable shit. Now niggas like, you can't hold nobody accountable on that. That shit was big back then. Though. I ain't gonna sit there hold you.
That's all I'm asking you, brother.
You want me to tell you why?
Okay.
Because I'm here.
Who?
Because I'm
here. What does that mean? What does that mean?
Have you not been paying attention?
I have.
No. What does that mean?
Because I'm here.
What does that mean?
Have you not been paying attention?
I'm asking you, what does that mean? I must have missed something. What does that mean?
Okay, we'll just keep.
Because Lexi and him are cool.
Don't worry.
I was cool with her, so I was cool with her. What does that mean?
Like
that don't mean anything.
Not like he is.
Okay, so that means he came to pander. That's what that means.
Yeah, of course he is.
That just means.
Yeah, that's what it means, brother.
That just means I can't be.
Nobody says
I'm
nothing like that.
I'm gonna help you out. Y'all had a lot.
I don't know what that means. So you elevated yourself to a certain place.
Cool. Watch this. Keep watching. That's all. You don't have to worry about it. You don't have to worry about whether I'm pandering or not. If I was pandering, podcast wouldn't admit it to things being wrong. It's not pandering. It's just
he already admitted before. You didn't have to come on here. He already admitted he was
I'm talking about
wrong.
the conversation we're having right now.
Okay.
That's what I'm talking about.
Okay.
He already all that. When I came up, the conversation that I'm having with podcast, before he dropped off, I proven my point every time I've opened my mouth.
What is it you proved?
Yeah, well, let me ask you this.
You just said you weren't paying
attention.
Hold on,
Patty. Hold on. No. You just told me you cool with her. That's why she's
I didn't
talking.
say that.
He didn't say that.
Okay. Why are both of y'all here if she's afraid of Patty? I mean, of Fatty ruining her career. I'm trying to figure that out.
Who is both of y'all?
Again, apparently you have a problem with being like comprehending on what's occurring. Did you not hear podcast Ask Me Come? Did you not hear that part?
It still doesn't make sense to me. I have intelligence too.
I didn't prove it.
I have two things. I think it's either she's here for the conversation to clear her name, or they're piping. Those are only two things I can think of.
It's one of my best moments. I ain't gonna lie to you. From my perspective now, I'm being petty. I ain't gonna say that with you. But I was frustrated. I was like, you know what? Let me not yell, because he's just saying shit just to say shit, just to be a dick. Because he already exposed himself, and I'm like, you just jealous because the chick she cut you off. So yeah, let's just go back to it. It's my best moment. I ain't gonna say that with you.
Not like he is. Not like he is.
Okay, so that means he came to pander. That's what that means.
Yeah.
Yes, that's what he said.
Afraid of someone ruining her while she's still adding to her losing credibility by talking junk to everyone that's involved. That's all I'm asking you, brother.
You want me to tell you why?
Okay.
Because I'm here.
Who?
Because I'm
here. What does that mean? What does that mean?
Have you not been paying attention?
I have.
No. What does that mean?
Because I'm here.
What does that mean?
Have you not been paying attention?
I'm asking you, what does that mean? I must have missed something. What does that mean?
Okay, we'll just keep.
Because Lexi and him are cool.
Don't worry.
I was cool with her, so I was cool with her. What does that mean?
That
don't mean anything.
Not like he is.
Okay, so that means he came to pander. That's what that means.
Yeah, of course he is.
That just means.
Yeah, that's what it means, bro.
You see how interesting that is. That means he came to pander. That means he came to pander. Let's go back in history a little bit. This is ahead of this, but a little behind with the time we are now.
Maybe it ain't me. Maybe all these narratives and charges and things that you bring against me, I've taken the time to reflect and really think about it, review hours of content worth. And after coming back from the review, I'm thinking to myself, it's your ass.
Exactly.
It ain't got nothing to do with me.
Nothing. Narrative spinning, because you can't stand on substance. Narrative spinning. Came to pander, huh? It's not like you can't actually hear the stuff that I said. It's not like podcasts didn't concede to what I said. It's not like these things ain't occurred. They occurred. We were there. We went over it, us. Right now in real time. Pandering how? The nigga got her mugshot up there right now.
That just means I can't be.
Nobody says
I'm
nothing like that.
gonna help you out. Y'all had a lot.
I don't know what that means. So you elevated yourself to a certain place.
Cool. Watch this. Keep watching. That's all. You don't have to.
It just when you listen, when you know you that nigga, you can pop shit like I pop shit. I know I'm going to fucking display a higher level of competence. I know it. I don't give a fuck. I'm not fucking apologizing to you because I'm better than you. That's your problem. Yeah, nigga, keep watching. Keep on. What are you gonna do? Get cooked. See, I'm like, oh, this is internet shit. Nigga, if my homeboys was up here, if my best friends was up here, whether it was football, volleyball, basketball, I talk to niggas, hood niggas, to their face the same way I'm talking to y'all. Nigga, you ain't shit. I'm gonna drag the fuck out of you. You trash. Where everybody you come from trash. You weak as fuck. I'm gonna run your bitch ass over. I'm gonna cross you up. I'm going to that net and ain't nothing you can do about it. I do this shit. I've been doing this shit since I was a little boy. I talk shit to niggas' face. I've always been that type of competitor, bro. My entire life. I look at Kobe as a joke to me. Oh, Kobe mentality. Nigga, get that shit out of here. That shit don't mean nothing to me. Nigga, I will crush any and everybody. You in front of me, you done lost your mind. Your God must hate you to put your stupid ass on the other side of something like me. This is just how I am. Y'all see it with the athletes that do the podcast. They still got the competitive nature in them. That's me. Nigga, yeah, just keep watching. Nigga. Remember I said this to him. Fuck.
Don't worry about it.
I want
you don't have to worry about what I'm pandering. If I was pandering, podcast wouldn't admit it to things being wrong. It's not pandering. It's just
he already admitted before you didn't have to come on here. He already admitted
I'm talking about the conversation we're having right now. Okay. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. He already all that. When I came up, the conversation that I'm having with podcast, before he dropped off, I proved my point every time I open my mouth.
What is it you prove?
Yeah, well, let me ask you this.
You just said you weren't paying attention.
Hold on, Patty. Hold on. No. You just told me you cool with her. That's why she's
I didn't
talking.
Say that.
He didn't say that.
Okay. Why are you and why are both of y'all here if she's afraid?
It's jealousy talking. Both of y'all here.
The Patty, of Fatty ruined her career. I'm trying to figure that out.
Who is both of y'all?
Again, apparently you have a problem with being like comprehending on what's occurring. Did you not hear podcast Ask Me Come? Did you not hear that part?
It still doesn't make sense to me.
If you fucking idiot, if you just fucking ask, part of your question was why are you and her here, and I'm telling you why I'm here. What the? That nullifies both your claims that I'm pandering. How am I pandering for her when another nigga asked me to come up on the motherfucking panel and you fucking idiot, you seen him put my comment in the fucking on the fucking screen. You fucking idiot. What are you confused about? That means you're just a fucking idiot liar, dumbass. Stupid motherfucker. Couldn't possibly be pandering, you dumb fucker, if I was asked to come up by another nigga. But the nigga just makes up stupid shit because he's fucking retarded. This was I thought you was dead. I could be putting up. You was around that time, right? But yeah, you might have missed that day. I can't actually remember you that day. This was on BEANZ channel. This was his first run. Brittany, tell me, Brittany, is this pre-podcast or post? I think this was after you. Yeah, I think it was. I could be wrong. I can't really remember at this point. What's going on? This is exactly what's going on. Big behaviors. Absolutely. This is post-pack. Okay, this is afterwards. I know it. But see, you saying pre, she's saying post, and I'm fucking. This is pre. So Love C said damn, that's a little tongue twister. Love C said it was pre. Tommy said it was pre. Brittany said it was post. I really don't know. I can't remember, to be honest. Oh, okay. You say you think it's pre? Okay. Brittany said no, this is definitely post. Dub Will said he think it's pre. My memory. Let me see. This is because CJ, right? I don't know if you still still here. I can't remember, bro. I literally can't remember. I cannot remember. All right, I'm gonna have to let it go. I can't remember if this was pre-podcast, right? Remember, I can't remember. I can't be definitively clear. I appreciate y'all. Hit the like button, share, We getting through this. This is fun.
I have intelligence too.
I didn't prove it.
Can I have two things. I think it's either she's here for the conversation.
You know what, Brittany? I think you're right. Yeah, Ali did come late. So this is actually this. You're right. Ali did come after all of that because it really wouldn't have been no Space Family get on the panel because of everybody that was there. Freezy was there. You was there. Lucky was there. I was there. Lexi was there. CJ was there. Fatty was there. Scam was coming up. I don't know if Uncle Tom was coming up. Jay Ali would come up. Yeah, I think you're right. I think because he came. Yeah, she right. She absolutely right. Yeah, she right. This is post. She right. She would remember. Actually, I don't even know why I debated it. It would make sense for her to remember. Absolutely, she would remember.
To clear a name or that.
I think in our brain we ranked this second because of how big the podcast that shit was. So because it was just like that's what we remember the most.
Or their piping. Those are only two things I can think of from this. Hold on, Fatty. Either their piping.
Hold on.
Did you hear what I said?
Hold on. Do y'all know why Lexi? Hold on. Do you know why Lexi sent podcast that message to apologize? Y'all want to know more content? Do you know why she did that?
Did she tell you?
Because she told me. I told her to do that.
So you
she
told
didn't
her
tell you that part. Y'all want the DMs? You want me to open my phone up? I told her to send. I told her she needs to make that right between them two. So why you think you doing something special?
See, you see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? This is why I was getting irritated because I understand what this is. I know effeminate males and I know jealous males like him. And just because it's a part of my job, I got to watch the crowd. And him, absolutely one of those dudes. Thank you, Marie. You fresh to it. I really don't know if you was around that time. Let me know if you was. This was my fucking point. So she was submissive. Absolutely. What niggas asked her to be, right? That's what we asked y'all to be, right? Submissive. It beats the fuck out of me. It's just jealousy talking. Why are you over me? I don't know. You got to ask that lady. I don't know. I can't answer that for you. Why are you asking me?
You just said you weren't paying
attention.
Hold on,
Patty. Hold on. No. You just told me you cool with her. That's why she's
I didn't
talking.
say that.
Marcus said that. I didn't say that.
He didn't say that.
Okay. Why are both of y'all here if she's afraid of Fatty ruining her career? I'm trying to figure that out.
Who is both of y'all?
Again, apparently you have a problem with being like comprehending on what's occurring. Did you not hear podcast Ask Me Come? Did you not hear that part?
Pause. This is what he's going through in his mind right now with that question. Like it's like he don't got enough data in his brain. So you saying okay? So you saying this is pre-podcast? Or this is before? She said my apologies because podcast happened after the PEEF meetup, October 22nd. In February. I can see because I literally said I can't remember. I'm going with whatever y'all come up with. I cannot remember. I don't know. I still can't remember in February because I definitely don't have any attachment to when that meetup happened. You went to the Whale Sphere. You did leave after that. I was heartbroken. Yeah. I said pause like twice. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you said okay. Marie said I was around, but I couldn't keep up. One day podcast channel was fun and popping. The next day. Yeah, literally in the same live that would happen. So, yeah, it would be fun, and then it would not be.
It still doesn't make sense to me. I have intelligence too.
I didn't prove it.
Can I have two?
The nigga said I got intelligence too. Yeah, prove it.
Two things. I think it's either she's here for the conversation to clear a name, or their piping. Or their piping. Those are only two things I can think of from this. Hold on, Fatty. Either their piping.
Hold on.
Did you hear what I said?
Hold on. Do y'all know why Lexi? Hold on. Do you know why Lexi sent podcast that message to apologize? Y'all want to know more content? Do you know why she did that?
Did she tell you?
Because she told me. I told her to do that.
What's going on with him? I don't know. Personally, I feel like that brother needed help.
That's a fascinating story. I have one question for you. How?
I'm not understanding the relevance. Objection, Your Honor. Relevance.
So you
She didn't tell you that part. Y'all want the DMs? You want me to open my phone up? I told her that she needs to make that right between them two. So why you think you doing something special if what I did wasn't something special and she cut me off and now you here pandering and she's here?
Now we are into dick measuring with Diet Drake. I think that's when I decided, you know what? I'm just gonna kick his ass. I think I gave him warning shots. Pause. That shit was crazy. That's wow. Warning shots is crazy. I gotta relax. I gave him a warning. And that was, after that I'm done.
And I'm
You got this, Nobo. This shit killing brain cells, bro.
That's a
fact. Bye. Go away.
I'm trying to figure out because I tried to get her to do the right thing. She did it.
And how did that work? Let's just go with that.
Okay.
When you tried, how did that work?
I blocked her, and he was in the conversation.
I'm not asking you to try. I want to
let me finish. Let me finish. Fatty was blocked. She contacted Podcast. Podcast shared it, and then Fatty started trolling, which I said was wrong. All of them was wrong.
Yes,
but then we found out when she shared one part of a message and then shared another part of the message that she was being disingenuous, and she still was having credibility with Podcast and me.
So how much of the messages should he have shown? The ones prior to that moment? Like when does it stop?
No.
I always ask this. You know what's crazy that I'm saying? I'm asking that same exact question, and that shit applies right now. How much context do you need? But y'all really don't want context. You just doing what you're doing so you can distract from the facts. That's it. You just literally deflecting. Oh, it's not a context. Not out of context, dumbass.
Intent is what you're doing. Hold on. If me and you, if I'm cool with everybody on this panel, right? My intent would make sure I'm cool with everybody. If I left, that means that I'm disingenuous. I didn't want to have a relationship with people. She wouldn't be here.
Not necessarily.
It is necessary. Well, okay, we could disagree on that. All I'm saying is that if Fatty, if she was really afraid of what could happen, she wouldn't be here right now, even if it was some other man, because I was already defending her. 3 people, 2 podcasts. So Podcast can't defend
It's the shouldn't based off what?
her. I can't defend her.
It's a feminine male shit. It's a feminine. Okay, Podcast can't defend her. You mean the one that is trying to fucking literally is running a mock court against her? You think he's going to defend her? Why would you say something stupid like that? That's kind of fucking retarded. It's dumb.
What are you talking about?
You saying you can't? You said no, I didn't. You said that you're here because you were coming here to help her.
Asked her. You asked why isn't she up here, and I said laughingly because I'm here.
Yeah, and you're being disingenuous because Podcast support. No, let me finish. I'm gonna answer. Podcast supported her for 2 to 3 hours, and I was supporting her because I thought.
You know what disingenuous means?
Yes, you know the whole story, and you know the whole story, and you still pandering. You're not being genuine.
Do you know what disingenuous means?
I already answered it. I'm not gonna repeat myself.
So it's a no. You didn't say what the word means.
No. I just said I'm not gonna repeat myself.
Yeah, you never said the answer. Because I know
when
what words
you're deliberately not being honest, and you know the whole picture.
Actually,
now,
I am.
and you still pandering. You still supporting her. I mean, you.
The interesting part about it is that the word genuine means noble. Hey, Great Pill. What do they call me?
Semantics.
The world class noble, but the truth teller.
He's not the truth teller. He's playing semantics.
Nah, he's
like.
Watch this. Watch this.
Know what semantics means?
Here we go. You one of those people. You don't know
who words mean. Yeah.
You don't know who you're talking to, do you? You don't know.
You seem to not know who you're talking to.
You don't know who you're talking to.
World class. Let me ask you this question then. Cool. Are you still friends with Lexi and having the same relationship that you had before?
Do I still have the same relationship I had before with her?
Yeah, with her.
Y'all situation?
Yeah, no, you. I'm talking about you. You still is the same situation, same level of respect. Yes, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's all.
I still got the same amount of respect for you. I don't have no less for you.
So you're telling me if I did false allegations against someone on this fucking panel,
it's not false allegations. It's not
false allegations to say. So where is the proof?
Because you're talking.
Where is the? Ain't that the same shit he be saying now? Remember, Lexi Maxwell's claim against him is that he will dig into her information and pull shit out, right? Look what this bitch got up right now. This is whether the proof, whether the nigga is providing the proof and asking for it. Y'all are watching this shit right now in real time. I'm not making this shit up.
Talking about your feelings, and she's talking about her feelings. So if her feelings is wrong, yours is
no,
wrong.
no. It's not. No, it's not feelings. It's on the video.
Bro,
She said
you can't sit here. Fatty,
no, it's not
fatty, bro.
feelings.
I fucks with you, bro. You have to just stop for 2 seconds, bro.
Worthless. It's not feelings.
Please, okay. So, all right, watch this. Y'all gonna stop playing these games with me? Okay, is she a physical snake? Is she a physical snake? Okay, then you felt she's a snake, right? If she's all right, then that was your feelings, right? All right, that's her. Damn.
You are doing the dirty
That's your
work.
feeling. Okay, y'all niggas not being accurate. You're dealing with feelings.
He's being disingenuous on purpose.
Quit yourself.
No,
So y'all see I'm cooking the fuck out of this nigga, right? And all of these two idiots can do is this. You see, this is the origin of the unfuckables. They are what I created them to be. They're so devastated and destroyed by this moment. This is what you've been. They only started doing. I am where they started doing this shit at. You were so destroyed and stifled and mentally blocked by me kicking your fucking ass. They started doing this shit right here with me. Every time they caught or absolutely fucking cooked. You're doing this together. They've been doing that ever since. They've been stuck in some type of mental loop. They've been kept in this fucking stasis. They've been stuck in this stasis ever since. I created them. Your success is because of me. I made you who you are. I've said this on my channel plenty of times. I treat my enemies better than people treat their children. You only get smart about playing a smarter opponent. Shout out to everybody that's been on my channel that went and looked up the Revolver things I've done. The review on the movie Revolver. You see what I'm saying? I created them. Because everything you're watching right now, it's the first time they was up on a panel doing the shit that you watch them do right now and been watching them do for the year. This is where it come from. It's not clickbait. I'm not trolling you. This is the truth. This is where they get it from. Because they stuck in suspension from this moment. Cooking the fuck out of both of them. How can I be a bad debater and I'm cooking both of y'all by myself? It's a cakewalk. Like if the cake could walk to me type. You hear me?
I still had the same relationship I had before with her.
Yeah, with her.
Y'all situation?
Yeah, no, you. I'm talking about you. You still is the same situation, same level of respect. Yes, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's all.
I still got the same amount of respect for you. I don't have no less for you.
So you're telling me if I did false allegations against someone on this fucking panel, you
it's
wouldn't
not
lose
false
respect
allegations.
against me?
It's not
It's
false
not
allegations.
false allegations
No,
to
it's
say.
not.
So where
he's lying. It's a liar. It's a liar.
is the proof?
Because you're talking about your face.
That Will showed you. He showed you exactly what the proof is. That's what the proof is right there. Right there on your screen. You have full control of it. Right there. This is a case of dissociation. Listen, Mandrell, because you need, Mandrell says, then why would you want me to have a conversation with that guy? What would you, so why would you do this? Because you are a fucking Green Beret. You can handle it. You're the devil worse.
Feelings, and she's talking about her feelings. So if her feelings is wrong, yours is
no,
wrong.
no. It's not. No, it's not feelings. It's on the video.
Bro,
She said
you can't sit here. Fatty,
no, it's not
fatty, bro.
feelings.
I fucks with you, bro. You have to just stop for 2 seconds, bro.
Worthless. It's not feelings.
So does that mean you see the shit I've been doing, right? I'm not doing it out of malice. It's just skills and reflexes. I don't have no ill will. I didn't retroactively go and make this what it is. I had no problem with the nigga. I cook this nigga the same exact way, the same level as I'm doing it right now.
Please, okay, so all right, watch this. Y'all gonna stop playing these games with me. Okay, is she a physical snake? Is she a physical snake? Okay, then you felt she's a snake, right? If she's all right, then that was your feelings, right? All right, that's her. Damn.
You are doing the dirty
that's your
work.
feeling. Okay, y'all
on the dirty work. I'm doing the dirty work, but you got the pitch up there proving her right in real time.
No,
being accurate.
he's being disingenuous on purpose.
Quit yourself.
No, let me tell you what she said. Let me tell you what she said. She said, right? Fatty told me it was easy to find me. I never told her that as a lie. I never in.
You can't make. I got a clip of what I was about to say. I might as well just fucking use it.
You can't make this shit up, people. You cannot make this shit up.
That shit retarded. This is stupid. It's a dumb person.
No place you are going to find them. Me told him that. Everything she said.
So she lied and misquoted you, is what you're saying.
Everything she said was something on her head. I didn't say that shit.
What did I say to you yesterday? I said I didn't see the video, right? I haven't seen the video. So
Let me play it for you then.
That's not the video she said. She said it's a video that's like 9 hours.
But we already listened to the video before this show, and there was nothing there.
It's a 3 hours and 4. It's 3 hours and.
Let me show you the origin of Fatty Files.
I was there since the beginning. I joined that video when that video was like 5 minutes running or 10 minutes running.
Fatty, I got you. Just let me speak for a second.
But
he can't help himself.
It's a 9-hour video, right? I'm literally looking at it. It's. I can tell you who was on the panel. I'll tell you in 2 seconds. Let me pull it up right now.
Go ahead.
Just the picture, right? Yeah. I got you. I am. I'm going to tell you exactly what it is. I have no reason to lie to you, buddy.
Go ahead.
So it's the title is what? I seen your little midday mix Afro thing, right? And then
the video was pulled down.
The original live, I think it's September 28th. I don't know. This may be when she clipped it.
No,
so it's 9 hours, 6 minutes, and 44 seconds total, right? Then it's 3 hours, 14 minutes, and 29 seconds.
These are called receipts. Yeah, I can't debate, but I'm bringing in exact information. Yeah. So there's that.
So I'm saying this to say this. In the corner, top left corner, is podcast with 50X from that joke I guess Jay Ali made. You there with a blue jersey on, right next to him at the top.
Exactly.
The Angry Man, and then Darrell Long in the top right. Bottom left is Poppy Blanco. Right next to him is the Gray Pill, Mandrell, and Chris J. something. That's the thing she said it was from. I haven't seen that up here yet. That's her claim. So whenever that video is, however it got pulled out, that's what I'm waiting to see. So when I told you yesterday is you showed her talk. Go ahead.
That video was the video that podcast played today. And today, that video, I'm going to tell you how that video started. Podcast started streaming a conversation between me and Angry Man because Angry Man banned me on the chat of Britney on the morning.
What? You got banned? Ain't that interesting? Why would somebody ban Fatty so almost a year ago? Not his great behaving self. They have a habit of doing fuck shit and being dramatic.
Came on Angry Man's show. We were having a conversation. Angry Man said, I have to leave. And podcast was streaming for 10 to 15 minutes. And podcast said, hey, Fatty, you come here and jump on this fucking panel. I was there since the 15 minutes mark until almost the end of the video. I dropped it like on 2 hours or something like that. So when we're talking about Lexing specifically, it was shown on the video today. And you went for 2 hours or something like that. And I didn't say nothing to that point where I know it's easy because it's not. How could I find Lexi? It's not easy, especially for me. I'm in Portugal. I'm not tech savvy to that point.
Mind you, he has the nigga mugshot up as he's talking. Nobody is making him do any of it. He has his own computer. This is coming from his own account. No one's making him do any of this shit right now. The level of incoherent dissociation that he's displaying right now and fixation is mind-boggling. Literally what he's saying is in direct opposition to the screen that he put up with Lexi's face. Like, you can't make this shit up. This is fucking shit is psychotic. It's psychotic. It's scary, stupid.
That's our claim. So whenever that video is, however it got pulled out, that's what I'm waiting to see. So when I told you yesterday, you showed her talk. Go ahead.
That video was
Go
the
ahead, you're
video
right.
that podcast played today. And today, that video, I'm going to tell you how that video started. Podcast started streaming a conversation between me and Angry Man because Angry Man banned me on the chat of Britney on the morning. I came on Angry Man's show. We were having a conversation. Angry Man said, I have to leave. And podcast was streaming for 10 to 15 minutes. And podcast said, hey, Ferry, you come here and jump on this fucking panel. I was there since the 15 minutes mark until almost the end of the video. I dropped it like on 2 hours or something like that. So when we're talking about Lexing specifically, it was shown on the video today. It was shown on the video today. And you went for 2 hours or something like that. And I didn't say nothing to that point where I know.
So you're doing her a favor. Right. Okay, got it.
It's easy because it's not. How could I find Lexi? It's not easy, especially for me. I'm in Portugal. I'm not tech savvy to that point. I don't know how I eat.
You literally have.
You are a troll.
Stop.
And you just lied. You just lied.
How did I lie?
Bro, on Fat Club, hold on. On Fight Club, Brittany B and QB, you be in the chat hardcore, bro, and posting everybody's DMs. You've done that,
bro. You literally.
No, what did you say? What did you say?
You literally have on her mugshot up. You
can't.
You can't make this shit up, people. You cannot make this shit up.
That's a fascinating story. I have one question for you. How?
What's going on with him? I don't know. Personally, I feel like that brother needed help.
Hey, y'all need to get him some help. Super chat him some of whatever the fuck you need to super chat him to get him some fucking mental help. Like this is scary stupid. Yeah. So you think having quote unquote success since then is going to help his pseudo ego? Lauren Mack says, just to make sure I'm following, Lexi said she felt Fatty could find her personal information. He didn't like that. He found her pics, used them, but he says she started it. I got a clip for that level of accuracy. On making sure you
not on my property.
Well, that's not it. That's not
yes, that's exactly what I mean.
Precisely. Absolutely, young lady. Absolutely. Yes. Yes. Yep. Uh-huh. Yep. And this is me in this moment. This is me.
You're too loud. You're making too much noise. Look at me. The loudest one in the room is the weakest one in the room. I told you that.
I'm stressed out.
Exactly.
Let me tell you why.
Properly assessed your character.
No, let me tell you why.
You were winning until just now. I just said that.
Not. No, it's not. And let me tell you why. I swear on.
I remember hearing about that too.
I swear on my mother and father.
Don't do that.
Health. I swear on them, and I swear on all my fucking family. I didn't have this mugshot. Why? It was after I only got that after the shit blew up. Because I was like, why is she so afraid? I didn't tell her nothing. I blocked her.
Listen to this logic.
I didn't address her. So
Fatty, can I ask the question?
Let me finish. Let me finish, please.
That shit blew the fuck out of me. I'm like, you not fucking here retarded. What you saying really is? You heard her say it and you went and did it to prove her wrong?
Very poor choice of words.
Huh? What? What you saying?
Let me finish. I went to that IG. I just did the copy paste to Google, and that picture is the first picture that you see.
Why would you answer the question?
What you just was saying that it's hard to find. So now you're showing how easy it is. Then you picked it. Then you pulled it up. Why would you copy and paste it and do any of that? Why wouldn't you just use the pictures that was there? That means you specifically wanted to find something. Oh my God. If you wanted a picture of her, you could have used that. I don't. It's too many answers. Y'all can think. It's running through your brain too. This is stupid shit.
So you proving his point about the character. Why would you?
No, it's public information.
Why would you go that far doing that though? Why would you go that far doing that?
Great.
Everybody. What real estate agent isn't public information?
Social security number is public information, bro.
No, it's not.
That's not. Don't tell me it's not.
Friend, mine is not.
Ahead,
I'm Portuguese. Remember, I'm not American, right? Remember that shit? When I say I went and searched for her name, was because she was throwing false allegations against me. Somebody could clip that fucking video, send to my boss, and I will be fired on the spot.
So you understand it about you, but you don't understand it when she said it? Ain't that your favorite word, disingenuous? You understand the concept. At this point is past this dissociation. It's that narcissism, because that is I get willful display of a lack of empathy. You in this video, I played him stating that she said something about her job, but you are worried about yourself now. Now you can see the concept. It's pure narcissism. That shit is crazy.
So when I do shit to troll or to protect myself,
in Europe, I think they got social insurance numbers, which is the acronym SIN. Yeah, I think they use insurance instead of security.
And use Google, I'm a villain. But when she does false allegations on purpose, lies on me, shares my private.
Now he's a victim. Now he's a victim. Just keep saying false allegations when he's exposed.
Information and conversation.
Doesn't that sound familiar? Ain't that the same thing he said about me? About me critiquing something he said in public? Interesting.
That I had with her. It's okay?
Okay, so again, back to how long you knew this woman?
2 months.
Okay, so
right. You know what, Great Pill? You know what, Great Pill? I don't think I ever gave you one of these, but you about to get one right now.
Bang, 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 bang.
It's a devastating question. It's a goddamn devastating question. And I appreciate it, because that shit just now was stupid.
Again, like me and you was on this panel with Anger Man, and I argued with you. I said, why are you giving so much energy to virtual people, especially women?
I didn't. I blocked her.
Again, do you listen to the question? Why are you giving so much energy to a person, a virtual female you just met 2 months?
It's not private. It's not energy. She added.
It's nothing. It's nothing he said. Let's hear what it is.
Me, and she talked with me when I was on Fight Club. Like
so
we don't.
Okay,
I
so
don't know.
according.
What the fuck does that answer this question?
So according to the YouTube rules, because we all on YouTube, you're simping and you're blue pill over a virtual woman, a virtual woman you just met 2 months ago. So because it's something she said that you dislike, you start throwing waves.
Well, Great Pill, you are the worst type of people.
Fatty, don't play.
Oh, now somebody is the worst something the second he's getting criticized. Interesting. He just did that to other people yesterday. So is that a coping mechanism to call somebody the worst of something because you're getting criticized and exposed for who you are? Seems like it. Greg Pill said, based off YouTube guidelines, you simping and you blue pill because you trading private information with some girl you just met 2 months ago. I think that was ironclad. I don't think that was flawed at all. So all of a sudden, Great Pill was the worst.
It's not private. It's not energy. She added me and she talked with me when I was on Fight Club. Like
so,
we don't.
Okay,
I don't
so
know.
according to the YouTube rules, because we all on YouTube, you're simping and you're blue pill over a virtual woman. A virtual woman you just met 2 months ago. So because it's something she said that you dislike, you start throwing waves.
Well, Great Pill, you are the worst type of people to
Fatty, don't go there. Come on. Let's just stay on track. Please don't go there. Please. Let's just
go ahead. Hey, Gripil, just shut up, man. You are just unbelievable.
So let's keep shit a stack. So I already told her that given that information was wrong. She said she said, you know what, you're right.
Yes.
She immediately gave that up, right? And I'm saying it again here now because it was said in private and this is a public matter, right? So I already held her accountable privately. I think that shit was wrong. Again, the feel, just like what you did, you when you start to explain stuff from how you feel it, right?
Look at him. He switched from Lexi to what? They just had. I've been talking for less than 30 seconds. Look what he got up there. That's great, Pill. I've been talking for less than 30 seconds since they had their little spat. Look how fast he put that up there.
You're not gonna get accurate information, and then when you get in a debate.
Yeah, we got it. I think I'm about to take your wrench. Now I have a confession. I felt cooler than my classmates because I watched Fraser. That's I don't even know what clip that you. I don't even know. Let me see how to think of a clip. I have no idea. I'm gonna just give you this because that don't even make sense right there.
Oh, the homegirl abusive.
Yeah, bro, abusive.
The homegirl domestic violence.
Yes, bro.
No,
Are you done? Are you done?
I can't believe that. I hate her. I'm the hater. What?
And you want super factual information, you've already compromised the integrity.
Hey, Brittany, she derailing.
The information.
Big behaviors.
Of course.
Like I said, for you to call her a steak, put the emojis and shit in there, that's how you feel. How she feel is, and you proved her right, that you are the type of person that will go look up information, because how would anybody online know that that's her real name that she uses in the chat? I would.
Yep, because it's me. Yep, I'm gonna give myself mods because it's me. And I'm just gonna just come right over here and do this.
Bang, 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 bang.
Yep. Because she didn't have Lexi Maxwell as her name at that particular moment. So there was that. Yep.
No. You are wrong. You're wrong. She uses her government name on the Instagram handle. I didn't search for it. Like,
she actually has two of them. So he went to the one that he knew was her real name.
Their name, like she has an ad, right? And their name, Alexandra something, is literally the name that she has on her.
No, but I asked the question. I said, how will we know?
Because it's the name that she has on her Instagram. It's their name.
Yeah, this nigga can't follow conversations. I'm saying, how would we know? How would we know? You know, because y'all already exchanged private information. How would we know? He can't. I think when I was asked questions about this, I answered all of them. He can't seem to comprehend basic shit.
How would we know that that's her Instagram name or her YouTube name? How would we know?
Because I'm not the only guy that has an Instagram. She has like 20 or 30 friends that are here from this fucking place. I'm not the only friend on Instagram.
Hold on. Play it both sides. Play it both sides. How would we know that Fatty would try to ruin her career? If you're gonna say that,
he proved
everything
it.
is assumption. No, he didn't prove that. He just got a picture of her. That can't ruin. He didn't ruin her career.
Oh my fucking god!
Y'all moving the goalpost. He didn't do none of that.
Yep, use the spelling words. Fuck nigga spelling words. Not I'm boring. Not in real. How you boring in real life, girl? You are hilarious.
I'm just moving the goalpost and pandering. Y'all were the next man. Y'all were the next man. Hold on, brother. Hold on. Y'all were the next man that got it, because I let y'all talk. I didn't cut off nobody, right?
Thank you for the privilege of talking. We weren't talking.
But y'all let.
Thank you for the privilege to talk when we weren't talking to you. Thank you.
Her get to the next man that she can get to be on her side, and you proving the point. And what we talk about, what women do, because I already said Fatty was wrong. Fatty was wrong for trolling her. Fatty was wrong with those messages from what it was implied at first, and then we said podcast was wrong. But then when he shared the information, the only main thing podcasters was saying that she was wrong about was that she left. That's what he said she was wrong about. So you have 3 people that she no longer talks to, and I did nothing wrong to her. We could say Fatty did something wrong. We could say Podcast did something wrong. Podcast defended her. And if she wasn't wrong, why did she apologize then? If she wasn't wrong, that's the big. No, hold on. Let me finish. She.
This nigga's asked like 5 questions. It's just like he's just venting.
She apologized. That's in the there's nothing else you can say. She said she was wrong. She apologized, and then she's still here.
I want y'all to hear this logic. This is Ali's logic. I wonder if he applies that to Fatty saying he would fuck a 12-year-old. I wonder, because Fatty apologized. So wouldn't Fatty just be wrong? Oh, okay. You know, it is what it is.
You're pandering. She said, "I'm sorry to both." She said, I
don't know how I was pandering out of that because she apologized. That's crazy.
I'm sorry to both of them. She couldn't say I'm sorry to Fatty because he had a block. She admitted that. She said, I'm sorry. She wrote me in my phone. I apologized to both of them. I didn't mean to do this to both of them. And I apologized. And then she left and then came back with help with another brother who's pandering.
Okay,
that's the truth.
So you done? Let me know what you
Why
done.
does she say she's sorry? She's not wrong.
Is that a question or a rhetorical question?
I know you're going to, you try to listen. I know you talk to certain people and you feel a certain way when you talk to them, using some type of intelligence. I guess you feel like you have, and which you probably you are intelligent, right? I'm asking you, she wasn't wrong. Why did she apologize?
Why are you asking me that?
I'm asking you that because you know everything.
I
now you
acknowledge you're asking me that. I asked you why
you're
you
a
asking me.
lawyer. You're the lawyer. You're here to support it. Oh, now you're in your feelings. See, here we go.
Jesus
now you're in your
Christ.
feelings.
Ali, can I ask a question?
Of course you can.
Hey, so again, if we're talking, okay, so she apologized. To me, it should be dead and over it, right? But again, back to Fatty.
She took accountability for what she.
Yeah, it's like it should be one and done. So
Marcus just said so. She took accountability for what she did, but this was like 2 hours in. No, I'm sorry. 4 hours in.
that should be recognized. But again, Fatty right here, right? He got a picture of her mugshot up here. And look at him now.
Y'all are moving the goalposts. He's trolling. He
came up here and I don't know. I'm about to go to bed here.
No, I just want to be clear. My issue is not the DMs. I don't care what I said about Anton. I don't care what I said about Black Beauty. I don't care about the DMs. I told Fatty to shut.
Look,
Is that her photo?
Your girl coming up to talk to you now.
Is that her photo as her profile?
What happened?
Look at the back.
Bro, that was
I skipped up. Cut all that fucking rhetoric. It was super derailing going on at the point. So he's about to get good.
Why y'all keep rewinding this shit?
Go to bed here.
No, I just want to be
Absolutely.
clear. My issue is not the DMs. I don't care what I said about Anton. I don't care what I said about Black Beauty. I don't care about the DMs. I told Fatty to show the DMs. That is not what got me spooked. I don't care about that. What got me spooked is that he said to me that he knows how to find me and he can threaten my business. And it's easy to find me. I'm a real estate agent, and if somebody calls,
Mind you, she just said that he said. Now listen, you see at the bottom where Lexi is, under her it says Lexi the liar with the snake. This is what the fuck is this idiot name? Fatty posted on YouTube on his channel. Like probably privately. I think it's say privately. And he's playing this. This shows you a level of incoherence you can't make up. You're playing the evidence that undermines your position. You can't make that level of stupidity up.
calls my brokerage and tries to misrepresent me, it will be a problem for me. What got me spooked. I don't care about that. What got me spooked.
Deliberately didn't want her to continue to explain and articulate, even though I was there for this shit. You see I'm there in the right bottom right. I was there for this. You see? Shit is bogus.
Is that he said to me that he knows how to find me and he can threaten my business. And it's easy to find me. I'm a real estate agent, and if somebody calls my brokerage and tries to misrepresent me, it will be a problem for me. And that's what got me spooked. It's not what I said in the chat. It's nothing like that, because I can stand by that. Because the things that I said are things that other people have said about Anton and certain people over there. And ever since the whole thing went down with Brittany, I made it a point to stay over here because I don't want to be a part of that whole
So this was definitely post Brittany. She just confirmed it.
thing over there. I'm not into groupthink. I'm not into that. I like individual thinking. So that's what got me spooked. I am very upset about this, okay? Because I don't want podcasts to feel negative shit because of my fault. So this is...
Hey, come on, man. Don't play all that whining
Right,
and shit. I don't want to hear that bullshit. Yeah, you can stop that fake shit. I don't want none of that fake shit.
So are we clear that she said verbatim?
Now, this is the part. Wait, Fatty. This is the part where you're supposed to just be silent, right?
This is the part I didn't understand. I'm like, y'all think y'all made a point just now? Like he... Okay. I don't. Just
and just let the crickets flow.
Threatened. Late 13th century. Attempt to influence by menacing. I would like the court to take a look at the evidence of copyright.
The jury.
I think I'm gonna go.
Just look at the top right.
I think Cricket's gonna be.
Hey, this nigga world class.
I'm the nigga, bro. None of these niggas out to fuck with me, nigga. Fuck.
So after listening to the video, you still are going to maintain that she said verbatim, I said, not feeling, not nothing, that she was easy to find.
He threatened,
and I could threaten her job.
Threatened, verb, late 13th century.
No, before, no, you are ignoring the
attempt to influence by menacing.
Oh, Jesus motherfucking Christ. She said before.
I'm gonna put it in chat for you.
Hey, the only thing I said was, if you go low, I can go lower. I can show the message that we have.
You did.
Well, no, listen to me.
And still doing it.
Listen to me. If you go low, I go lower.
Hey.
I can show.
Hey, this nigga world class a piece of shit.
I'm representing you as your lawyer. If she was so scared of you, why would she be here? It don't matter. She never come back around podcast or you again, and come with world class as well. She never come here. You know, I didn't finish. If she's so intimidated and worried about somebody talking about her, she's been on the chat. She was trolling in the chat the whole time. She was saying stuff about me. She was saying stuff about podcasts and you. I didn't even say anything to her. Why is she here if she's so afraid?
He answered that question 3 times.
No, your brother. I respect you most of the time, but it's like you support.
I respect you most of the time. It's crazy.
His pandering as well too, because there's no reason she should be here if she's so afraid. If she's so if she's right here, all has to happen again. And she go, oh, I thought Fatty was about to say something again. I gotta leave again. Like she,
Lauren, I think if you have like some type of, I don't want to say the word I was gonna say. If you have some type of mental issues, psychiatric needs that are not being met, I think that's how. I don't understand what's going on with that.
She's here. She's right here with Fatty.
Most of the time, it's crazy, Brittany.
Yeah.
So it makes no sense.
Yes,
She apologized. And she apologized, and Fatty and podcast is not holding.
Brother is crazy.
If we're in court, all you have to show is she apologized over and over again. She said, I'm sorry. In world class, I know this brother as well. You know you're not going to apologize when you're not wrong. You're not going to apologize when you're not wrong.
I don't understand what you.
I know you don't.
She acknowledged that she was wrong about, and she apologized. She apologized what she was wrong about. It's just that simple.
Did she apologize for the false allegations?
It wasn't false. You proved it right. You're doing it right now. I don't know why you keep doing that.
You still got a job, Fatty. She still got a job. Fatty, stop. She still got a job. Stop letting them bait you. She still got a job.
The origin of the unfuckables.
Fatty, just stay on the point, Fatty. This is what people do.
Hey, Tad, that's a fact. Absolutely.
No, I know. I get it. I get it.
You still got a job.
Ali, I get it, but like to me, it's not even her doing that. To me, it's not even her doing that. To me, it's other men seeing her clearly lie about something.
No, y'all, you and podcast overall are wrong. I proved that 2 and 3. That's it, and that's all I cared about was making sure you brothers was right. You can call it pandering all you want, but like Ali, that's up here. When you go back and forth with me, I'm a dog walk.
Exactly, that's what y'all
That's
doing.
how that works. I'm a
y'all
dog
keep
walk.
going back and forth with him.
It is what it is.
And y'all giving him life.
Amen. Amen. You've seen it then. You've seen it up to now. I'm the best of the best. Ain't nobody close. Ain't nobody close to close.
I want to make sure you brothers is right. No, you got to talk while I'm talking. Y'all always do this. So that's the Nathan Daly shit. I want to make sure y'all brothers is right because I fuck with you brothers. And
Can I ask a question?
No female that's listening to this can say that men don't hold men accountable.
No more. But they will say man pander. They will say man pander.
Yeah. Okay, that's cool. You are not good enough to go back and forth with me. I've proven that already. That's cute.
No, you didn't. You didn't prove anything. You proved that you pandered for most of the comment. No, you pandered.
And what I prove is in this
You came to pander. I already was in your position.
You keep saying pander. You can keep trying to sell it to yourself.
You came to pander. I was already in your position. You hear it? See, these things are going to come up in the next live. So I can get a real clear understanding that my live I'm having here and the one Hamp had the other day about the lames have everything to do with each other.
You can hear it.
Yeah,
I'm operating at a much higher level than you. I'm operating at a much higher level than you.
No, you're not. She won you over.
That's
She won
just
you
it.
over. You lost.
Word class. When you fuck her, tell me if her pussy was
That's right.
tight.
Let us know how it was.
Can I ask a question?
When I fuck her, let them know how the pussy was. This is the guy that's determining whether someone is a good debater or not. This is effeminate and inferior male envy. Effeminate and inferior male envy. That's what this is.
Yeah, give me a review, please.
Fatty, so much in your feelings, bro. It's scary as fuck.
Great Pill. You are the only person here that I don't understand why you are here.
Bro, you still in your feelings. That's crazy.
Hey, yo, Pop.
Brittany, these niggas is gay. The clown nigga, Dirty Folks, he told me to come suck this dick yesterday on Fatty Show. So that's the type of shit they got going on over there. Yeah, that's what he said. I got the clip. I have it in real life. So that happened. Yeah, that's what he said. I shit you not.
Cass, can you do a poll? Who they think is right?
Ali, no, man.
Can you do the poll?
Ali, that's not even necessary, bro.
Hey,
you are true.
Hey guys, can I ask a question?
Sure.
I don't know if I missed it, but what was world class? I get what you had on podcast, but what was it against Fatty outside the picture?
Say it again.
Outside the picture, you said you had
that's
two things. You said two things. Hold on. You said two things was wrong that he did wrong. I think I don't know if I missed it. I think I might have missed it. But what was those 2 points outside the mugshots?
The information that he had, the problem that he had with podcast should have made her phone. It shouldn't have reached her phone.
So he should. Okay. So he shouldn't have hit her up.
That was one.
Okay.
The other thing, I can get back on that. The other thing was paying to be able to troll her while she's working, because this is business. So he shouldn't be able to hit her up. If he had a serious problem with a man, you call a man. You don't call a woman.
Facts.
Okay.
You see how I was asked points by Sway, and I gave him points, and I didn't say that they were pandering or they were betraying, and I didn't give a narrative. I gave principles. You see how I do that? These people know that they can't do that with me. So y'all know I'm not lying. Lauren Mack says, yeah, I heard Dirty Folks. I was like, yeah, he meant that shit. He was passionate when he said that. You know, when people get really angry and they start yelling, they say how they really feel. It was bad. That shit crazy right there. I don't think I commented nobody chat to get that, to win enough to get that. Probably maybe Cheekies. I don't know, but maybe podcasts.
I addressed it with him before. That's
Hold up, Fatty, bro. Did I answer your question?
Yeah, I think I missed it. Those are pretty valid, I guess, in the man code. You know what I mean? You shouldn't be doing no fuck shit like that. And I guess how you handle it could have been better, Fatty. I guess he's based. I think world class is probably just being base and saying that y'all two aren't innocent in the whole thing, and you guys have some play in it. It's not like she's innocent either.
We all said. You made a good point, Brittany. Brittany says, talking to your friends offline is not wrong. However, never say anything you can't repeat for situations like we've seen over the year. We've been here, but what do I know? Girl, you know a lot. And shit, this last week has been fucking crazy. This last week about private shit coming out. It's been crazy. We don't have to go through it over here because I don't really rock with none of the people that's going through it. Other than maybe one person. I ain't gonna say her name though. Legs for Life says, yes, they do all the time. I will listen to people when they drunk. Yeah, when they drunk, or drunk or mad, people will say how they really feel. And this nigga got mad and said, "World class, come suck this dick." I said, "What the fuck?" I said, "This nigga's a faggot." Like in real life. That's some crazy shit. But pretending you're heterosexual. Like, bro, what the fuck, bro? I was wrong for calling them niggas gay. Okay. All right. Calling me cute, telling me suck your dick. So like that's too much. Ain't saying pause not one time. That's too much for me.
No, my biggest point is this.
I'm like a chat person right now because I'm just watching y'all and listening to y'all, and objectively y'all are going in circles. So that's what I'm saying. I'm just thinking outside of the whole thing. You know what I mean?
My problem with podcasts and
yes, ma'am,
you're saying is y'all trying to retroactively make her more wrong than y'all. I'm not debating whether she's wrong or not.
Because she's.
Yeah, I don't agree that she's wrong for the things you agree with, but we do agree that she's wrong.
What's going on, Job Turkey? Why would you think I'm mad? What's wrong with you? Absolutely not. Why would I be mad with you? You all right with me? Listen, cracking jokes is fun. She don't hurt my feelings. I love it. I'm with the shit.
So worthless.
I also wait 1 second. Let me address the podcast.
I'll say I'm angry in this. Like I got a vendetta against them. I think I'm having a pretty cordial conversation. Yes. Amen.
Podcast part. That's the most important part in this whole thing. I think it's wrong that she left the show, but I can understand why. And it's the dismissal from the understanding that's a problem, because you can't do that as a leader and not be empathetic. I think she still should be doing the show. But if it's a situation with Fatty, you're gonna make it impossible, a hard work environment, then what else? What is she left to do? And this is what women usually do. And what's crazy to me is we say stuff.
Hey, Tommy, you got to stop. You got to stop. Listen, you got to stop. You got to relax. Tell you why you got to relax. I'm pretty sure you looked at her profile picture too. We don't know if that's her, but for you to be in the clouds this long. And how about when she come, nigga, you ain't shit. Now the picture, I don't know if that's her, but yeah, she up there in the pretty department. You asshole. This is why I don't like light skinned niggas. Hey, you know what? Why you comment up? There you go. Fucking nigga.
Do light skin face. Hey, do light skin face. Hey, do light skin face. Hey, do light skin face.
My nigga.
In a space, if she stay and she fight and she be combative, then she masculine. Women are supposed to run when a man, they have a.
Hey, Swisher Sweet, I want you to listen. Did you think niggas hate chicks? He said I like that.
Women are supposed to run when a man, they have a problem with a man. That's what they're supposed to do, my nigga. I don't know why y'all don't get that.
I said I wasn't coming back. I wasn't. I said I'm not coming
back. Damn
it!
But you back. Like
I'm back. I'm back to I'm back to address this fucking shit.
He's baiting you, Fatty. He's baiting you. If he's saying now she had the right to run because that's what women do, he just said podcast should have supported her and she should have stayed.
No, Ali, I get what you're saying, bro. But he's saying understanding the logic part. We're not talking about the feelings part. Just to understand the logic part.
Hey, Lauren, that's a fact. Absolutely. I don't know what's wrong with these creatures. Hold on, ain't you Team Mighty? No, you like you fringe, you close. I'm saying you got light in that picture, but oh my gosh, dude, the light skin. Oh my gosh, there's so many light skin people. Brittany light skin. Brittany don't think she light skin, but she is.
Do light skin face. Hey, do light skin face. Hey, do light skin face. Hey, do light skin face.
You know the light skins gotta get one apiece because they can't share.
No, brother, listen, World Class is here, right? World Class is here to defend her, okay?
Yeah.
Podcast was defending her for 2 to 3 hours, so she should have stayed. It's contradiction. It's a contradiction.
Because I was asked to be here, and I'm correcting my brothers. That's what.
No. I'm with you on that.
Whatever you want to do.
No.
You can
World Class.
Say panic, but if we go back and forth,
you are because that means
you to oblivion. If that's what you want to do, you want to make it a me and you thing. Let's do it now.
You already lost. I already lost. The only reason why you got light is because
prove it right now in real time.
She
Prove
apologized.
it right now in real time. Let's
She
go.
apologized. Okay, she apologized and she's still here. She's not afraid of her reputation being ruined. She's still here.
She's here because I'm here because I'm good.
No,
enough.
that's no.
Next
She's
topic.
still here.
We've already
She's
proven
using
that.
you. No. Listen,
You can't
you
tell
don't
me
have the
shit.
intelligence. You don't have the intelligence with me.
Yeah, I
she's
did.
still here.
I already
She's still,
proved that.
she's
Everything
still
you're saying, I'm a
typing.
crush.
No,
He's
you're
unprepared.
saying that. You're lost already. You lost.
No, I
she's
didn't.
still here.
Bro, if I lost, why isn't podcast talking the way he was talking before the fuck I came here?
Because he want to
Why
hear you
isn't
sound
Fatty?
foolish.
If
He
I
want to hear
lost,
you
why he
sound
wasn't
foolish.
popping shit
Because
before
he
I
know
came
people
up this
supporting what he's saying. He done
Because
got to
everything
talk.
I said, I proved it.
He got
everything that he was right
hold on,
about.
Fatty. Hold on, Fatty. Hold on, Fatty. She's right because he's defending her, but podcast is wrong because we defending him. He contradicts himself every kind of way. You contradict yourself every time, yo. You never no.
Saying random shit. Saying random shit, not shutting up like a girl. It's annoying. Shit, dumb as shit. She's literally not making any sense. Sam says, "What's the argument? I thought y'all was going to debate the time." Oh no. This is Tan. You out the loop. This is super old. This is like a year ago. Yeah, the title is The Unfuckables, which is Team Fatty and Ali and some of them other people. Their real origin story. I created them. This is where they started to be on each other's side because of this situation. A dog walked the fuck out of these idiots.
I'm
You
showing
got the
I'm
right
smarter
one
than
today.
you.
You got the
I'm
right
showing
one
I'm
today.
smarter than you.
No,
you
showed that you
was sitting up there running your mouth for 2 days about her.
No, you
having
lost,
nothing to do with the
You
situation.
lost. You're here
You
defending
said,
her.
well, I did something too. And I asked you, how did that work?
You just pandering, man. You
All right,
pandering.
I'm better at it than you. That's
So
what
look
you're
at
not. You
this.
lost, brother.
So
Sorry.
look at this contradiction. Look at this contradiction.
That's right.
Look at the contradiction. Look at the contradiction. Let's listen to it. Let's look at the contradiction. Watch how this work out for him.
Thinks it's a violation for podcast to listen to the print screen that she show and to come at me and to address me, but he doesn't think he's a violation for Lexi to make a print screen of a conversation in private and to show other people.
All about vagina.
Bro, wait. Hold on. How did we end up back on that? Hey, world class. Hey, world class. My grandmama just called me. My grandma on my stepdaddy side, and she told me to tell you wrong.
What the fuck?
Tell I said thank you. I respect my elders.
This is what makes the world hard, man. It's men like this, yo. Just straight up. This is what the problem is. With
It's
other
not
men
that
as
deep,
well,
Ali.
too.
It really ain't, bro.
It is
Damn,
that.
what Big Bad Bull talking about?
This is the world we live in, where men pander with men and women.
Bro, hold on. What I missed, bro? What did I miss that got Big Bad Bull saying some men hate women? What was said?
It's Ali. Go ahead. He want to be heard.
Women. We already came to a confirmation of what happened.
Did y'all hear that? Ali don't hate women? Nigga, please. Nigga, please. He fooled us all, didn't he? Wouldn't that make him a chameleon? Huh? Because that's what niggas was thinking, that he don't argue with women. Ali and shit.
Bang, 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 bang.
Interesting. I'm the best in the business. Enjoying surgery?
You came to defend
I'm the only
her.
nigga on the internet that say that black females got a cemetery woman. I'm pandering.
Guess what, Fatty? Watch this. I'm gonna end him again. This is
fact.
the only woman that a man has
convincing yourself.
He ain't defend no other woman but her. He done came to defend her. That's one. Two.
Every time Jay Ali was up here, I came up here.
Ain't no other woman or man been in a position where they said they got to get off the panels because somebody was gonna ruin their reputation. That's like me saying podcast. I'm gonna do your Wednesdays, and then someone says something.
Hold up. Let's keep shit. Because this is correct. Absolutely correct.
Bang, 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 bang.
Absolutely correct. Absolutely fucking correct. The nigga Ali is talking about, we gotta hold men accountable. We gotta hold people accountable. But you was trying to get your baby mama to kill your child. The fuck is up with that? Talk about that shit. How you gonna hold another nigga accountable when you wanted to kill your child so you can be lit? Nigga, if you don't get the fuck out of here, bro. Get your bitch ass up, nigga. Niggas will slap the shit out you on some real shit. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. You a clown and a half. A bitch made nigga. Fuck nigga. Yeah. Bitch ass nigga.
About me and I come to podcast and go, yo, podcast, I'm leaving because, you know, my reputation gonna be ruined. I look like a clown and a sucker. But because she's a woman, it's okay. He's coming here to defend her. That's what the real thing is.
No, Ali, you missing one part, bro. Real talk. Ali, you missing one part, bro. Ali, listen, bro, real talk. You missing one part because he can't. Every time you say that one thing, oh, he's coming to pandering. He said, "Why am I here?" And you asked why. He answered the question like 5 times because he was asked to come up here, not because of the chick.
4 domestics. I'm really only guilty of 1. 2 felonies, 3 felonies. I'm really only guilty of 1. Literally, can prove it. So this is what I'm saying. Justice is not in the car for me. Not from black people, not from white people, not from men, not from women. It ain't gonna happen. This gonna keep going back to Fatty because it's easy to argue about that.
We're gonna get into that with the podcast. But we said I don't think that's the only one. The argument he used to have was women get to choose, and this one she chose to have. So I'm sure it's more Ray Caruth than they did. That's crazy. You're not gonna be online holding niggas accountable and you killing your children. Nigga, please. I don't think y'all really realize I'm super neutral on that. I don't care about a nigga. I don't care about no bitch that want to kill her child to be lit, and I don't care about no nigga that want to kill that child to be lit. I think both y'all worthless. So, but it'd be the chicks that defend the shit. Niggas just be staying quiet, like I don't realize. Oh, this nigga hopping out the conversation, that nigga hopping out the conversation, because you don't had a conversation with me because you didn't pay for a couple of abortions. Conversation gonna come up though, nigga. Especially with this nigga.
It's easy to debate about that shit. It is very hard, regardless to how many motherfucking linguistic games world class want to play. If the girl was loyal, she would have never left.
I want y'all to pay attention to this because my elite skills to debate was questioned. I know I got an elite track record. You know what I'm saying? So just pay attention. It's a symphony. Podcast, enjoy your ride to Chicago. Keep your eyes on the road. Don't get mad. You know what I'm saying? But this is just a symphony of slaughter that's going to happen to podcasts.
Because all I did
even
was me and CJ both didn't mention the super chats on Wednesday. Nobody gave a fuck. He's spending money. Let him spend money. That's what they telling me. They tell me to ignore the chat when motherfuckers ain't paying. But now I'm supposed to what? Block the nigga that's sending the money? Not gonna happen, right? Then number 2, all I did was tell her, don't worry about it. She agreed. I'm gonna follow your lead. My lead is don't fucking put yourself in the middle of it. They don't got shit to do with you. It's about me and Fatty. And then on Friday, she brought herself and put herself right back in the middle of it. So, and then used that shit as some sort of excuse for why she was leaving. So at the end of the motherfucking day, bro, you know, I can't. I'm not even surprised. I'm not. The thing that I'm gonna give fucking world class credit for is the fact that he called out on the fact that bullshit ass excuses that she gave me was fucking bullshit. I really can't ask for more than that, except for the fact I would like him to press her ass to be honest about what the fuck was really going on. But that ain't his job. You know what I'm saying? That ain't his motherfucking woman. That ain't his sister. That ain't none of that. I appreciate that shit. You know what I'm saying? At least you did say that. And I like the fact that you still use your own mind. Once again, he had a difference of opinion than me. We agreed on some things. We disagreed on some other things. We went back and forth. And I even raised my voice at him. He raised his voice at me a little bit. And we laughed about it. And he's still here. And I ain't kicking him off or blocking him. So now we have to look at all of the other times that people disagree with me, all this other bullshit, and they were kicked off or blocked. And you have to ask, well, why them? And then you'll realize it's them.
And then he ain't throw no shots behind your back or nothing, right?
Exactly.
Like y'all discussing it as men, disagree, get heated, just like me and him, but we in each other's face doing it.
At some point, y'all just gonna have to admit that my ass tastes so good. That's why you keep kissing it.
Pause the fuck out.
You out of control. You out of control.
You gotta just admit that my dick is good. That's why you keep riding it.
What's going on? What's going on? What's happening right now? Shit. I forgot all about this part. Why are you doing this?
Colin,
What's going on?
get him
I
off
heard
the
you said.
line. I didn't know if you knew this.
No, I'm just asking you what's going on.
Then
I get
you
that.
get
I
there.
don't know why you're not listening to me.
No hair.
Back up for a second. I just want to get clarity.
Mhm.
You hear what you're saying out loud, bro?
You gotta relax, nigga. Don't laugh. I don't know. You probably laughing. Yes, pause. It takes what? Super while.
Is world class still there?
Wrong all the
hear
fucking
him talking.
time. Instead of just being like, you know what? Let's just be honest about it. If these goofy motherfuckers would have never came over here talking that dumb shit, like bitch voice of reason,
that's crazy.
None of this shit wouldn't even be going on. We can't.
People. Golly. We have some wild ass beats.
Came over here and we
Little
had
side
fun. This
beats.
podcast was funny and shit and all that. And all he asked was that when the conversations got serious, just don't be disingenuous.
Bro, what you want, bro?
World class. I'm just gonna ask you a question, and it ain't no like you said what.
Y'all niggas want to argue.
Hold on, no. I'm not about to argue with him. I'm just gonna ask a real simple
This about to go bad really, really quick.
question because it happened.
whole life.
No, I promise I'm not.
Let's play Never Have I Ever. Never have I ever.
No, because it happened. It happened to me too.
Absolutely.
Just
Brandon,
admit,
yes.
because it happened to me. I thought podcasts and I'm just like you, brother. That's why I'm telling you I had to change my direction because of what happened to me. Podcasts and Fatty end up being right. Will you be able to admit if she go left on you and something happened, you'll come back and go, yo, damn, y'all was right. It was her. Would you be honest when it happened?
Oh, Jesus
I would.
Because it's coming. I'm telling you it's coming because I thought the same thing. I'm like, nah, Fatty was wrong. Podcast was wrong for doing what he was doing. And then when everything completely played out, they was right because it happened to me too. And I did absolutely nothing to her.
Yeah, but Ali, this is my thing, bro. It's already been played out. So all we're doing is just regurgitating some old shit.
No. I agree. But what I'm saying is when it comes to the morality of things, where all of them were wrong. We can admit to that. Which I respect.
Wrong for nothing. I don't give a fuck
all
what y'all say.
three was wrong. It's okay if we over there like that. But at the end of the day, World Class is here. I'm here. Fatty's here. And Podcast is here talking about it. And one person is using their power their influence to have us here discussing her, and she's not on this panel talking.
Fuck, I forgot to
Okay, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying now.
And look,
So
she's
here's
saying
my
Ali
thing.
is so whack and funny styles. I don't even know what that means.
This is the funny thing, though. Wait,
It's all
Ali.
good.
This is the funniest part, though. She keeps saying, right, go back to the video at this timestamp, right? Say what it say, right?
Oh, I played it. I think I'll play it again for you. I'll play it again for you right at the end of this because it's about to end. It's about to be done in like 5 minutes. It's about to be real funny. How this shit about to end.
There. Stop telling us to go back to the timestamp and say what it says. Say the words verbatim what it says.
And ironically,
or you can do this. You can stop focusing on that and you can just be honest and say, podcast, I ain't even gonna lie. The reason why I left your show is because I wanted to go start one with CJ. CJ didn't know that's what I.
Yeah, Swisher, the same nigga that told me to come suck this dick. He was saying I hate my mother, which I don't know why that would be relevant. Yeah, I'm literally one, not on child support. Two, I don't argue with my baby mother. My son mother. We don't do baby mother shit. He was actually my wife. I don't argue with her at all. I just don't say nothing to her. You know what I mean? I'm not doing all that clown ass shit. Add the division station and shit was set. Like my son is literally downstairs. Yeah, we good. That's all I care about. These niggas can't get attractive women. That's their problem. I mean, Swisher, you seen what that nigga look like. You seen what that nigga look like. You see what I look like. So you already know what the problem is. Nigga like that. I don't know. I mean, I could show you an X because reasons, but you know, we'll keep it pushing.
I was doing. That's what I was doing.
Podcast. When was she supposed to do
That's
your
elite,
show?
though, isn't it?
Podcast. When she was supposed to do your show on Wednesdays? What time was your show supposed to?
Watch this shit right here, bro. This shit right here is sad. This shit right here is sad. It's just sad and cringy, to be honest.
Be on Wednesdays.
12 noon Eastern.
God worked in mysterious ways that she couldn't do your Wednesday show because she was afraid of her reputation. But we on a Wednesday with Lexi and in World Class talk about Lexi, and we doing a show. Except for she not on the panel.
Wow.
Come on, man.
It's just so deep.
But it works out how it's supposed to work out. It's Wednesday. She could just be on the panel.
He made the show about it, and she showed up.
Peace. Yeah. What's up?
How she know the show was about?
Peter?
She subscribed to the channel. What the fuck? What's wrong with you?
I want y'all to hear that part again. I might clip this. I ain't gonna sit there hold you. Podcast, you need to clip this, make this a short. This is hilarious.
And Podcast is here talking about it. And one person is using their power their influence to have us here discussing her, and she's not on this panel talking.
Fuck, I forgot to
Okay, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying now.
And look,
So
she's
here's
saying
my
Ali
thing.
is so whack and funny styles. I don't even know what that means.
This is the funny thing, though. Wait, Ali. This is the funniest part, though. She keeps saying, right, go back to the video at this timestamp, right? Say what it say right there. Stop telling us to go back to the timestamp and say what it says. Say the words verbatim, what it says.
And ironically,
or you can do this. You can stop focusing on that, and you can just be honest and say, Podcast, I ain't even gonna lie. The reason why I left your show is because I wanted to go start one with CJ. CJ didn't know that's what I was doing. That's what I was doing.
Podcast. When was she supposed to do
That's
your
elite,
show?
though, isn't it?
Podcast. When she was supposed to do
Watch this. It is elite. That's a fact, Mark.
your show on Wednesdays? What time was your show supposed to be on Wednesdays?
12 noon Eastern.
God worked in mysterious ways that she couldn't do your Wednesday show because she was afraid of her reputation. But we on a Wednesday with Lexi
I don't think she was afraid of her reputation.
and in World Class talk about Lexi, and we doing a show. Except for she not on the panel.
Wow.
Come on, man.
It's just so deep.
But it works out how it's supposed to work out. It's Wednesday. She could just be on the panel.
He made the show about it, and she showed up.
Yeah.
Watch this part. Watch this part. Watch this part. I want y'all to hear this shit. This shit blew the fuck out of me.
Say shit. But we on a Wednesday with Lexi and in World Class talk about Lexi, and we doing a show. Except for she not on the panel.
Wow.
Come on, man.
It's just so deep.
But it works out how it's supposed to work out. It's Wednesday. She could just be on the panel.
He made the show about it, and she showed up.
Yeah. How she know the show was about it?
She subscribed to the channel. What the fuck? What's wrong with you?
He subscribed to the channel.
She has not went anywhere. She's still following him. She's still following Fatty. She's still watching what everybody does.
Man, fair is fair, bro. I'm gonna say.
Let y'all hear that again.
That's how it's supposed to work out. It's Wednesday. She could just be on the panel.
He made the show about it, and she showed up.
Yeah. How she know the show was about it?
She subscribed to the channel. What the fuck? What's wrong with you?
He subscribed to the channel.
What's going on with him? I don't know. Personally, I feel like that brother needed help.
This is the moment I knew this nigga was retarded. This is this motherfucker y'all paying attention. This is the origin of the unfuckables. This is where they come from. These niggas is stuck in captivity. They've been stuck in this moment since this stuff happened.
So she has not went anywhere. She's still following him. She's still following Fatty. She's still watching what everybody does.
Man, fair is fair, bro. I'm gonna say this, World Class.
You're not good at this, bro.
World
I'm
Class.
gonna tell you what to do.
Hold on, World Class. He might not be, but I'm gonna tell you something. My fears, they don't stop, nigga. I don't know. Maybe you told her you willing to kill all us for her. But if she was really scared, the question still begs: why is she?
Clicked on the button. Does this say Lexi? Does this say Lexi? Does the title say Lexi? How would she know he's talking about her? She watching. She still She's stalking. So if Fatty's stalking, then she must be stalking. She's stalking.
That's a good point too, but he
Why
did.
would you think that's a good point when she subscribed?
Well, I'm acknowledging the fact that you said she subscribed, but so fucking.
Why would she click on it if she didn't know? She's clicking on it for a reason. Podcast. Don't let him do this.
I'm not. Listen, good points are good
podcast
points.
still.
Wait, that's the difference between me and everybody else. I can acknowledge good points, and it don't mean I have to change my stance. I can acknowledge good points and concede the shit. It don't mean I have to change my stance. My stance is still the same. If she was loyal, she would have never left. It's a reason why she's not addressing that.
Just to come
it's
back.
The reason why she want to stay on Fatty because it's easier to make Fatty the bad guy.
Hey, podcast. When you came to Fatty, when you came to CJ 5100, right? Was actually looking for you?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
She wasn't even there when I first got there.
Oh, all right. Huh?
Poppy Blanca was like, "Yo, let's go over to CJ's page," because we to my knowledge,
You know what?
live on Saturdays.
She was.
So
She
I
was
didn't
up
know he
and then
was
she dropped
live.
back. She was up and she dropped back down. She was on there for a minute because Mandrell asked her to come up.
When you flying out, world class?
You're on CJ channel, right?
Isn't that? When am I flying her out? Why you want to know that? Why are you excited about it? Look at his face. Look at that.
Huh?
It was fun. Look at that. Weird. You that tickle about when I'm flying her out? It's like it's giving I want to watch y'all fuck vibes, and I don't want no parts.
You talking about CJ channel, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I said when I first got over.
You're not even talking to this nigga.
That she wasn't there. I was there for a few seconds. I was doing my usual like I was putting my motherfucking comment together. To be honest with you, I was putting my super chat together. And then that nigga started saying, "Look what I'm about to bring up." He brought her up, and I was like, "Oh shit!"
So did you hear?
I don't fuck with ops.
Man, I want to know when.
That's back when we was ops, Pookie, CJ. Watch this. Look at this. Hold on.
Flying out, world class.
You talking on CJ channel, right?
Huh?
You talking on
Yeah,
CJ channel, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I said. When I first got over there, she wasn't there. I was there for a few seconds. I was doing my usual like I was putting my motherfucking comment together. To be honest with you, I was putting my super chat together. And then that nigga started saying, "Look what I'm about to bring up." He brought her up, and I was like, "Oh shit!"
So did you hear?
I don't fuck with ops.
Man, I want to know when world class.
So if you fuck with my ops, then you my fucking ops.
I don't fuck with ops. Or niggas who fuck with ops. So if you fuck with my ops, you my fucking ops. So if you fuck with my ops, you my fucking ops. You my fucking ops. You my fucking ops.
Yeah, close out, buddy. It's another W for the team. I'm walking around here undefeated, man.
Anyways, I'm heading out though. Y'all be safe. Y'all take care out there though.
Well,
that's a whole fucking year ago.
What belt you shining today? World class is the Intercontinental belt. It's the lightweight belt. It's the heavyweight championship belt. Which one we shining?
It's the $1 million money Ted DiBiase belt. That's what he fucking shine.
Which one they give God? That's the one I got.
Oh shit.
You see the name? Undefeated, man. Send them my way.
I didn't know they give belts to guys. I thought it was like little goblets or something, like sacrifices.
I'm saying I need y'all to send me y'all sacrifices and tribute.
Okay. All right. I only got fruit, sir. I only got fruit.
Yeah, the part I cut out was when DARRELL Long started talking. That's what I cut out. I ain't gonna get into all that.
All right. I guess he's slowly dropping us one at a time. Podcast, man. You can do close out, bro. We're good.
Go subscribe to Savannah Aria.
Therapy. I'm still on therapy. Everybody get therapy. Everybody got issues. Literally, everybody got issues.
You see how I get a win and I pick up the team at the time, but I'm the bad guy.
Don't.
I don't know. Definitely post it. The link if y'all want to come up. Y'all see how I can run a show for 2 hours, almost 3 hours by myself? Yeah.
He said spend the time with your girl. I guess with your girl was sent.
Yep. Poppy said he speaks truth, so I got to run with Poppy. He called me pandering all the time, so I guess I
gotta go back to 2 things.
Nigga said, "I see your little impersonation." All right, I'm out, man. Appreciate you, bro. Hey, look, just remember, man. Next time you call me up, man, I'm gonna come with fire, bro. Yeah, I'll take a shot. Kiss your girl and all, man. Call me out, but I'm a cup.
That's how it goes. That's how it goes.
Any one of y'all Anton Daniels offshoots, you know, I know y'all see the videos. Y'all want to come and try me, you can come here. You can try your luck. I can dog walk your dumb ass to oblivion. I'm that nigga, bro. Man, this slick nigga season slide up on you, do you greasy. The punchline king, I does my thing. I mean, you niggas no good. Oh, Lord, nigga.
I'll take that advice. If I find something that I think I'm good at on my end first conversation, I'll come at you.
Yeah. You only get smarter by playing a smarter opponent. Come get
That's
better.
true too. That's true too.
All right, though. Peace out, man. I wish y'all well.
All right. All right, too. All right, everybody have a good one. God bless. Good night.
Let's see, when the exact time?
All right, y'all. Yeah, that's it.
Ha! Sound like you got your ass whipped, nigga. Evil.
Everybody got their final thoughts out.
Yes, he
hold
did.
on.
Yes, he did. Absolutely.
So listen, we're going to, because we've been on.
Imagine have sex.
Yeah, so, and the next one we're gonna deal with this one. I think this was like, I think this is post pedo. Yeah, this is definitely post pedo. We'll deal with that in the next one. Appreciate y'all for coming. Hold up, I actually owe two things. We gotta get that op clip.
And podcast.
Fucking up.
I guess he's I'm heavyweight.
Fucking up.
So did you hear?
I don't fuck with ops. Man, I want to know when world class.
So if you fuck with my ops, then you my fucking ops.
I don't fuck with ops. Or niggas who fuck with ops. So if you fuck with my ops, you my fucking ops. So if you fuck with my ops, you my fucking ops. You my fucking ops. You my fucking ops.
Yeah, close.
Let me find that shit.
Playing it.
Gotta talk while I'm.
And she go,
Okay, hold on. Almost got you, Lauren. This is what Lexi said.
Right here, right? He got a picture of her mugshot up here. And look at him now.
Y'all are moving the goalposts. He's trolling. He
came up here and I don't know. I'm about to go to bed.
All right, Lauren, this was what Lexi said. I know you came a little late. Here you go.
No, I just want to be clear. My issue is not the DMs. I don't care what I said about Anton. I don't care what I said about Black Beauty. I don't care about the DMs. I told Fatty to shut.
Look,
Is that her photo?
Your girl coming up to talk to you now.
Is that her photo as her profile?
What happened?
Look in the back.
Bro, that was the beginning. Why y'all keep rewinding this shit?
Go to bed.
No, I just want to be clear. My issue is not the DMs. I don't care what I said about Anton. I don't care what I said about Black Beauty. I don't care about the DMs. I told Fatty to show the DMs. That is not what got me spooked. I don't care about that. What got me spooked is that he said to me that he knows how to find me and he can threaten my business. And it's easy to find me. I'm a real estate agent, and if somebody calls my brokerage and tries to misrepresent me, it will be a problem for me. What got me spooked. I don't care about that. What got me spooked is that he said to me that he knows how to find me and he can threaten my business. And it's easy to find me. I'm a real estate agent, and if somebody calls my brokerage and tries to misrepresent me, it will be a problem for me. And that's what got me spooked. It's not what I said in the chat. It's nothing like that, because I can stand by that. Because the things that I said are things that other people have said about Anton and certain people over there. And ever since the whole thing went down with Brittany, I made it a point to stay over here because I don't want to be a part of that whole thing over there. I'm not into groupthink. I'm not into that. I like individual thinking. So that's what got me spooked. I am very upset about this, okay? Because I don't want podcasts to feel negative shit because of my fault. So this is.
Hey, come on, man. Don't play all that grinding and shit. I don't want to hear that bullshit.
So that was it, sugar. The best in the business. Yep. So what you're looking at is the father of the unfuckables. Sure, you watch those Marvel movies and they create the heroes be creating the villains and shit. What you you starting shit because nigga, you know what? Just because of you, it's this part right here is about to be your fault. This your fault.
What the fuck are you saying, man? What are you saying? Are you? If
bring your crazy ass up here, because you about to pay for this. This is everything that's about to happen right now is your fault. I got Lex for it. Luckily, I got Lex for it. So you got some time. Come up here so I can find the shit. This is your fault. Absolutely, positively your fault. Let me go into my archives now. Finish. I gotta go. I got a file called Race Traders, and that's where JLA and them at. So I gotta find it real quick. Let me see. I don't hear you hitting the panel, nigga. I really don't. This your fault. Everything that's about to happen is your fault. I just want you to make sure you clear on that. Like, it's just your fault. I don't know where I be putting shit at, bro. I be putting shit everywhere. Shout out to Big Mike. He did a live yesterday. Shout out to Jess J. Was on both of their lives yesterday. Go check them out when you're done watching this. Leave a comment in the comment section about what you learned today. Part 2 will be coming up. We're gonna do the I don't know if it was pre or post pedal. I can't remember. I don't know. I can't remember. Give me 1 second. I'm looking for this video because of CJ. Because I don't want to pull it up on the I don't want to pull it up on a browser. I want to use a file. Un momento. When was the last time you did a proper? It's the alphabet. I got so many fucking files. It's fucking retarded. I don't need none of those. I don't even know I put the shit. Oh. Dante, 1 second. She said, "Is a world class this pick you using? Were you going for Jesus vibes?" He stole your look. Yeah, I mean, the nigga futuristic, you know what I'm saying? He got endless ability. So he's saying me, he was like, yeah, I want that. So he tried to copy off of me, you know what I'm saying? He wish he was Puerto Rican, but he not. You know what I'm saying? He want to be Puerto Rican, but he not. Who's this? Dante? What's going on, Dante?
Oh, what's up, man?
So
I just stumbled across your page or whatever. I came on the tail end of your commentation. I was just trying to get a feel of are you a red pill dude or what are you? Or do you go with the red pill manosphere shit?
Absolutely not.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Cause and you can have a beat, you can have a beef with somebody, or you can have a misunderstanding with somebody and still be the same type of person. You know what I mean?
We wanted to know what commentation is a little bit.
Yeah. So you could have been having some disagreements with the guys you commentating on, but you still could have been a manosphere type dude. You could have been on some red pill shit. So I
mean,
just wanted to come up. I just want to come up. I'll stop cutting you off.
Manosphere is probably. I mean, I probably would fall into that category because I always help support me. What Manosphere is supposed to be? Red pill, no. I'm vegan. We don't do pills around here, so I've always rejected that. And red pill, blue pill, Matrix comes from what is her name? Sophia Stewart, a black woman. So I thought that was dumb for them to call themselves that. It was pretty stupid. So you can't be spiting black women using something that she created. So I told them niggas not doing that, but they ain't gonna listen to me because niggas don't like stuff that makes sense. But what was your take from what you heard and you saw?
I really came in on the telltale end of it. So I really can't give you a full concept. You know, I really didn't get a full concept of it. But it was like that's why I came up here. I'm like, well, this dude, you know, he commentated, but I'm like, he just got a particular issue with that type of dude, but he's still does he have is he still practice do he practice Manosphere talking points or what have you, or red pill? That's why I had to come up here.
How do you practice red pill? Like, how do you practice it?
Not practice it, but you know, these guys on here, they regurgitate these red pill talking points or what have you. You know,
they do that everywhere.
Yeah, they do it everywhere.
So it wouldn't be. That's not specific to them.
But do you think the Manosphere will concentrate on black man issues and what can help black men? It will. You think it'll be very beneficial?
Ask your question a little more clear. You said, "Do I think they do, or do I think they should?"
Oh, sorry about that. Huh. Do you think the Manosphere should have studied? Excuse me. Do you think the Manosphere should have concentrate more on concentrating on black male issues and what can help black male, than just concentrating on women all damn day?
Okay, see that I don't know if you know podcasts, but I'm much more anal retentive with words than he is. So when you say that they focus on women all day, you have to prove that.
I'm not gonna say all day because I don't look at a lot of these excuse me. I don't look at a lot of these dudes channels, what have you. But I know they do talk about a lot of women a lot. They do concentrate on women more than just black man issues. Okay, yeah. Okay, so what would be wrong with them talking about women? Because last I checked, we don't live on this planet without them. So wouldn't they have a problem? But man, you know it's a way though, man. It's the way you come about it though. I agree with that.
Defeated.
Yeah, you gonna have to explain that as soon as we haven't done this, because that shit you talk about is bullshit. What you talk about? So, what would be enough? Like, what would be okay for them to bring up when it comes to a woman to you?
I mean, it's like this. It's, you know, if you want to come on and air out your grievance or what have you with your past relationships or what have you, there's nothing wrong with that. But it's being stagnant on the same. You know, it's just being stagnant with it. You know what I mean? How many lives do you need to get something off your chest? To vent something off your chest. You know.
So one person shouldn't talk about it a lot. That's what you're saying.
One person, shit, a whole gang of them shouldn't. Even though I consider the space a minority, I consider the red pill space a minority, but still. I mean, it's like live after live after live on some of these dudes' channels. You know, it's just about women, what women do, what women done, what women is.
Who do you watch, bro?
I come across quite a few, like you say, shit, Edward Anderson, Obsidian Ass, Green Gorilla, what have you. I really don't watch Angry Man too much, but I came across quite a few with Roger Report. I came across quite a few of them.
Okay. So after they done, let's say you get that. Let's say they just stop complaining about women and they only focus on men and helping men, right? You get that, right?
Yeah.
Would you have the same energy for the women that's calling them bandits and a woman that's saying that the baby's
Oh
the
yeah,
married
I'm
baby
an
should
equal. I'm an equal. I'll spit it down the line. I'm an equal
Fair enough.
opportunist. I don't cater to nobody. You know what I mean? Because they just as full of shit, just as well as the man is. You know, they don't want to take accountability just as well as the man that's on here pointing fingers. Both of them pointing fingers when they should be pointing fingers at themselves and concentrating on their own shit.
Hey, Love C, this is hilarious.
So this is, I mean, right now, world class is being defeated again.
Well, that's crazy. Okay. This because he don't want to fucking. There's something wrong with his phone. It's not working good. We'll get back with him later.
God damn.
When was the last time you did a proper?
So let's say you have that, because we hear this a lot in these spaces. These people need to stop complaining about women. Those people need to stop complaining about niggas. When do we stop worrying about their complaining and focus on what they're saying?
You said we need to repeat that again for me, brother.
When do we stop focusing on whether they're complaining and focus on what they're actually saying? Both sides. When does that start? When does active listening take precedent over our intake of this content? When do we actually get to process the things that the women are saying and the things that the men are saying?
I say when they stop having biased opinions and just stop leaning on one side, that's blaming the other side for majority of the problems that ail black people in general.
So if it's a woman that got her ass whipped by a man,
wouldn't
her perspective be biased?
Probably would. It probably would.
Wouldn't it be fair for her perspective to be biased?
No, it wouldn't, because I can't. If a woman got an attitude with me as in a store, and I went to the store and the cashier had a bad attitude, I'm not going to take that on all women. All women don't have attitudes. You know, I'm not going to say the collective of black women have bad attitudes. I'm not going to say that.
Well, we're not talking about a scenario. We're talking about a perspective at this point. So she got beat up, and so now she hate men. So she get online and hop on a Cynthia G panel or a Princella panel. Wouldn't it make sense for her to be biased? And shouldn't she get her story out?
Look here.
But that makes sense.
I wouldn't have no problem with her getting her grievance and vetting it off her chest. But
so wouldn't it be? Go ahead. I'm sorry.
But as far as just her just being stagnant in her trauma, no, I don't agree with that.
Well, obviously, absolutely, without a shadow of a doubt. But in the same instance, if you had a man to the equivalent, wouldn't it be fine for him to complain as well? If he had some family court issues, problem with his child, something that a female was causing him, wouldn't it be equal?
I would have the same thing. I would have the same opinion as the woman got her ass whooped and don't want to get out of, don't want to do nothing to fix her trauma.
So my only pushback is your take of people being silenced. I think the problem is that people are silent. People are not getting it out. And although at whatever age you are, you may have felt like you heard enough for your own 2 ears, these things are still happening every day. You may have heard enough manosphere talking points, but these things that they're complaining about are happening to new people every day. When I'm done this live, irrespective of how many people were watching it, it's going to show hundreds of views. A lot of them people have more than likely just came by my channel for the first time. They don't know who I am, right? So that's the same for Edward Anderson. That's the same for Minister Jap or some of these other people. Some of these guys they're putting their eyes on these channels versus putting their hands on these women. These things are a distraction and an assistance for a specific type of person at a specific type of time. But to your point, granted, the stagnation is an issue, and people do need to get better in terms of processing people's, helping people with self-development. But these places are outlet. So I'm opposed to a lot of the man bashing places, but at the same time, it's women in the chat. I've talked to a couple of these women in the chat who've been beat up by men, right? Who've been hurt by men. So it would make sense for her to have that perspective, right? It would make sense for her to look at men like, y'all, fuck y'all niggas. You know what I'm saying? So all I do is be the best I can to not be an asshole, engage with them, have conversations, and enough of the women in the space are willing to have a conversation with me. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's the only thing we can do, solely because I'm listening to what they're saying. I'm looking at what they're typing to be able to assess and process the information that's coming in versus just, they need to stop talking. They need to stop talking. I don't want people to stop talking. I want people to make sense when they talk and get better at communicating. And I think this allows for that to happen. I was asked recently, do I think it's helping? I do, because I think people will slowly get better at explaining themselves and see other people explain themselves at a higher level and be able to convey what they're dealing with properly. It's like my mentor told me, all you are is who you are when no one's looking. So I get what you're saying. I think people have, but just from COVID setting in, I think people are learning how to express themselves better. I think we're starting to flush out a lot of the fake talking points, and I think more of it needs to happen. In fact, more lives need to happen, and more people need to participate from the chat and be in these conversations and get their perspective and let people hear. I come from a channel. My entry to the space was a channel called Mr. Palmer. Shout out to Couch Game. And I watched young man after 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 young man get up and express themselves, how they was feeling, and brothers embraced them, keeping them from jumping off the ledge, right? And I'm like, I see the need for what he's doing. Now, I be much removed. I've been a member on that channel for 26 months. And I kind of like moved out the way because it's time for the new breed to come in. These young dudes don't know. But one of the common things is they realize they're not by themselves. So I'm making an argument for both sides, even though I'm not on both sides. You know what I'm saying? I'm on the side of what's true, and what's true is, and I support these women, like Love seeing the chat, my reading chat. A lot of these married women need to be heard more to help these women behave better. Like Kevin Samuels was doing. I thought we were having these conversations for women to get on a certain page and they can fix themselves. And men, we can go over here and we can fix ourselves. So I call out the niggas profusely. And if it's a chick, I'll call out, but I usually don't do no videos about no chick. These niggas, I will hold them accountable. Because that's what I'm supposed to do. And I think the women are supposed to hold them accountable, themselves accountable. Maybe from the culture I'm from, but that's just how I rock. But I don't hate manosphere. I have an entire community and culture that I come from that already encompasses their talking points. I'm from the Morris Science Temple of America. I'm in the Morris community. That perspective that they have in the manosphere, we have that within our community too. So that's why I say no. Not that but if you bring up particular points, yeah. If you bring up facts and stats, yeah, I'm with that. Things that are true. I'm not with rhetoric and banter and dumb shit. Shout out to Cheeky. But that's just my perspective.
I agree. Makes sense.
And I think that's all we can ask. CJ, get the fuck back up here, nigga. After all that, right? Let's get him. Yeah, so this show was about I don't know if you know Fatty and them.
Yeah, I know Fatty, or what have you.
Yeah, I created them. So we were debating on I created Unfuckables. Because we were debating on BEANZ channel a year ago, and Fatty made a claim that I'm not a good debater, and I watched him podcast and Darrell, but I didn't put that in this video, and Ali all at one time. So I was showing that, and showing how dangerous Fatty really is to the space, because he betrayed podcasts. When podcast gave him a show, he betrayed Alan Q Girl, he betrayed JP, and he was on Anton Daniels' platform snapping on him. So he grabs off these people's channel like a virus and then beefs with them. And it's just despicable. And when I see him in the podcast, I've been done with him since. So from that situation, he goes on to say that he would fuck a 12-year-old. He was asked if he would fuck a 12-year-old, and he said absolutely. So he's been hurt about that, and rightfully so. So there's that.
Yeah, wait, shit. Okay.
Yeah.
I might have to binge watch a lot of your some of your videos to get more of a concept of you, brother.
Absolutely.
Yes.
That's understandable.
Yeah. I subscribe to you too, man.
I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you coming through. Please share, tell a friend to tell a friend, like my guy Ham says. Moderate. You got a lot of content creators that's in the chat, that's been in the chat. Check them out too. And yeah, I definitely appreciate you coming up. Unless you got something else you want to say.
Like I say, I just, I didn't really know who you was because you was in my algorithm. And when I clicked on, I was really at the very tail end of your commentary.
Yeah, I would definitely urge you watch this whole show. This was a masterpiece. I got more of these coming. And yeah, I'm calling out fuck shit behavior and dangerous behavior. Like I said, I come from a whole different perspective. And when I see certain type of behavior, I call it out, men and women. And you asked me manosphere, sisterhood type of shit. We talked about that, but I always put children first. I'm pro children first. They don't have a voice in any of these conversations. I make sure they have one through me. So I bring them up. I was just talking about niggas deleting their children earlier in this stream, and that's a position I take. Absolutely unique. There's nobody. I don't steal nobody's talking points. Really, nobody can steal mine because mine is back with research, and people don't have the research and information. So I'm one of a kind. I'm one of the only people in this space that build that channel from thin air.
Because I hear it from both sides. I hear the men say the women don't hold enough women accountable, and the women vice versa. They say the same thing.
That's true.
What have you? But I'm like, what about the women that's on here that's putting in the work? You know, you got very few. You got a pretty much a good handful of women that's on here holding other women accountable.
Absolutely.
Yeah. That's
Absolutely.
why yeah. And the guys, you got the guys doing the same thing. You know what I mean? No matter how much they be called a pimp or a panda or what have you, they do the same thing. So, you know, women catch the heat from the women on their side, and men catch the heat from on their side. So
you got she just commented, you got Brittany B who hold everybody accountable. You got Mrs. She Said, you have Mona D, you have Marshawn Denise, you have Bella Rings, Red Lipstick Vibes, Lucky Marie, Courtney Michelle. And I'm not just naming females, I'm naming women that are holding people accountable, that will say something about what a woman is doing, say something about what a man is doing. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, there's more. Shout out to Tough Topics podcast. She one of them. So it's women there. It's women in the space that's been holding people accountable. I'm probably forgetting a few. They probably be like, "You forgot about me?" My girl Dallas D. Shout out to Couch Gang. Come on, it's a lot. You got women that be in the space, don't cause no problems. Brownie Ellie. Oh, she changed it to Lover Girl Brownie. So it's a lot of women in the space. So if the so-called red pillars, MGTOWers, and Manosphere guys, if they wanted their mission accomplished, they would support these channels and send the women that go to their channels over there. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's true. That's true.
So I share their channels all the time. You can go to my community tab. I shared Just J. My bad, Just J. Just J, who be working with me on her channel, or working with me and helping me with her channel. Me helping her with her channel, she helping me with my channel. Just people, and I don't even care about the size. It's just be honest. Who cares about that dumb shit? Be honest. You know what I'm saying? Just speak the truth, the best you know it, and keep it pushing, so we can get better. But it's gonna take a minute. It's gonna take a minute for things to get where we want it to be. But if we be honest in conversations, and we support the people that have good intent and is intelligent, I think it's a good thing. Like podcast provided a video for me for this live. He talks about that all the time. Keeping an intellectual standard. I think that's where we can start. But the doxing shit that's going on has to be called out. Those people got to stop being supported. But people like the drama. That's cool, like the drama. But you have to have some standard where it stops. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's dangerous too. That's going overboard.
Absolutely.
I consider that dangerous and very disrespectful. You very out of pocket. You know, if you can't keep your disagreements or what have your differences on the online, you know, it's just uncalled for.
Absolutely. Yeah. So that's how we do over here. Yeah, I don't. My channel is called The World Class because it's just a certain standard that I'm conveying, certain standard of information that I'm conveying. On my channel, like I said, I'm a Moorish American, but you don't see a bunch of Noble Drew Ali Moorish stuff through this channel because it's general. This is just a person trying to meet people at their level and talk about stuff that I know is important. irrespective of the trends. I don't do trends. I ain't do a bunch of collabs. I ain't graphing off nobody's channel. I've never done that. I just supported people that I think are dope. Shout out to Hank. Shout out to the Seds. Shout out to Podcast. Shout out to Tommy B. Whenever the fuck he started his channel. My guy CJ, Tez the Five, Big Mike, Black Man Unfiltered, Sir Hale Speaks, the young kid. What's the kid name? Oh damn, Cheeky Banner. The fuck? Shout out to Cheeky, Sherelle, Lucky, Brittany B. Whenever she is in the OAL sphere, which I don't know how that works, but she be here, but she don't. So
okay.
Yeah, I just deal with dope ass people. My guy, Critically Drinking, Arshawn, dope content creator, very bringing fresh stuff, new things. And I'm shout out my people that I rock with in this space. And then, like I said, this year we've established our own little circle, and I'm proud of it. And Hamp, shout out to Hamp. Gotta go, please go subscribe to This Must Be Risky. Go to subscribe to everybody I name. This Must Be Risky. And yeah. I
want to ask you a question. I've been seeing Tommy Sotomayor being on different panels now. I'm gonna ask you a question.
Yeah.
Do you think he still holds any credibility to speak on and chastise black women?
Absolutely not.
Okay, and and my feelings the same.
Yeah,
I'm gonna ask you why. Why do you think so?
There's literally nothing that he complains about them that he doesn't do in real time, and he distracts from the conversation. Now, at the same time, he says a lot of stuff that's accurate about them. Their motherhood. When it comes to black females, I talk about how they beat children. They'll get online, talk about a nigga will beat them. Like, you'll find my criticisms is harsh both ways. Pause. They'll complain about men beating them and mistreating them, but they do it to their children. And then I see the people that's pro-black woman, y'all don't ever open y'all mouth and talk about that. And that shit irritates the fucking shit about me. That shit irritates me. Because like I said before, I'm pro-children first, because they're the only ones with no voice. So Tommy bringing up how the horrible results that come from black motherhood that needs to be pointed out. You would think if they cared about it as much as they say they did, when you see the results, they would be appalled and go to fix it. And that's not what they do. They defend it. And that shit is fucking irritating and disrespectful. The child deletion numbers is through the roof. The child abuse numbers is obscene. The only child to get abused more than our children is Native Americans. So that's that part. So he's right about that. But everything outside of that, I think is garbage. And I don't think he's qualified to talk about it. He distracts from the conversation.
And his actions is hypocritical and contradiction too, because it's like he talks about the same. He practically he engaged with the same type of women that he complains about and critiques.
Absolutely,
yeah,
absolutely. You funding the same bitches you talking about. It was a stupid nigga named Mr. Goodbread doing the same shit. He don't like the modern woman, but he'll go to the club and tip the strippers that he said is modern women. That shit don't make no sense.
Yeah,
that shit dumb as shit. I don't strip club. One, because I don't have to. But I'm not going. I don't fund the chicks that I'm talking about. I'm not talking to a chick that think it's okay to be killing children and beating children. I don't talk to a bitch that beat her child. I don't beat my son. My son's 7. I've never beat him not one time. You understand? So you got to stand on something. I just don't understand that concept. You pay for pussy, but you're gonna talk about how degenerate they are, but you'll help finance it. That's a stupid motherfucker.
Weird, if you ask me.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and people, but then you have people like yourself that's like, yeah, let's get away from these manosphere niggas, because of niggas like Angry Man, because of niggas like Tommy, because of niggas like Obsidian that distract from the conversation with stupid shit, their ineptitudes and incoherence. You know what I'm saying? Like that is the point of calling them out and moving in a new wave of people that can actually make the argument and put some credible levels behind it, credible positions and arguments behind it. This is why them same niggas I mentioned, have a problem with Kevin Samuels. Not Obsidian so much as Angry Man and Tommy, because he came in and he provided a better argument than they did, better aesthetics than they did, more professional than they did. He was still mean and vicious, according to the women. Nonetheless, it it was still palatable. It was better. So instead of bigging him up, these bitch ass niggas, not so much Angry Man, let me be clear, because I haven't heard him say that, but Tommy specifically, which I have a fucking problem with, I think he has said he has been disrespectful to Kevin Samuels dying. I'm like, you about men, but you have a problem with the nigga that took it to where it needed to be, or where you thought it needed to be, to the point where you'll disrespect this nigga talking about he's smoking on Kevin Samuels, some shit like that. I'm like, bro, what type of shit are you on? So my response to that nigga is what? When he was alive, you couldn't do shit with him. He cooked you and dog walked your weak ass while you were alive. So don't sit and talk shit about him while he's dead. You couldn't beat him while he was breathing. Then he got you beat for eternity. And ain't a motherfucking thing you can do about it. I don't like disrespectful bitch ass niggas like that. It's weird as fuck to see him and Angry Man supposed to be the founders, but they panel hopping like a new YouTuber, hollering at chicks that don't. One's married, the other one is supposed to be having so many bitches, but you so eager to hop on the internet and cuss out chicks that ain't doing shit to you. Now, it's a lot of chicks that be on this panel. It's more than enough chicks that be on these panels and be assholes. But the way that they go about it is it's weird. I was on this might be risky with Dana. I don't know, you don't know her, but her mouth is crazy. She said a comment to me that I'm ugly. All I said back to her was, I said, ma'am, you're a 5. And we were done. That didn't cause for me to call her a bitch. I'd have to holler and scream. Hey, Courtney, what's going on, pretty girl? Got my baby. I was talking about her earlier. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of women in this space that's going to be honest. You know what I'm saying? Oh, honey, buddy, what's going on? She said, totally agree. Things get hella unproductive when Tommy joins the panel. Definitely a distraction. Yes, this shit is annoying as fuck. My baby then came through. What's going on, that baby? Some of the women I was mentioning. So we can definitely we have the maturity, we have the opportunity and the talent in this space, even with the people in this chat, to not just build businesses, build YouTube businesses, build media businesses, but actually make a difference. So I think this year, I think people are going to be focused on doing that. I think a lot of us in this space, Courtney, Michelle, Lucky Marie, I think Tommy B too. Definitely Cheeky. Well, shout out. Definitely need to be doing more blogs. I think that's the move. I intend to do blogs with my son and start a show with my son, because I'm only on YouTube because of my son. I'm not on YouTube for nobody else. Because I was editing a video, and he walked in like when COVID started. He said, "Daddy, what you doing?" I said, "Well, I'm making this video for YouTube." He said, "I want to do YouTube." And I said, "Okay." So I started to learn how to edit. I made him a couple first videos. He loved it. We haven't recorded that much, but I think it's cool that we waited, because the content that he watches, I think we can reproduce it, at least the vlog stuff, and he can do a gaming channel and stuff like that. He's awesome. Gives me no problem. So I also, from that, once I got in these conversations, I'm like, I don't want my son to be able to say, you just sat around, you ain't do shit. I see things as wrong and I call it out. Go ahead.
I got another question for you. What do you think about married men that get on here and go in on black women? They go in on black women when they're a married man. But what do you you got Angry Man and you got Antoine. With what I say, the same one and the same.
Remember, go ahead. No, finish it.
No, go on, brother.
Yeah, you remember when I said, when are we going to focus on what they're saying? I think it's time to dial into what they're saying. If you have a married man and he's going on a so-called black woman or women in general, what is he saying? Is what he's saying true, or is it untrue? If it's true, then we can go forward. If it's untrue, then why are you then you're, what word is it? I don't want to misquote you. I don't want to put that on you. But when they're online married, so-called attacking women, or going at women, or their talking points is directed at the negativity and highlight the negativity of women, and it's wrong, nigga, what you on? Why are you doing that? Like, my problem with Angry Man is, you got a chapter in your book that say, don't deal with single mothers when your wife is a single mother, and your wife that's a single mother that was a single mother that you still with now, she was holding you down for you to be what you are today. for you to then tell niggas not to do what you did to get there, and then tell them that they broke, but you don't want them to do the thing that you did to get there. It's just stupid to me. And if it's wrong to deal with them, why you still with that chick that you married with now? So how can you benefit from something and tell somebody don't do it?
Yeah,
but hold on. What I just said just now, if our people were ready, he wouldn't have a career, because you have no integrity at that point. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no way in hell that you make sense at this point. But this is what we do. And that's outside of the fact that we had a problem. Me and him had a problem because you always being disrespectful to the men you saying you help. And Anton is no different. Now he don't got no book saying don't deal with single mothers. But you saying you want to help men, but you disrespecting them every opportunity you get a chance. That's just stupid as shit. It's dumb.
Like you say, no integrity. You gotta stand standing on nothing.
Now I got a pro and con with that question. And I plead guilty. First, I'll throw myself in the dust pit because I am dusty myself. I'll never say I'll meet all the standards. Look at me. I would never do that. I got dust, just like everybody else does. But there's the message that's given, when it's given, how it's given, and then there's what's received. Partially, you can say, hey, you're not hearing what it is that I'm saying. The message isn't received. But if you gave a message and someone received it off of what they saw, off of what you said, there is still a responsibility. Meaning, you click a link at 326 and all you hear is, whoa, bliggity black women's ain't nothing because they black. 438, you click, black women, bliggity black. 5 is the same thing. You're going to, okay, look, is this what we're doing? Married people beating up on the black man, these single people, these people ain't nothing. That's what you heard, but it's what they said. So meaning because they're saying it and that's what people are hearing, then yes, it's married people beating up on black, because they could have said something different. It could have been, hey man, I got the best life of the man. I love me some black. Look at these beautiful black princess, mother, queen, goddesses. And showing the good side where people can say, that's what I want. Then you'll see a bunch of 25, 30, 35-year-old women and men saying, hey, we want some of that. Coming to follow, because let's be real, people want to play on a winning team. But yes, I do have to say, because I was listening earlier, some of the stuff that you said, some people may be listening for the first time and need to hear about the calling out. I've been hearing stuff for 2 years. So I'm just hearing stuff like, all right, this is really what we're doing. Those are my ears. Mine are different. Somebody else may hear something else. I'm leaning towards the side. If I had to pick a side, yeah, they beating up on the people and it's just doom gloom. All the wins, the women's. That's what I would say. So I don't know.
I think, again, I bring up constantly that the problem that we have as people is we're consumers. We don't think like humans. We think like consumers. We'll get up on panels to talk about what we're tired of hearing about. Nobody give a fuck if you're tired of hearing about. If this shit's still happening in life, it still needs remedy. You could be as tired as you are of what you eat. It's a motherfucker still starving. Could be 2 blocks from you. We got to get out of this consumer mentality. Your palate is not the only palate that matters. Now, you watching the video, granted, you can comment it. The comment is there for you. The comment section is there for you to comment. The panels are here for you to come up and participate in the panel, but you got to, like you said, you're just a person that have watched it for 2 years. Somebody that came through my channel, this live, it probably probably their first week or their first month or their first day seeing this channel. Now, whether it's this channel or some extreme channel, blue pill, red pill, whatever the fuck you want to call it, extremists, this is their first time. So we have to, that's been here, got to be cognizant that these people coming behind us haven't seen this and stop spoiling it for them. At the same time, educating them where they come. Because then what you do, like when you're sitting up there and you're saying what you're saying, even when I'm saying what I'm saying, like these niggas is da-da-da-da, we're making an impression on them. And with our own shit, like we have our disease or a virus and I come and I touch you. You know what I'm saying? And you come and you touch them. They don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like
go ahead.
So we got to just be, my thing is we just have to be careful in what we're saying. And that's why, to Dante's question, I'm like, my response is, okay, what are they saying? Can we get to the part where we're processing what it said? and asking questions, because this is a conversation we be having up here. This is the business of conversations. Why don't we get better at conversations? Like I say, once we start talking about talking, the conversation is over. It's time to stop because we don't have the skills and we don't have the people that are compatible. You know what I mean? So that's my viewpoint.
Conversation, active listening, conversation, and communication is an actual very skill. It's actually the most important one. The most common thing that we do as people is communicate. Why are marriages even failing? The number one reason is communication. Why are people fighting and killing each other? Communication. And most of it is feeling based, though people hate hearing about feelings. 80% at least is feeling based. And people don't listen to feel, listen to understand. And people have communication damn near disorders. If you'd have heard me talk 5-10 years ago, I'm like, man, get this dude off my damn panel. I need to work. So let's be real, I'm still working on it. But the thing being, this is just what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
If 94.6% of the conversation, look at them peoples, expect more people to come, and more people are coming. All right, I'm gonna say it better. If people are starving, but most of the conversation is about starvation, and there's only 6 panels hidden in the woods talking about how to eat fruit and vegetables.
Right.
Only 6, and then the people who hear the starvation get to the point where they beat up on the people talking about eating a sandwich or eating a fruit. Then okay, there's a problem. That's what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
Now that's what I'm observing over 2 years. I don't even know what a simp is anymore. If you like a woman, you got to be homosexual to not even be a simp. That's how bad it's got. So when it comes like, hey, let's talk about the positive sides of women. Me personally, I love me some women. Shout out to all the women's in the chat. Not women, but I love me some women's. So if your man ain't loving you right. But anyway, when you had a conversation, when you try to say some of the whatever, now here comes all this stuff. And a lot of people who are saying it got it from the panels. They're not even living that in real life.
Yeah.
I just mentioned one day, this one I knew was out of control. I think I was talking about a police officer I used to date. And once I said police officer and female, whoa, masculine 50-50, beta simp, beta pander. She was very feminine and soft. She did what she did as a job. She came home and she was a nice, sweet, loving woman. That's the truth, but there's so much junk from the talking. Like this stuff goes in the subconscious mind.
Absolutely.
Then it just comes out as Russell Wilson, simp, beta pander, Keke Palmer. You don't know Keke Palmer. You don't know Russell Wilson. I wanted to know. Hey, that's my friend's first cousin. I could find out what's going on. But I'm just saying.
Hold on. What? I want to do. Hold on 1 second. One second.
The champ is here! The champ is here!
What's going on, Courtney?
Hey, what's up, my darling? How are you?
What's going on, Courtney?
Awesome.
Hey, guys.
How you doing?
Good.
How you doing?
You know, I was listening in the background, but I wanted to give a woman perspective and a content perspective. And I appreciate, well, first, work class, I appreciate you for sure.
Definitely. Definitely mutual.
But I think that a great question was being brought. It's these men are married, and why are they talking about or talking mad shit about black women, and they're married to black women as if there's no good black women, but yet you're married to them. I'm telling you is that in this atmosphere, in the black manosphere, it's because of money.
Indeed.
None of these people live the lives that they preach about. And I've been saying it. None of them do. All of them have are with baby mamas. All of them. Obsidian, all of them. And they're lying. And I guess I get frustrated because I'm trying to figure out why are men listening to men telling them to do something that they're not doing. And I don't understand why that's not a bigger conversation, why no one is saying it. I be trying to, but then I get called a chameleon, but it's the truth.
Absolutely.
These men are with baby mamas. And the thing is, it's like, we talk about Black women and about what they can get, and your standards are so high, but no one talks about the men's standards. They're wanting 20-year-olds and virgins and all this. Well, you don't qualify for that.
Shit.
You're old, you're broke, you're ugly. So what do you qualify for? I'm not sure why 50-year-old men on this internet think that they qualify for a 20-year-old virgin when they don't want old men. They don't. You're broke. Okay. You get what you qualify for. And a lot of these men only qualified for a woman with a child.
Dang.
But that's what they have.
Shit. Tommy, this your fault.
As a matter of fact, I'm 40, and damn way I'd be dating these men on the internet. Ain't none way. I would rather date a bowl of marbles than to be with 99.9% of these loser ass Negroes on the internet.
Dang.
But it's the truth.
I mean, we've been saying it. Like
Yeah,
I think
we say it all the time.
What are we doing right now? Like, I didn't. What'd you say? Go ahead. Finish your point, Tommy.
The
Breaking
ones
up a
that's
little.
been saying it ain't necessarily the ones with these big channels and stuff, but we've been saying the ones that get the most smoke in this space is the ones that actually get women, and the women that don't want these niggas. So one thing I even said about the baby mamas is these niggas couldn't get them when they wasn't baby mamas, and they mad they can't get them after they baby mamas.
They
Like,
still can't.
that's what I'm saying. That's where the
They
frustration
still
comes in.
can't.
It's just like, damn, you done had a baby and you still won't fuck with a nigga. Like, that's where a lot of that frustration comes from. But it's also like in this space, and this one thing Beans always say, like you starting to understand how stupid people are. You know what I'm saying? And when you start to see who some of these people choose to follow, you understand, like, oh, so people are really stupid. Because as much as these people talk, if you had any kind of sense for yourself, they tell on themselves. All you got to do is pay attention. You can only tell a lie for so long, especially with all the talking they do. They're on here for hours and hours at a time. So a lot of the shit that ends up being exposed, most people could just look back and go, oh, you ain't know that? You can't tell? A lot of the stuff that people say, if you're experiencing a lot of stuff they're talking about, you can tell they lying. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's certain stuff that I can't come on here and pretend I'm a computer engineer.
What's up, Rick?
I don't have the experience to do that. So I can come on here and project it all I want to, but the more and more I talk, it's gonna be somebody that's a computer engineer sitting back going, this nigga don't know what the fuck he talking about.
Exactly.
But a lot of the times, especially on the internet, the biggest comeback is, well, you don't know me. You can't tell me my experience. And so it's like, it's hard to fight that, and it's hard to explain to motherfuckers like, nah, I'm telling you, that ain't it. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I done had a couple of conversations with people like, nah, bro, that don't add up. And the response is, well, how you gonna tell me my story? Bro, because I done been through this. Like, it's I'm not even asking you. It's an exclamation point. It ain't a question, nigga. You're lying. But because you can always double back on, well, you don't know me, you don't know my experience, it's like it's a fight you can't win. And I just ain't got the time to be arguing about niggas about that I know is lying. Like, I'll just be like, all right, blood, you got it. It's just on other people to figure it out.
Man, they're all liars. And I know, because I know them. They're all liars.
You talking about the founders?
But Courtney, you met me in person. You met me in person. You can verify that I'm ugly. I'm 422 pounds. I'm broke, and I was catching the bus.
No, right.
You can verify that.
And like,
a bus?
I caught the bus. I'm ugly. Yeah.
Yeah, we saw each other in person.
You can verify that I'm
Atlanta.
ugly. And I
But no,
he
rolled up. He's not tall, thin. He's well built. Came through. But if you know everybody else, they don't look like you.
I'm ugly.
And these content creators are a hot mess. There's no woman that would want to date these content creators. However, they're having shows and have hella subscribers telling them, they're telling them how to get women when they can't pull nothing. They look like the bottom of my foot. Well, my foot's cute, so I'm not going to even do that because my foot's cute.
Don't say sweet with this nigga up here.
Oh, Lord. But it's true. And for the life of me, and what I've been trying to say is, like, these people are lying.
Yeah.
And it's unfortunate that they got a whole cult following. Like even the Priscilla little lady. Like she's a lot. They're all lying. And it sucks because I'm the only one over here telling y'all they lying.
Well,
but
not even that though.
Wait,
This is what I mean by the goofy followers.
Hold on, Tommy. Hold on. Let Beans get in. He ain't get in.
All right.
If he can hear us. Oh, what's up? Go ahead, yo.
Yeah.
Go ahead, bro.
So I don't even know if this is necessarily pushed. Yeah, it is. It's pushed back because of the arguments, not because of whether or not what you're saying about the specific people are true, Courtney. They may all be lying, but the argument that they shouldn't be saying what they're saying based on the fact that they're not living it, I think is childish at best. And that's not an attack. I'm trying to think of a better word to use besides.
No, it's fine. Let's go.
But because the reason why is because there's in Chicago, they used to have something called Scared Straight, where they took kids to prisons and let them talk to niggas in jail who was telling them to stay out of jail while currently serving sentences. Nobody would say just because them niggas in jail, they shouldn't be telling kids to stay out of jail.
What? That's not the same, Beans.
That's a different
Beans,
angle,
that's not. Hold up. That's not the same.
Hold on.
Because they're in jail and they're telling
Hold on.
them you don't want to be there.
Hold on, Court. Let him.
Do y'all remember when y'all was talking and I ain't say nothing?
Yeah, I got you. I got you. Go ahead.
So because here's the point, right? It's the same thing that the mothers did back in the day, right? How they started pushing the narrative about getting your education, getting your own money, and this and that, because they didn't want their daughters to be in the financially abused, physically abused situations that they were in. I'm saying the argument is very, very, very weak, right? Son, I need you to graduate college, but I never did. Son, I need you to stay off drugs, but I'm doing crack. That was my father. Don't do crack, but I'm gonna do it though. Right? It's the argument is weak, is what I'm saying. We could talk about the people all day long. I believe that most of these guys here, like you said, the money grab argument, to me, that's the best one. If you know things about the way that they move personally in their lives that isn't consistent with the positivity of the message, that's okay. But it's, to me, I think we gotta be more willing, to me, to make stronger arguments, because then it just sounds like we just throwing shit and hoping it sticks.
Right? Yeah, I agree with that point, because like I said earlier,
No. Hold up. Let me respond to Beans, because it was to me, because that's that what you're saying is actually very, very weak. For someone that's locked up and understands the experience of being locked up and telling kids you do not want to be here because they've experienced it. And so they're telling kids not to go to jail because they're in there, and you don't know, the half of it of being here. So no, you do not want to be in here. So yes, they have a very the argument is very, very valid. I'm in here. The one thing that you do not want to do is come here, because if I could change, I would have changed and not been in here. I would have been in the streets with my mom. So no, that's not valid. For me, I have a father, I have a stepdad who I call my dad. So I got two dads. So when they tell me some stuff, hey, I could have done better. You need to do this. You need to do that. As far as their situations, they're telling me because they've been through it. So it is very, very valid. What I'm telling you is that these
Courtney, right there, I don't know if you noticed, but you really just checkmated yourself, right? Because you're saying that they have the experience. By your own take, we can rewind the tape if you need to. You're saying these men are dating the single moms, the baby mamas, and all this other stuff while telling other men not to do it. That's the experience.
But they're with them.
Absolutely.
If that's the case, but what I'm saying, these men that's been with these baby mamas or whatever, they started these platforms beforehand, and they chose to be with one.
Like
And
they're
then
telling you
none of
not to,
them,
and they're
not a
actively
one.
courting
You won't talk to any of them saying, "Man, I messed up. I'm with this and it's wrong." They don't tell them. They don't tell you guys of their experience. None of them do. None of them will tell you that they're happy. None of them will tell you that they are well taken care of by their woman. None of them. They make sure that they don't. But you don't know because they won't tell you their life experience. They're just telling you what is money driven.
Yeah, absolutely.
And if it's so bad, then maybe you should ask them, then why don't you get out of it? Because the whole thing with the Black manosphere, it's, you choose better. Choose better. How come y'all not telling them that? If they're in such a horrible relationship and they're online talking about it, however, they won't tell you about their particular situations because they're not in that situation. Then why ain't none of y'all saying choose better? Because y'all sure enough would tell the women that.
Absolutely, but we both know that when they say that to the women, they're being disingenuous, right? So that choose better is it's one of the most stupidest things I've ever heard in my life. And
it's a fuck off statement. Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Absolutely. I'm glad you said it that way because that's exactly what it is. But Tommy,
I agree with you. Yeah, you got Tommy Sotomayor is a prime example.
Tommy, come and get in there. I want y'all to have a conversation. I got a position.
Okay.
Pause.
So exactly what Courtney was saying is they're telling these dudes it's not if they were already in the relationship, because I explained if you're already in a relationship how that could work. So even like with the angry man situation, I said, okay, he could be married to a BM, but he knows the challenges that might have served. So his stance could be, hey, it's easier or it's better or this, that, and other, to just not choose one. Cool. The problem is when you're actively courting them while telling people how terrible it is to court them.
Amen.
That's the problem, and that's what they do. We seen what's the little nerd dude that what's blood name? The lawyer dude.
Lead attorney.
PLA?
No,
I think you mean
Dennis Berlin. No, not Dennis Berlin. I'm sorry, the other guy.
Lead attorney?
No, he fell out with Fresh and Fit. Fuck.
Is he a lawyer?
He fell out with Fresh and Fit.
I think he's a lawyer. He light skinned dude.
No,
anyway,
MTR?
No, not MTR. Not MTR. No.
The guy that was doing the reviews,
making up
like the curly hair.
He was with he used to be on Fresh and Fit. Dick pause. Like he used to. I can't remember his name. He was tripping out about Kevin Samuels when Kevin Samuels died because he didn't. I can't think of his name right now. But anyway, he was pushing it so much that he hid the fact that his chick was the BM.
Let me tell you. I know who you're talking about. No. He has he's married to a white woman that's a baby mama that's over 40.
He lied.
You talking about the big swole head nigga?
Yeah.
Donovan Sharp.
Donovan Sharp. There you go, Donovan.
So he lies to the people and says that her kid is like his niece. Like,
he sure
that's
did.
the type of shit we're talking about. And
Sharon,
when you're in this space, it's a lot of people. The reason why they can be quote unquote exposed is because I came into a space where being a baby dad was so looked down upon, and being a pookie, yada yada yada. I didn't come to this motherfucker like I wasn't that. It was what it was. But these dudes will try to conform to what is supposed to be the way to try to look a certain way in this space. And we've seen it. They're the ultimate chameleons. So what you're saying, I get what you're saying, because if you want to say it's hypocrisy, yeah. But if I'm in jail and I'm experiencing the terrible shit in jail, then of course I'm gonna tell people, yeah, you don't want to come here. Absolutely. And the reason why people go back, we know why, is it's a whole bunch of things. That's a whole nother debate. But it's a reason why people say, hey, if they smoking cigarettes, hey, don't do this. Even though you got lung cancer, you still smoking. Hey, don't do this, because I don't want you to go through what I went through. It's hypocritical, yeah, if you're still doing it, but it's still, I have the experience to tell you why not to do this. I can explain to you the dark side of doing this.
Hey, Beans, hold it down for me a second. I'm about to step away.
Absolutely. So what I think is happening right now is that you guys just don't like the unfortunate truth that the example still remains, right? The experience is all it takes for you to be able to say, nah, don't do this. It's not worth it. Even if you still doing it, right?
Go ahead.
It's hypocritical.
It's not. And
it's different. We're talking about a different angle.
Well,
But go ahead.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
So again, the reason why it's not is because I'll give you another example, which I know it's not going to matter. We're not trying to change each other's mind. We're just communicating, right? But just like when they have, I've seen on a bunch of podcasts where they will ask the women, right, who are offended by the notion that men shouldn't date or, court or be with women with children, right? They are offended by that notion about it being said out loud. But then when you ask them, hey, if you got a son and your son is out here, would you want your son to get with this woman that's bringing in 2-3 kids by these other guys? Or would you want your son to have his own wife, his own kids, and start his own legacy? In uniformity, they say they want their son to have his own wife, his own kids, and start his own legacy, while participating in that very kind of relationship, while being a single mother themselves and having a man in their life who is helping them take care of their children. They want the opposite for their son. So yes or no, are they hypocrites?
Well, let me
Or you can just
respond.
say, I
Let me
understand.
well, no, let me respond to that, because I think that's different. And here's the reason why. Because when these little podcasts and people have women on there, they're our age. Our sons, our daughters are 20, 21, 15. They're young. Of course you wouldn't. But when these podcast Negroes or these podcast broads are talking about you shouldn't do it, they're speaking to 40, 50-year-old people. It's not the same. But I want my daughter, my daughter's 8, but when she's 20, do I want her dating a man with a whole lot of kids? Absolutely not. However, if my daughter is 40, am I going to say the exact same thing? No, because it's expected. Would I ever say that at my age? No, it is expected. You're dating older, so it is a timeline with this that you're not taking into play. When these people get online and talking about their kids, of course they're going to say no, because their kids, again, they're our age on here. Their kids are 20. Of course you wouldn't want a 20-year-old to date a grown man with 3 kids. Of course I wouldn't want my son to date a woman with 3 kids at 20. When they get 40 and they got 2-3 kids, well, that's expected. But no one wants to take that in, and that's it's a false fallacy for us to not recognize when you get a particular age and you're still single, then there's some things that it comes with. Children, it does. And for you to say that a man at 50 shouldn't want a woman with kids, then that's stupid. Absolutely dumb.
So this is what you're doing. In order for you to qualify the statement, you're making every listener, every viewer, every supporter, every incel, everybody has to be 50 years old, which is
That's not
so
true.
not true,
Let me
right?
let me tell you, in the manosphere of the average age, and I can say this from my analytics and everybody else's analytics. When you look at your analytics, majority of people that are watching you are between 34 and 44. Your analytics tell you who you're speaking to. So between
You have the
34 and 44,
analytics
the
to
fact
Fresh and Fit.
do I have the analytics to Fresh and Fit?
Absolutely.
I do not personally.
Okay, so
But I
again,
do
what I'm
know,
saying is,
what I do know is the analytics for the manosphere or who listens to this on average. And if you think the average person that listens to Fresh and Fit is 25 and below, you're fooling yourself.
so as you see, you just did it again, right? You keep doing this in order to make your arguments. You're restricting the age group 25 and below. Nobody's only person who's specifically naming a demographic is you, right? So I'm
Because
saying
it matters.
if we just generalize the message, right? Stop making it about age. Just generalize the message. The message is valid. It
The
is.
message
There's
is
no way
not
around that,
valid
right?
depending on the age. It
Okay,
doesn't.
but that's what I'm
Context
saying. You keep making
matters.
that argument.
But
I know
you
that
want
you
to take
think
out the
that, that
context. You cannot.
absolutely, because you can't determine that, Courtney, respectfully. You cannot just
Yes,
make it 50-year-olds. You can't. They're not only talking to 50-year-olds. That is so bad
No, no, no,
faith
no, no,
right
no,
now
no.
that
What
you're
I
doing. They're not
said,
just
what I
talking to
said is the average analytics in the manosphere
For the
is
creators or
30,
the viewers?
30
all right.
the
Hold on,
viewers.
Courtney. If I can, the podcast.
Mandro,
You can't.
Don't do that.
Mandro. No, absolutely not.
And get a better microphone.
Yeah, he in a car. His mic good. He just in a car. Real quick, let's do this. Mandro, you gotta relax. Courtney, you saying the content creators or the viewers?
I'm talking about the viewers, who people are
Okay.
talking to. And who people and I can tell you how you can figure out a lot of the analytics means you are a content creator, because when you look at who also is watching you, they tell you the age range, they tell you the gender, and they tell you this particular group of people, women, men, age, is also viewing this. So if I have an age range, a gender, and also people that are viewing this, it's going to give you a very, very good assumption is that the age range that are watching me, the gender that's watching me, and YouTube tells me that they're also watching this. That gives you a very, very good depiction
I see what
of
you
who's
said. Okay.
watching these people.
Right.
Gotcha.
So
And it
my
ain't
question
20-year-olds.
but hold on, podcast. Like you do, you gotta acknowledge that she is right.
Right about what? It's an irrelevant point.
It is
Because
not.
you don't know.
No.
You
Hold
don't
on.
know the analytics of the channels that you're talking about. So
I
that's
know-
what
I
I'm
know-
I know
saying.
a lot
Instead
of the
of trying to,
analytics is what I'm talking about.
No. Y'all mixing conversations up. What I'm saying, podcast, is that you do see who these people watch. You see your analytics and you see the channels that they watch the most. So she's not drawing it from nowhere. I know exactly what you mean. You're talking about keep the conversation general. Don't compartmentalize it and just talk about the points. Yes, am I wrong? I got you clear.
what I'm saying is this: if I go on to my platform right now and I say men don't hit women, am I talking to guys my age because I'm that age? Yes or no?
No.
Okay, so that's my point. So she cannot definitively state who these guys are talking to. They're talking in general, and that's what I'm saying. If you're gonna make the because I don't this is what I said earlier. I don't necessarily disagree with her. You know, I make some of the same points that she's making now. Like, hey, some people qualify for baby mamas, right? I'm not one of those guys who tell women that looks don't matter, things like that, right? Where the guys will try to tell women looks don't matter, all that type of stuff. I'm not one of those guys. I don't really push a whole bunch of the manosphere talking points. My problem is with arguments, right? Because they need to be better. They can't be this, like I said, throwing mud against the wall and hoping it sticks type of arguments. The fact of the matter is that the men in this space absolutely seem to be older, which is exactly why they are the people who need to be pushing the content.
What scares me is when I'm talking to guys in their 20s and they're having the same type of conversation, the same type of rhetoric and talking points as these older guys. When I picked up my rental yesterday, it was a young guy. And I said, we was talking about something. And I was like, yeah, we be talking about that on my podcast. I said, it's a bunch of us. And a lot of times we get into the gender war. And he gasped like, oh my God. He was like, yo, the dating market out here sucks. This dude is like 28 years old. You see what I'm saying? So they're living the experience right now. So they are most definitely being talked to. This is the point of saying, don't make these same decisions. Don't make these same choices just because I'm making them. Now, where I agree with Courtney on is that they will not acknowledge that that's what they qualify for. They will not acknowledge that exactly where they are in life, what their life look like. All these guys who make it seem like they women don't ever have an attitude. All of that, I'm with her on holding all of them accountable. It's just the arguments, right? I just think we need to tailor them a little bit better so that the pushback won't be as effective. Because if I can push back on it, I think the arguments are kind of weak. Because I agree. You see what I'm saying? Because I agree.
I'll disagree with you when it comes to that, when it comes to the arguments, because I was literally just saying that to Dante earlier. Courtney, you understand what he's saying? You agree or you got pushback?
I mean, I hear what he's saying. Do I necessarily agree? Again, I'm going to, stand on business on what I said. And again, if you think that they're speaking to an audience of 20-year-olds, then that's false. They're speaking to an audience of people just like Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels' audience was 34 to 44. And so they're speaking to grown adults.
Absolutely.
Okay. So if we're not going to act like Kevin Samuels wasn't the one that pushed their numbers up, then that's absolutely false, because he absolutely did, and he brought his audience to them. And they're speaking to grown men.
Absolutely. And
But
you
they're
just validated
speaking.
the message even more right now, because the message that they actually give is tailored to those very men, because they're telling men who are men of means, quote unquote, high value men who are building themselves up and Henrys and all this other stuff, right? That they're the ones who need to protect their seeds. And
They are not the people
not true.
that
They're not high value.
the people that Kevin Samuels spoke to, the people that Fresh and Fit are speaking to, are not high value.
That's true.
They're
If you look at the
basic.
percentages in
Hold on.
America,
It's not.
the high
There's-
percentage of people in America in general aren't high value. So if
Let me
that's
tell you,
who their
Did
audience
high
was, they don't
value.
have
High
value.
Did
value.
y'all hear
Let me
what I
tell you this.
said, or are you just responding to how you
Well,
feel
no,
about
we
what I said?
heard what you said. You
You
said
didn't,
that
because you
they're
can't. You couldn't have
Okay.
heard what I said, because you're responding right now with the argument
You
about
don't want to
their audience.
concede.
No. You're
I
arguing
think I
about
know
the
where he's
audience
going.
not being high
It
value.
goes
When
two
I
ways. I get what he's saying.
No,
hold on, Scam. I
Hold on. I think I know what he's saying. Go ahead, podcast.
I specifically even added into that conversation. I said a Henry, right? So, and here's how we know, and you all know what a Henry is, right? The high earner, not yet rich type nigga, right?
Oh, okay.
Not rich yet nigga, right? High earner, not rich yet, right? So I spoke to that demographic as well. And here's the thing: if they're not talking to these guys, where's all the money coming from?
I'm gonna tell you, because they're not even Henrys that's in these
I was
chats.
gonna say even
super
Henrys are
chatting.
in that category.
They're not. Henrys, high value men, are not listening to them like that, because they're working, because they have a job. These people on YouTube that can stream for 3, 4, 5 hours every single day, and they have the audience that listens to them every single day for 5 hours, they're not Henrys, because they're not working. They're not high value, because high value men ain't listening to these podcasts because they actually get women. They're not. They're talking to incels that can work at the Dollar General and be an assistant manager, but they don't have a woman. So they're able to super chat because they have nothing else to get their money to.
So
They're talking
That's who
about.
these
They're actually
people are
talking about.
speaking
so
to.
wait a minute. So we do have, without whatchamacallit, the analytics for the shows, we might not have that, but you know what we do have? We do have income analytics, right? So when we go to age demographics and we look at
What?
the age,
You ain't got no income analytics in your YouTube.
I know. I'm saying we don't have the YouTube analytics, but we do have income analytics. We can literally pull up the analytics right now of income across this country, across race, across age, right? So we do know that specific demographics tend to make more money than other ones, right? So if you're saying that they're talking to guys that's 34 to 44 years old, those guys are absolutely making more money. And those guys are $100. When I watch the Whatever podcast, I rarely see anything under $50. 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 50, 50, 100, 200, 200, 200, 50,
That doesn't mean they're high value.
That's not indicative of necessarily someone that has money.
That's
There's
true.
a lot of broke people that spend $200 on Jordans. That's
Yes.
not indicative
Once
of
a
having
month.
money. It's
Not every
indicative of
day.
not It's not. Well,
What are we
they
talking
have a big platform. So it's not that it's one person sending them 100, 100, 100.
You
It's
do know when
indicative. It's
people
not
super chat, we
indicative
can
of
see their
that.
names, right?
And it's not the same
What are we talking
person.
Absolutely. Thank you for making my argument for me. Absolutely.
I'm not making your
You
argument.
absolutely are.
You're
So
not
therefore, when we see the
thinking.
super chat, therefore, when we can see the super chats, so we see the consistency of the names that are always super chatting every show,
Yeah.
right? And then
You
there's
have
a plethora of other ones that we don't see consistently, but they're also super chatting large amount of money.
It's not indicative of them having money. You can make 30 grand a year and super chat $100.
But you just said
It's
they're
in,
34 to 44 years old. You said
and
that.
still making that. You know the average worker, the
Oh
average
my
man
God.
you know the
Cut
average
this shit
man.
out. Somebody
Who's
say
that?
something.
Who's that?
Somebody say something. You
That's
niggas are
not
getting on
boy.
my goddamn nerves. Podcast, go to
Man, Joe,
sleep.
why you sound like that?
What's
Podcast, go to sleep. But don't worry, I'm gonna get to my computer. I'll be there in a few seconds.
Why? Because it's a woman that y'all like, so I gotta dumb myself down.
Ain't nobody say I don't know what
No,
everybody
you
do.
know, here's the thing. Here's the thing. You're not dumbing yourself
What are you
down.
on,
You're
bro?
just being dumb.
That's not. Hold on.
You
That's
just
not a shot at. Hold on, real quick, Courtney. That's not a shot at you. That's a shot at them. Just so you know.
no. And the thing is, no one's done podcast. No one's gonna get to dumb yourself down. Right now, you're just being dumb. Because there's no way that you don't concede this point. There's no way. There's no way you don't, unless you're just fucking lying.
What's the point?
You're not listening to understand. You're listening to win an argument.
No, do that. Do that. Yeah, do that. Go ahead, Mandro. What's the point?
Okay. You said he wants us to generalize everything, right? He wants to generalize this point. Some points can't be generalized. That's why everybody walks away from these conversations confused as fuck. You have to take in nuance of this.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And then she brought up that point. You argued it. Then she brings up you bring the whole thing about money. She explains that. You argued it. You're here to win an argument. You're not here to grow.
It's not what she said.
Yes, she did.
No, that's not what she said. I think you listening.
Here's what I've been listening to.
No, you
subject
listen.
Subject after subject after subject. Y'all just arguing for no reason.
Bring the facts. Close the argument out there.
You're approaching this from a different Bible.
Hold on.
No, I appreciate it. Shut up, Mandrill.
Let Mandrill.
He's either trolling or he's not here to listen or learn or have a conversation. He's here to just argue. And it's pointless. It's boring.
Let me say,
and it serves no purpose.
Mandrill.
Hold on, Mandrill. I just put this in the chat. And I said 30K is a lot of money to a nigga living in his mama's basement.
Shit.
And that's what you have with these men. They can't get women. They're not self-sufficient. They're not working or trying to build. That's
Absolutely.
not what they're doing.
Absolutely.
When I
Courtney,
was
let me
going
ask you a
back
question.
and forth, when I
How
was
do you not
going
know
back,
that already?
Wait,
What
let me ask you a
women can they
question.
got?
Courtney,
What
I don't
women
wanna-
can
I
they
don't
not
wanna-
get?
Hold up, Bean. Hold up. Stop it.
I just want to ask.
Stop. Hold up, Beans. Stop over talking everybody. Y'all, everybody is over 30 on this panel. Stop it. It's annoying. Stop over talking. I think most of us on here is content creators. Stop it. So, Courtney, finish your point. Mandro, then Beans, please.
well, yeah, well, that's what I was saying. It's like he's looking at someone giving
And then you will.
$100 as if that means that they have money. No, it doesn't mean that they have money. That's not what that means. I know a whole lot of Negroes in the projects with new fresh J's. They don't know how to spend their money because that's the reason why they don't have any money. $30K a year is a lot to a 40-year-old man living in his mother's basement. And I'm telling you, these are the type of guys that's listening to Fresh and Fit. And that's it. And for us to not recognize that or understand that this is the idea of what incels are. They ain't never had a woman. They depend on their mother. That's what it is. They don't have it, but they will spend it to talk shit to a OnlyFans girl because that's what gets their rocks off.
She's not wrong
And
on
I've
that.
seen it,
Consider that.
and I know I've seen some of these, and I look and I'm like, he don't have nothing. A man with means or Henry are not super chatting over $100 to a podcast to talk shit about an OnlyFans girl because they don't care. They're working a job.
That's why I don't send no money. And I tell you, I'm not going to give you any.
Well, I agree. I agree.
No,
I
no.
agree with it.
Well, the rest of it. The thing is, my point is this: what's frustrating me so much is that everything Courtney's saying, it's nothing new. It's common knowledge. It's beyond. It's just beyond the surface level. These are things that you have to bring into these conversations in order to have an honest conversation. The things that Courtney is saying. And podcast, it's not. He's arguing using only surface level thinking, and it's annoying because he's better than that. You know, it's annoying because he's better, or at least I thought he was. You know what I'm saying? My thing is, he's arguing with Courtney against what Courtney's saying. I'm like, no, there's no argument here. She's just correct. That's all there is to it.
And which point is she correct?
Over the past 20 minutes or so that I've been listening, all of them.
Okay, which points did she make specifically?
Wasting your time, Will.
Hold on. I want you. You're gonna go at the podcast. If we go into the question, just remember what you're saying, what he's saying, and then go ahead because y'all. I want y'all going in order. You done, Mandro? So Beans can go.
I mean, if he wants to go, it's just like podcast level up, dude. This is beneath the way you're arguing is beneath you. It's definitely beneath me because I don't even want to listen no more. I really don't. It's to the point where you make my brain hurt, my ears bleed. It's kindergarten shit. And it's making me and the thing is, I've had conversations with you, and I know you're a little better than this. Dude, you know better. Come on, man. I'm just wondering, are you here just entertaining, or are you honestly having a conversation? If you're here to entertain, I'll leave it alone. I'll take it for what it is. But this is not an honest conversation you're having, podcast. It's not. You're trolling at best.
All right, come on.
And for everybody else to sit here and listen to this bullshit, come on, and not say nothing.
All right.
So listen,
No.
Here's what it proves. I know I got it.
Go.
I got it.
Go ahead.
So here's what it proves, Mandrill. It proves that you a sucker ass nigga, right? Because you want to come up here and you want to agree with Courtney because you like her, and it's showing.
No, I don't.
Everybody,
no, I don't.
You know what? Hold on.
Like
Here's the thing, though, Mandrill. Here's the thing. While you were talking, I didn't say nothing. Here's the thing. While you were talking, I didn't say nothing, right? And even while you were painting narratives of me and questioning my aptitude and my intellect, I didn't say nothing. And look at you now, emotional, right? Can't let me talk.
I'm
You
not
don't wanna hear
emotional.
you don't want to hear somebody paint a narrative about you, but it was supposed to be okay.
They do all the time.
Absolutely, but you didn't want to sit there. You don't want to sit
Man,
here
Gerald, be stoic. Just listen. Rest of your
See what I'm
masculinity.
saying? So the reason why I'm laughing at you is because it's laughable, and you're giving me content, and I appreciate that because I'm going to be able to excoriate you viciously Tuesday on my show.
Excoriate. You learned a new word.
Absolutely. So be sure to tune in to be me, World Class Tommy B, as usual, right? But here's the point. She just made a statement and said something about these men making $30,000 and living in their mother's basement. You all have not answered one question I've asked you, right? You duck. You don't want to give yes or no statements. You don't want to answer questions directly. You just want to go on your diatribes and paint your narratives, right? So I'll ask her again specifically to qualify the statement that she just made about men living in their mother's basements. What percentage of men who watch Red Pill Manosphere content live in their mother's basement? It's okay to say I don't know and I'm just speaking in hyperbole.
Let me say this. One thing I do know, and when I was going
Let
back
me
and
say
forth
this
with,
is how you start off by not answering the question.
oh
See?
no, it's not. So I need you to shut up.
Don't talk to me like that.
No, I'm gonna talk to you like that. So when I was going back and forth with Fatty, a content creator, Fatty lived in his mother's basement. So a lot of times when I be talking to these people online more than you do, because I actually know these content creators more than you do. I know where they stay at. I know where they live. Majority of them live in the projects. Matter of fact, I know about you.
Is that right?
Right. I know that you are. You want to
Here
go there? That's fine. We can.
Pay attention.
I know that you're on government assistance.
Here we go. Pay attention.
That's what it is. So stop it.
So what if it's someone who you don't know?
Are we gonna act like we're lying? Like y'all are not on government assistance, living in your mama's basement or in the projects? Majority of content creators live in the hood.
Hold on, Will.
Live in the project.
Hold on, Will.
And it's true.
I got this. Yep. You done?
And the only reason why I'm saying that because you publicly said it.
Absolutely.
That you're on government assistance.
Absolutely.
So again, that's why you guys have all day to be talking online. You have all day to be on here hours on end because you're not working. You don't have a job. The government is taking care of you.
Beans, you sure I gotta wait till after you?
Absolutely, I'm good.
God
so listen,
damn.
here's the point. So here's the point. No, I'm that is beautiful. You know, I love this. See, this is when you show when you're intellectually superior to people because they have to personally attack you, right?
It's
but here's
not
the
a
thing.
personal attack.
Absolutely,
It's
absolutely.
the
See how I was
truth.
quiet
It's the
while you were
truth.
talking, Courtney. Do the
You
same thing
think it's
then.
a personal
Do the same
attack.
thing
It is
then.
the truth.
Hold
Are you not on government
to the
assistance?
conversation. Courtney, thank you for saying it. So here's my question to you, world class. Earlier, did you not ask Miss Courtney, was she talking about content creators or people who viewed the material? Did you ask her that?
Yes, I did.
When she answered that question, which people did she say she was talking about?
The viewers.
Oh, so she wasn't talking
Finally.
about the content creators when she said
You
they were
wanted
living at
deflect. Are you
home
not on
in
government
basements
assistance?
with their mothers, right? So then when you ask a question that a person can't answer, which is what percent of these guys live in the basement with their mothers, and she knows she has absolutely no evidence to support that argument, let me make a personal attack on you because you're
It's not a
making me look
personal
stupid
attack when it's the
intellectually.
truth.
Absolutely.
You're going to say it's a personal attack because
Absolutely.
you're ashamed.
Ashamed
which
of what?
I would be too.
Ashamed of what?
Well, you think it's a person. When I say you're on government assistance, that's not a personal attack. It's the truth.
Wait, what
Unless
kind of
you're off
government
of
assistance?
it.
What kind of government assistance am I on?
Well, you tell me. You said on the
I
line.
have to tell you when you're the one who brought it into the conversation. That means you should know.
You're getting a HUD house.
HUD house. Okay.
Food stamps.
Nope, don't get food stamps, but that's okay.
Oh,
Keep
yeah, you do. So
absolutely don't get food
it's
stamps. But that's okay.
indicative
Keep going.
of if you're on public assistance, if you're on WIC, if you're having all this, but you have a following, do you think that men of means are going to follow someone in the hood?
Absolutely. So here's the
Absolutely
thing
not.
to answer your
Absolutely
question,
not.
right?
And they're
No,
not.
I don't.
They're
I don't
not.
mean absolutely.
They're
I'm not
not.
answering your question when I say absolutely.
They're
I'm
not.
saying absolutely to the fact that I want you to believe whatever it is that you're saying. Here's the thing right here,
You
right?
do.
So first of all, here's the thing right here.
Y'all, hold on. Y'all hold on. Y'all two
You're
stop.
the one
Just
over
stop.
talking, not me.
Y'all two stop. Both of y'all just relax. Okay. Let's go back from the beginning, right? What was your point?
Come on, you gotta let me respond to that when she just
Okay,
read
all right,
out
go ahead.
that
You're right.
narrative.
You're right.
About me
You're right.
that
Go
was
ahead. You're right.
absolutely wrong.
It's
So
not a
all right.
narrative if you
So here's
said
the thing,
it. Did
right?
you not
So
say that?
absolutely,
Okay, hold
right?
up. Beans, did
Well,
you not
no.
tell
See,
everybody
this is
you
the
was on
thing. When you
government
were talking
assistance?
and I was quiet.
Hold on.
Right? So you have
It's
to
a
be willing
yes
to
or
do
no.
the same
It's a
thing,
yes.
right?
A
So
yes
when you
or
said
no.
something that you
Hold
said that I
on.
received a specific
It is a
government
yes.
assistance. Here's
It's
what
a
was so
yes
yeah, I asked you a
or
yes or no
no.
question and you didn't give me a yes or
Okay,
no
well
answer.
then
So
I'm
I
gonna
don't
ask
owe you
you
that
this
now,
for
right?
a minute.
So
I
here you
literally
go.
just asked y'all to stop.
Are you on
So world
government
class, you can't say
I
y'all when
lit.
it was my turn to talk and she's over talking me. So you can't
Are
say
you on
y'all.
government assistance?
Don't say y'all. Address
Hold
the
on.
person
Hold
who's
on.
over
Get
talking
it.
and you interrupting me.
Hold up. She wants to know if you were on. It's a yes or no government assistance, but I quote
Right.
think he answered that. To be honest,
Right.
Did he say
Here's
yes or
the
no?
thing, though. What I said to you, world class.
I'm sorry. Did he
Earlier,
say
when
yes or
I
no?
asked her a yes or no question, she didn't give me a yes or no answer. So I
Oh,
don't
so
owe
you want
her
to be
that
like a
anymore.
woman? Is it yes or no?
Absolutely. If that's what you want to call it,
Okay.
I'll be that.
I
Right.
want y'all to stop
But
attacking each
but
other.
it's
I
my
really
turn
do.
to talk.
In real life,
World class,
In
but
real
it's my
life.
turn to talk.
you are right. You are correct. Yes, you are. It's your
All right,
turn. Go
he's
ahead.
on government assistance.
There you go. So okay, so you're gonna hold her accountable or no? Okay, cool.
Accountable for
So
what?
for
You
over
was in the middle.
talking me when I'm not over
Who?
talking you.
Are you sad?
Let
Yeah,
Courtney,
that's what it
Courtney,
is. The
Courtney.
exposing is so good. So here's the thing,
Beans,
right?
stay on topic.
You on
You too.
government
I
I'm
got it.
on topic.
Just go ahead.
I'm on topic.
You right.
Okay, so
I
here's the
got
thing,
you.
right? Absolutely, of course I am. So here's the thing, right? So when she said that I get government assistance, right? One of the things that she said that I get was food stamps, and I said no, I don't. And what did she say? You absolutely do. How do you know that?
All right. Well, what government assistance do you get then? If I'm
Absolutely,
wrong.
you don't know that. You see what I'm saying? When I
Okay.
ask the question, how she don't
Well then
answer it.
correct
So
me.
that's why
Then
I'm saying I
correct
don't
me.
know it. I already
If
did.
I said it,
I
then
already
what government
corrected you, and the
assistance
whole
are you
audience
on?
heard me correct you already,
All
right?
right.
But
What
your
government
ego wouldn't
assistance
allow
is
you
you
to accept
on?
information because for
I'm
some reason you
willing
think
to
that I have to
apologize,
lie to
Beans.
you, right?
Hey,
No,
Beans,
hey.
I'm
you don't have
willing to
anything to apologize
apologize,
for. Courtney,
darling.
darling, you don't have
What
anything to
government
apologize
assistance are
for,
you
right?
on
You don't have
then?
anything to. I'm going to answer your question as soon
Okay,
as you
cool.
stop talking.
I can't believe y'all two right now.
Absolutely. I can't believe you because you keep saying y'all too when this woman keeps interrupting me, and you know that's what's happening, but you keep saying y'all
You
too.
were
Like I'm
literally
supposed to stop
laughing when
talking.
Mandrill was. You were literally laughing while Mandrill was talking. Come on, let's
Absolutely,
stop.
but I wasn't talking. I wasn't over talking him. We heard everything he said because I was only laughing.
You
So
have been
here's the
over
thing,
talking,
right?
but
So
however,
here's the thing.
I will
I want
say
to answer her
she is.
question. Real
It's
fast.
still a
Hold on,
disruption,
Be
Dean.
respectful.
Stop, Mandrill. Fuck. Shit, nigga. She has been interrupting you. Come on, Courtney.
You
Mandrill. Fuck. Shit. Courtney, don't take the personal shots.
You
We don't
even
need to take
say
the personal.
shit like a Baltimore
No,
nigga.
I'm waiting for me to get if I was wrong, Beans, I apologize, but I know that you did say that you're on government assistance. So if it's not food stamps, then what is it?
Right. So here's the thing, right? When we talk about government assistance, right? We talk about housing, right? So what we like to do is we like to shame Black people who get Section 8 or any kind of housing assistance, right? Do you know who's the top housing assistance getters in the whole country? Anybody take a wild guess who that is?
Okay, you want to say like I'm not talking about. I'm talking about you.
Absolutely, which was irrelevant to the conversation because the conversation wasn't about podcasts. The conversation was about content creators who facilitate red pill manosphere rhetoric to quote unquote incels who make $30,000 a year and live in a basement.
Absolutely,
And
but
you
you're
made the
making my
conversation about
point.
me because contrary to what Mandrill is saying, I was lifting your skirt and I was showing the holes in your arguments. And because he wanted to come up
No,
here
you're
and
actually.
pom-pom and twerk for you, you thought that you
Well,
were
he's
actually
definitely
winning. When
not.
everybody knows that this dude just agrees with any woman, whatever they say on the
Well, that's not necessarily true, and it makes my.
Now you're a motherfucking lie.
Hold on, it makes my point.
No.
when I
Now you're a
say-
motherfucking lie.
Hold on, it
Fucking
makes my
apologize to me.
point. It makes my point.
Fucking
when I
apologize to me,
say
podcast.
These people
The liar.
online.
No.
Hold on,
Fuck you forever then, bitch.
Okay.
Oh my
You
It
can't
makes
just sit here lie on me like that.
Damn.
album.
All right. So
All right,
anyway,
it makes my
Hold on.
point when I say that these content creators are living a lie. They're telling you to do stuff and they're not living it. They're trying to give you these advice for women. However, they not even taking care of themselves. I said before, these men on here and women online for hours on end and thinking that this is something to get them a job, but they don't, and they're on government assistance. That's what I said. And anyone that follows them, if you really think a high value man, a Henry, is following someone on government assistance, you are a fool because they understand and realize the fake. Hence, that's why they're high value. Hence, that's they're a Henry because they're working. They have a job. Get the fuck offline. Get a job.
but Courtney, that's not what you said originally. Originally, the question was asked: are you talking about the content creators, or are you talking about the
I said that
viewers?
at the beginning. I don't know how long you've been listening, but I
No, I've
definitely.
been listening for quite some time, but
When
this
I
this is
got
how all of
okay,
this this is how
hold on.
this is how all of this
When I
got
got on,
started.
hold on. When I got on here, I said that these content creators are liars. That is the very first thing that I said.
And
I
the
said that
question
they are
was posed to
living
you.
a lie.
That's a truth.
And the
So
question
that's
was
what I said
posed
at
to
the
you.
beginning. So what we're not going to do that.
Well, we're not going to do that, but the question was brought up about the analytics. You stated that you said this was about 50-year-olds, and the question was posed: are you talking about the content creators, or are you talking about the viewers? Do you remember that question? The one that
Yeah,
you walked
absolutely.
away
And I
from?
said the viewers are following content creators, but what I'm saying is that it's a whole like in the same. They're following people that don't live a life because their viewership are not living a life. They want people to speak to them and make them feel better about the life that they've chosen. And the life that they're chosen is the same thing with as far as with content creators. It's losers. And
But
that's what I'm saying.
okay, thank you for making that very clear. But
Yes.
you cornered yourself on 2 points. The first point that you cornered yourself is that when you're talking about content creators, are you talking about targeted content creators that you specifically listen to, or are you talking about content creators that's well known and big and not just in this space but all over YouTube? That's the first point. The second reason I came up here, Mandrill, come on, bro. This is the point that I was talking about. And Beans, to hell with you because you just said everything I wanted to say because Mandrill, your ass wasn't listening. And that's why
My
you get on my
bad, Will.
fucking
My bad.
nerves. But no, so that's the thing though. So are you talking about targeted content
All
creators?
you
Because
niggas
you
get on
brought
my
up Fatty.
nerves.
That's
All
cool.
of
You
it.
brought up Fatty. You brought up podcasts, personal, whatever information, whatever. But this is what I mean by when we having conversations like this, we have to step away from a personal position and perspective of biasness, either towards that content creator or the message that they're pushing. If we're going to attack the philosophy or the mindset of it, then that's one thing. But if you're going to attack one person, you can't take that anecdotal position and make it into a blanketed term for everyone else.
You want me to respond?
Sure, go ahead.
Okay, so it's not blanketed. I just pointed out two. But what I also said, if you were listening, is that I know a lot. I just didn't put all their names out, but I could name all of them. It's living a life and telling you guys something completely different. That's what I said.
Okay, and that's why I
And
asked.
they're
Go
right.
ahead.
So
Go ahead.
I'm not
Go ahead.
saying, well, I know this one and two. No, I know them all that are living a life that is not what they represent online, because it's so amazing that you can get online and become someone that you are completely not.
Well, that's
These people are a facade. They're
Mhm.
lying.
And I
All
can
of
see
them.
to you to that point. I can see to you to that point. But the truth of the matter is just that most people who get up on these squares and they get up on TV and they get behind the camera, they turn into someone else. It's called a gimmick. A lot of people like to uphold an image, and for them to let go of that image, it would come to a loss of profit. No one wants to lose a profit. So
I agree.
for some people, like podcasts, I'm just using you because you was brought up. But podcasts come up here, he talking about how you was on Section 8 and all this, that, and the other, woo, 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 woo. And then that's ammunition that can be used against him. But other than that, did you get the message? To hell with what he went through and what position he in. And I'm saying all of this for a reason. To hell with everything that he's been through and what he's in and what position he's in right now. Did you get the message? And I think when you look at most content creators, yeah, I don't listen to most of these motherfuckers. As a person, I listen to the message to either where I can agree or disagree with it. But to build a bias just off of that perspective, that's causing a lot of negativity, because now the message that you're pushing is that all of these motherfuckers is fake. And then on top of that, to say that, oh, all of these motherfuckers is broke. A lot of these dudes, actually, they probably got money and probably ain't got shit else to do. So they just come on YouTube to talk shit. We didn't seen a ton of them get exposed for that same perspective. They ain't got absolutely nothing else to do. So they come on YouTube and they just talk shit. And it just happens so that people pay or support them to say the shit that they say. Because if we all just being honest, we all know content creators who say stupid or fucked up shit. And we know it sounds stupid or fucked up, but you look at their audience is going to follow them no matter what.
That's true. That's
But
irritating.
but this is the one thing that you didn't address that you should, is that
no, I can't see nobody's
Courtney
name.
is a mother, so
but Buddy
that
there is
means
correct.
she absolutely gets government assistance every year.
Who does?
You do.
No, I don't.
So you saying you don't file your children on your taxes?
Me
You don't
and
have to
the
answer that question. You don't
well,
want
no,
to.
it's fine because he don't know, and I guess because he's never been with a good woman.
How can your
See,
own money?
why is it a personal attack though?
That
See,
is again.
that's what. But hold on, Courtney though.
No,
We
no,
don't
no,
want
no,
to
no,
say
no,
that.
no.
Will. You have to let her do it. It benefits my content.
How can your own money be government assistance?
That was my question. Is that government assistance if you're getting your taxes back?
Taxes is what I've paid into, darling.
Right. Is that government
Absolutely.
assistance?
But if you don't, apparently you don't file
Absolutely, the child
taxes.
tax credit is government assistance. Absolutely.
Filing
That's not a
taxes
child
is
tax
money I've
credit.
already
Yes,
paid
it
in.
is.
That's not a child tax credit.
Yes, it is.
You are.
Stop.
No, filing your children on your taxes.
No, Courtney, don't say
and
this, please.
child tax credit are two different things. Podcast.
Yep, you're right.
Podcast. That's not accurate.
You see what I'm saying?
I mean,
Noble?
because he don't pay
You're
taxes
right,
apparently. So I hope the
Hold
IRS.
on. Hold on. That's not assistance. That's them getting their money back that they paid in already. It's a
That
credit.
I paid within my child. And I'll say this: well, our child, because with him, he gets it every other year. We do it. I do it 1 year, and he does it 1 year.
That's what's up.
But that's it.
That's what's up. That's
absolutely.
Yeah, that's
all
not
right. All right, hold up. Mandrill, you are next. And then we're going to get KG in. Will was you done?
Hop your ass up.
All right, well, here's the thing is, what
Wait,
Buddy
hold on. You next. I didn't even put you up now. You see the goddamn screen, nigga. Why are you stressing me out? It's like you want to fight me.
You're stressing me out. You've been stressing me out all day.
All right, fine. I'm glad I did. All right, I'm gonna do it like Ham doing. I'm on with the $20. What's popping?
Damn.
He said, "Good question, Beans. Please, someone answer." So the 20-year-old is sending those super chats. Okay. Yeah, I had stepped away for a second. I didn't see this one come up. Appreciate you, Omar. I'm gonna give y'all the video after I get all the shit done. Uncle Tom, what's up, racist? Uncle Tom with the $20. He says, "Ma'am, you don't listen. Answer the damn question. Listen, don't be talking to Courtney like that. Okay,
No,
don't be talking.
you know I'm with the smoke. So go ahead, pull them all up because there was one I want to address.
Uncle
I
with the
think-
$2. He says, her comprehension skills is Jesus Christ.
Just like your face.
Oh, damn.
Damn.
Shit.
Your face
What's
is
wrong
trash.
with the text, man?
Bang, I can do ad
bang,
hominems when someone is saying that. Y'all
think
kill
they do
me
a
with this
lot.
ad
You know-
hominems. I
You know we
can't-
like smoke over here, man, Joe. We do that over
Be
here.
above it, Courtney. Be above it.
This is a drag channel.
I'm not.
Wait, hey, world class. Just so I know. Oh, you ain't.
Let me read this one because I don't know.
And,
This loser. Go ahead.
Well, Courtney, read this.
Are you still drunk fucking married men? I've never messed with a married man. And if you thought I did, then and you're talking about JR, then ask that to Kelly.
Damn.
His girlfriend.
Damn.
So was he
Sweetheart.
married with a girlfriend? But
Lord.
y'all want to come to me? No. These loser ass, that's a fake picture. I'm pretty sure it's Sugar Bum or someone that's also a loser. I've never messed with a married man. And if I did, then send that to Kelly. But you won't. Because he's never been married. You loser ass, trash ass bitch.
Damn.
We bar $20 to the mall.
I appreciate all the super chats.
I think it's safe to assume.
What kind of show you run over here, dog?
Hold on. So I think it's safe to assume that that's the one you wanted to address, Courtney.
It was.
Sounds like you don't like people painting narratives about you.
No. I can address it.
We got holiday.
Because I know about who I am.
I
So I can
mean,
address
it sounds like other content creators when they addressing stuff that's said about them.
Will you
see what I mean about you pointed yourself with your own point? And see now, Mandrill, now I'm on your ass, so you can go ahead and move Courtney up out of there respectfully. Come on, Mandrill, get your ass up here.
Showing intellect, Will. They're not gonna like that.
Listen.
I'm here. I ain't going nowhere yet.
Go ahead, Mandrill and Tommy next.
The thing is, she is correct about. I mean, what's his name? Will made a good point about some guy. There are some guys out there with money who do come up on these panels because they ain't got shit else to do. It's to occupy time and for other things. Because as much shit as I talk about these panels and stuff like that, they are not without utility. But that's about all they're worth, to be honest. Utility sake, because no one's learning anything. No one teaches shit, and they just come up here to argue. No one comes up here to teach. No one comes up here to learn or get anywhere with anything. But my thing is this: Courtney did make some good points today, and I didn't. The thing is, what got to me is that the things the podcast is arguing. I'm like, he shouldn't have been. There are other things he could have argued, but the things he's arguing are not things he should have argued. I'm like, why is he taking that angle? What the hell? What the hell is he taking that angle?
Which was
what? Because the point that she tried to make was that
we'll hold him accountable. What did I argue? You remember when we asked him the other question he couldn't articulate?
I know. I'm just letting him do his thing.
Let him not be able to articulate this either. It's going to be great content. Go ahead. What did I argue? What was my point?
Now, to my understanding, because I was in my car at the time. Now, to my understanding, Courtney was bringing up points where you were saying that people sending super chats and stuff like that, right, to these content creators. And you were saying that people you can look at the super chats. Courtney was saying that people sending super chats is not indicative of people with money watching this content. That was true. That's not an indicator of people with money watching this content. Another angle you could have taken is a lot of people watching Kevin Samuels' content. His content wasn't for them. So you did have a lot of broke trash ass dudes watching his content, thinking he's talking about them. That wasn't the case.
So the question was, you said about my points. Now you're just reiterating hers. I don't know if you think like
I was saying those are some things she was correct about, but it sounded like you were arguing those, and I was like, why is he arguing that?
It sounded like that because you all are lesser mind, right? So I never disagreed.
I'm of a lesser mind than you.
Absolutely. We never. I never actually disagreed with her on any of that, right? So and from the beginning, I actually told her.
What was the argument about? My thing is, what was the argument about?
So, Mandrill, do you realize how when you were talking, I didn't say anything, right? So in the beginning, I absolutely told her that I didn't necessarily disagree with her on her take. I disagree with her argument. This is why you're stupid. Because I already agreed with her on everything that she had already said. I was disagreeing with the arguments that she was presenting.
Ad hominem attacks from a child.
Right. Ad hominem. Who started that? Me or you?
I didn't do it. I never called you dog.
You did. Yes, you did.
You did, Mandrill. That's why I tried to stop you, bro.
You did.
Well, I didn't ad hominem attack him. When did I say that? What did I say?
You fucking came in.
I said, y'all stop this shit.
Ooh-wee.
No, you came in and you was like, Beans, for real? Shut up.
Courtney, this is who you hooking your wagon
to? I never go to my name.
What'd you say, Beans?
I don't know why y'all been so bad.
This is who you hooking your wagon to? Really?
Whoa.
Come on.
It's not about hooking none wagon. It's about what's real and what's not.
Oh,
yeah, she made
earlier you had asked me a question and I answered it directly, right, Courtney? I'm not even being facetious with this question. Can you tell me, even if it's just in your opinion, what percentage of men who partake in red pill manosphere content do you believe live in the basement with their mother?
What percentage?
Absolutely.
I mean, it would be a guesstimate because we can't guesstimate that off our analytics.
Absolutely.
But what I can say is that a lot of these content creators, because they're not living their life, like they're telling people, then they have a following doing the exact same thing.
Mm-hmm.
So who's the percentage of these content creators and their following? I'd say 70%.
70%
of people that are listening to content creators that's not living the life that they want to show on the internet, they're having the exact same following.
Now, what makes you
That's
say
not living their life?
That's rather high.
70%. I said it.
Which
70%.
content
I
creators
know
are you?
you said it, but my thing is like, what course of events led you to believe that? Like, what led you to that conclusion?
Well, and Mandrell, the question to your the answer to your question can be easily answered like this. Courtney, which content creator specifically are you speaking about?
Well, I mean, I named a couple.
She did name.
But
You
go
named a
ahead.
couple, but you didn't name them all.
Well, but she
Well,
don't have to
because
name them
I
all.
don't have to.
Yeah.
But that's my point, though. How can you? All right, so I'll list 4, right?
No. That's no. Don't do that. See, that's what I'm saying. We can't. Why are we trying to throw that? That's her job to throw the content creators under.
I know that's her job, but she's not doing it, and Mandrell's letting her walk away from it. I'm irritated.
But I'm saying
I asked a very detailed question.
We don't need to do that.
That's a very detailed question. What course of events led her to the conclusion that 70% is the number that you would go with? Like, what evidence do you have, or what experience do you have to lead you to that conclusion? Like,
disagree. It sounds like he's challenging her ideas. The same thing I was doing.
No, means like stop. Like I'm grown, and what I'm saying is that these content creators that are telling y'all black women are horrible, black women they're with black women. Look at them. Baby mamas are so horrible, cool, but they're with them. I don't have to name them. You can see it. And my question is, why is no one checking them or asking them? Oh, well, baby mamas are horrible, but you with one. What does that mean? No one checks the content creators. Black women are so horrible. So is the woman that you're married to horrible? No one does that.
You want to know why they don't check them, ma'am? Because they full of shit themselves.
I agree.
Of course they are.
Well, that's what I've been saying. But that's what I've been saying. And the pushback that I'm getting, it's weird because that's exactly what I've said.
It's just people of a lesser mind, listen to you, Courtney. they're unable.
I can't stand y'all two niggas, bro.
Hey, man, listen.
I don't give a fuck.
So wait a minute. So I can't. I was trying to find my screenshot. But I wanted to go to World Class real quick. World Class. Yeah. I know me and you use.
Oh, we're just asking fucking questions. Stop. Come on, man. Go ahead.
No. But I want to know if there is an amount of money that you are willing to bet that the child tax credit is absolutely government assistance.
Yes, that is, but not following your kid on your taxes. That's a different thing. Because that's been around long before the child tax credit.
Are you sure about that?
Yes. People have been filing for their kids on the taxes
the
system.
IRS tax code.
Yeah, the child tax credit is something different, though.
Have you read the tax code?
It's not government assistance. You're just getting more of your taxes that you paid into back.
Right. When my daughter, when she was going to a sitter, I paid for the sitter, and anyone with a child would tell you that it's $200 a week.
Absolutely.
That I had to pay for.
Absolutely.
So on my taxes, what I pay in, I get back on my taxes. It's not government assistance. I get back what I've invested in my daughter for a whole year.
Wow. You know what? Wait. That is so great that you said that, because you know what it makes me think about? It makes me think about a person who at 40 years old gets Section 8 after multiple decades of working and putting money into the system. So aren't they technically just living off the money that they already invested into the system?
Absolutely not.
Oh, okay.
If I'm able to work a job and own a house, you're able to work a job and own a house or have an apartment.
No, Courtney.
That's not how
it is.
It's okay. Wait a minute, but Courtney, but one of the reasons why you're able to work the job that you're able to work is because you have a college degree, correct?
I do have a college degree, but that's not if I had a trade, because there's a whole lot of people that don't have a college degree. And matter of fact, my college degree is not what I'm working.
Absolutely. So here, I'm so glad that you said that. So when you got that college degree, did you take out any assistance at all?
Yeah, I had a loan that I've paid off. And I paid off my college loan. I paid it off. Matter of fact, with
So you finna
interest.
say you didn't get no grants? That's what you're gonna tell us?
That's what I'm telling you. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Don't worry about it. Go ahead.
Yeah. And I paid off my loan with interest. And I paid it off because I have a job.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
So any person that's well-bodied and strong enough to work, you need to get a job. YouTube ain't no job.
I know it's a business, but here's what's so ironic
Is
about
it a bit?
that, right?
No. YouTube
Here's
is not
what's so ironic
necessarily a
about that.
business.
Absolutely, because here's what's so
It's
crazy
definitely
about
not.
that, right?
It's definitely not.
Absolutely.
As a YouTuber, I'm telling you, it ain't
Absolutely.
necessarily a job. No, it's or a business. No, because
You're
you're
right.
working
You're
for
absolutely
Google.
right. It's not. You're
You work for
absolutely right.
Google, baby. This ain't no. It's not. You work for Google.
Oh, wait a minute. World class. Are you gonna catch that or do I? Because I'm sick of you
Oh,
pandering.
that's fine. We can. No, you
I
ain't.
need
He's
you to
not
catch that,
pandering.
world
We can
class.
talk.
Ilkan Ali.
Oh my
Can't
God.
just be running the show in the back. God damn. You the one having a fucking conversation. I ain't had no take yet. I'm letting y'all talk. Now
Oh
I'm
my
pandering.
God.
Just sitting here. God
Yeah,
damn,
but
Louis.
hold on.
Very capable.
World class.
Let me
You
hold
are,
on.
so you
Let me.
really
I
not
want
gonna
to.
say nothing about the fact that it went from you
Hold
don't
on.
got no job to when we said it's a business, now all of a sudden you work for Google.
You
So
ain't.
now you got a job again. Which one is it?
Let's be very
Which one is
clear. I'm gonna tell you, Beans. Okay, it is Google, but this ain't. You don't have no benefits. And if this job is not being able to get you a house and get you off government assistance, then you need to get something else.
So any job that doesn't give you benefits is not a job?
I'm going to repeat what I said.
Hoo-wee.
If you've been on YouTube and you're still on government assistance, first of all, they're going to catch y'all asses. I'm just FYI, because you still got to pay taxes on the money that you get. But if you're working this and thinking that this is your job and you're still on government assistance, first, that's an issue. Second, you need to reevaluate your thought and your thinking process. If you cannot afford just YouTube to live, then you need to think about something else.
So I have a question. I have a follow-up question. So if you are generating an income from a organization or a company, and you are paying taxes on this income that you make, is that not a job?
You don't pay taxes off YouTube.
Oh my God.
You have to file it. They don't take taxes off money off YouTube.
So when you get a YouTube check, they don't take a percentage?
They take 30% and they give it to themselves. That's not taxes, darling.
So when you file your taxes for the YouTube,
taxes.
when you file your taxes and you include that YouTube money, what do you count that? What do you count that income?
You're supposed to.
No. Stop right there. When you file a YouTube check as part of your income, when you file your taxes, what do you file it as? Do you file it as a subsidiary? Do you file it as a primary? Do you file it as, what do you file it as?
It's a 1099, dude. You gotta you have to file it.
I know that. I know what it is, man, Drill. I done taxes for you.
Why are you asking?
Why? Because you said that working for YouTube is not a job. I'm sorry. Working for Google is not a job. That's what you said.
Let me be very clear again. If you're working for YouTube, and this is supposed to be your quote unquote job, but yet you're still getting government assistance, don't you think it would behoove of you to get a real one that you can take care of your family and yourself from?
That wasn't my question. My question was that wasn't my question. You're speaking to the philosophy and the mindset of it, which I understand the moral aspect that you're putting forth. My question was, if you are getting a check from YouTube, which is a part of Google, a part of an umbrella, which Google is, if you are getting that, is that not a job? Even if you are getting government assistance, that's not still included in your income? Even if you are a 1099 contracted employee?
Okay. Again, like I said, again.
It's a yes or no question, ma'am.
Again, like I said, me.
Like I said again.
Your question.
Is anybody working with Google or whomever?
There you go. Okay.
If you are still on government assistance,
yeah,
and trying to use YouTube as if you have a job,
yes,
but
Lord.
you can't afford
Mm-hmm.
to get a house on your own, an apartment of your own, then you need to rethink. Because right now, not only is people on government assistance is trying to get a little dollar from Google, but now I have to pay for them on government assistance.
I was waiting for that. Oh my God, I was waiting for that one. Oh my God, Courtney.
So is generated? I will ask this question again because you still have not answered. This is the last time I'll ask.
I answered it. I don't know.
No, you answer. You answer from a moral. You answer. You answer from a moral perspective.
It ain't
The
necessarily a
question
moral
is.
perspective.
The
It
question
is what it
is.
is. It's a
The
life
question is,
perspective.
as an adult,
And
you
the fact
should be
that
able. As an adult, you should be. Hold on. As an adult, you should be able to work a job, not depend on the government, and get everything on your own. I concede with you in that. I'm 100% in agreement with you in that. But my question is, if you are generating a income from an organization and or a sub company, which in this particular point, YouTube and Google, is it not a job, even if you are on government assistance? It's a simple yes or no question, ma'am.
Well, you can say that. So yes. Happy?
I passed the mic.
Courtney
Okay.
believes
All
that
right.
any of her
Hold
money
on.
at all
Hold on.
goes towards
Does this ever end?
Going towards
Ever.
you?
Charity.
Yes, my money is going towards you.
Tommy and Scam.
Absolutely not one dime of your check goes
Please.
towards that.
Please.
Hey,
Tommy and Scam,
go
get
ahead.
that.
Yeah, go ahead.
My question is, how come ain't nobody asking or why a grown man is on government assistance?
Because we don't
when he
care.
work?
We don't care. It doesn't matter.
But y'all care about black women so bad.
No, incorrect, ma'am. If you don't know who I am, I necessarily listen. Unless she's 250, you must not know who I am. Unless she's 250, I don't care what nationality, what background she comes from.
Whoa, hold up, Will. Just relax. I can't even deal with that right
Okay,
now. Tommy, hey, Tommy, are you there?
Yeah, go ahead, Tommy. I had to put my brain back together.
Yeah, it's on you, Tommy. Go ahead.
Well, I mean,
I heard the
technically
question
you can have a job and be on government assistance. You just got to be piss fucking poor. But my question to y'all is, like, y'all talking about people having money, and I'm assuming that this 6-figure thing is the having money thing. So what percentage do y'all think content creators or viewers are actually having that, is my question. Because if you look at the numbers, you would understand that a heavy majority of them aren't. And if you look at the numbers and you start breaking down the states where most of these people coming from, most of them aren't even come from the states that are our highest income states. So that alone will show you that most of these motherfuckers ain't coming from that type of bread. I mean, 16% of people in this country, that's all 50 states, that's all nationalities, make over 100,000 a year. 16. That means out of 20 people, I mean, out of 10 people on a panel, maybe 2 might make 100. That's just the truth of the matter. I know everybody in this motherfucker say they make it, but that's the truth of the matter. So with that being said, how many people do you really think is getting money that's in this space, watching or making content?
You know what's so crazy about that is that because Courtney is so attractive, people literally dumb themselves. Because people literally dumb themselves down, bro.
It's not even your turn.
Podcast, really, bro.
Okay, it's not my turn, but can you put my screen up?
Really?
Can you put my screen up while Scam Likely talk, please?
Where the fuck
Really?
are you at?
What?
All right, let me try to make this a little bit simpler. Here the deal is, since I have a big screen, let me get the big screen. And doing further analysis, looking at the numbers, 16% of the people make over $100,000 a year. That is correct. That is an actual fact. If you go to black men and black women's, that is, it's actually more like 4 to 5%, or maybe let's say it's 8%. 1 out of 12 people. So how can you say that the audience has been tailored and all the people are listening to high value? And like they say, all these narratives, which I hate the manosphere because everything contradicts itself. Most of the men ain't doing nothing but slobbering and foaming at the mouth. The women's, I hate them. If these are so high value, that's the men saying that. My God, what are the broke ones doing? Now, I'm broke. I ain't got no money. I'm on Section 7. I'm saving up for Section 8.
Nigga on Section 7.
Yeah, I'm hurting.
Saving up for Section 8?
Yeah, you saving up for Section 8.
What is wrong with you? Why the fuck are you like this?
Yeah, but no. I mean, after hearing all that dust, can I do anything but troll? I'm just saying.
Oh, that's what I'm saying.
They'll argue about anything, any damn thing. Now, going back to something that makes sense. Y'all talking about the content creators, and all the way back when I was talking about what was it? The people going to jail, then telling people not going to jail. I believe, and I could be wrong, that the argument isn't about people having a bad experience and telling people not to go through that bad experience. It's about people either allegedly saying, I'm married to a mother queen goddess, then getting on the mic, man, these black women ain't nothing, but they supposedly got a queen. That's contradictory. Or the people saying, all single moms ain't nothing, and they're secretly like, man, hey, Courtney was good. I take care of the kids on the low. That's what they're talking about. Not people saying, hey, man, look, like Kevin Samuels. I was married. I was a stepfather. It's a bad deal. He said, hey, I did it. I got ragdolled or whatever, and it ain't cool. I've been this. Hey, that's somebody talking from their own experience and saying the bad side of it. Right. But when we do these averages, 2.6% of the men this, or the average man is this. The average man is an individual person who doesn't exist. Everyone is an individual. I can show you somebody who works in an Amazon warehouse struggling. They got 78 hoes lined up. And I can show you high-value John who owns 8 companies. Dry, crackling meat, ain't seen a woman in 7 years. Everyone's individual. Money and women and all that, they're separate things. Some people got all the cash in the world. Now I'm broke, so I don't know how this works. I can't get no ladies. And I'm, like Courtney verified, I'm ugly. Don't know how this works. But maybe there are people who have experiences in life who watch this content and know that, hey, people who have confidence, charisma, and all this stuff don't talk like this. They don't cry about women all day. Therefore, these dudes crying must ain't getting no women. Or the people who say, whoa, talking point. How old are you, man? 28. Oh, the black women's the white. How many white women have you dated? Well, I heard that my cousin said, there we go. People who have and act like this sound like that. People who really have look like this, sound like that.
It's the stupidest motherfucker. Stupidest niggas in cap.
But what do we want to do? Argue about any damn thing. Anything.
Y'all need to like freedom shackles on or something, because.
And how did this argument get all the way over to the point where we're talking about the damn tax credit?
So here's the thing. Oh, because people decided to bring up personal stuff about folks on the panel, and y'all don't want to call her out because she's attractive.
Okay. How
did it get all the way over to the dust?
They also wait. You said I said it, right?
I don't even know what the argument
somebody else said that you said.
I will drop the fuck. I will drop you off. Y'all to be quiet. Shit. The LA Project. Do you want to stay cammed up, love? Are you cool? I can't see you. Just yes or no. You good? Okay.
I don't mind.
Bruh.
I am who I am.
Shit.
Hi everybody. How you doing?
How you doing, love? How you doing, sugar? Here's the thing.
I need to ask this question, please, brother. I just want to know.
I want you to stop.
She can have
I just want to know.
I'm a pander for the women.
Everybody keeps saying that a statement was made that all of these guys watching the Red Pill Manosphere content are high value guys and high earners. I want to know who's willing to bet $50, $100, $200 that was never said, since y'all want to keep repeating it as if it was said. Since I know nobody's going to take that bet because you all just full of shit pandering to Courtney, let me read what's on the screen. 100% of what is collected is absorbed solely by interest on the federal debt and by federal government contributions to transfer payments. In other words, all individual income tax revenues are gone before one nickel is spent on the services, which includes government assistance, which taxpayers expect from their government. Check. Mate.
I want you to take all that fucking sad.
I'll just say, who cares?
Mate. Obviously, you all care because you all want to defend the person
I'm on
who made the
section
statement
7.
that was incorrect,
Who
and you
cares?
don't want to tell her that she's incorrect because you like her lips. Nigga,
Actually,
please.
I love
I
the
do
lips.
this.
Yeah.
She knew she was wrong when she said it.
L's up
Excuse
for
me?
these niggas. L's.
I'm simping for the day. I love them lippices.
Just
Oh,
show it
yeah.
off at this point. That's all.
Show them lippices off. Oh yeah.
Boy, scam.
Okay. All right. Y'all two niggas is tripping.
And I'm pandering for the ladies in the chat too. Oh yeah, I love
Both
my
of y'all.
men.
So at all of this. Okay. So did anybody gonna answer Tommy B question at all? Is anybody
What
gonna
was
try?
the question? What was the question?
Oh, okay. Tommy, you feel like asking it again?
Yeah, my bad. I had to go deal with daddy stuff. So, but what was the question? All right.
Tommy, you there?
I don't
Yeah, what
blame
is
him.
the question right now?
I don't blame him.
Okay,
Based on false premises.
I'm
For
getting
some reason,
scolded
they
by.
have continued to repeat this narrative that it was ever said that most of the people who are watching Red Pill Manosphere content creators, such as Fresh and Fit, are high value or
I
high
didn't say high
earnings,
value.
not rich yet. Nobody ever said that. I don't
Okay.
even know why they
Could
keep
you
repeating
mute
that
up, brother?
nonsense.
Mute up.
So go ahead, ask your question again, Tommy.
No, I said, what percentage do you think is having money? I never said it was a majority or not, but my point is a case was being made because people were sending in these super chats on a consistent basis that there must be, I'm assuming that there must be a significant amount that's making money.
Nope. Never said. I'm
So
going
what?
to have a field day reacting to this.
Okay. So if somebody said that most of the motherfuckers in this space was broke, what was even the point of bringing up the fact that people bringing those super chats?
The point in bringing up the super chats, I believe, if I remember correctly, was because we were trying to say that all of these guys, we were really trying to get her to make a what is the word? A definite statement, right? On what percentage of these guys are these 30,000 a year, living at home with their mama, broke, on government assistance, all this other stuff. The point is that we see the money. We see it. We see people like Black Dawn, who's absolutely, if not high value or Henry, spend thousands of dollars on Fatty and Arano and Cheeky's channels alone. Right. And then we see the random people who come in with 100 here, 100 there, 200 here, 50 there, 20 there, all that. Right. So we see these channels making an enormous amount of money, whether you make the argument that the money is coming from a multitude of people, or if you wanted to make the argument that the money is only coming from a handful of people. The fact of the matter is the money is still coming. So the point is that the reason why it was brought up, Tommy B, was to make sure that we highlighted that the statements that Courtney was making cannot be substantiated. They can't. It's just her speaking in hyperbole, wanting to talk crazy about content creators and the men who watch them. And again, as I stated earlier, I don't disagree with her take on the content creators and how they move at all.
Well,
I don't like the arguments. The arguments are terrible.
So I think.
All right, hold on 1 second. Nigga, if you was on fucking Hap channel, you'd have read the super chat.
My bad. Swisher Sweet 199. She said the most they'll do is agree they don't want her. Wow.
Let's be real. You know, it's so funny because Swisher, she's super troll, but I said, she came in and was like, I look better than you. Well, then cam up, bitch. But you can't. You can't. So let's stop that, lady. Okay, all you can do is troll because you wish you were me. But now let me say this. I'm looking at here to you, Beans, and I'm looking at a government website
Mhm.
that specifically says the federal taxes you pay are used by the government to invest in the country and to provide goods and services for the benefit of American people.
Mhm.
Roughly 14% of the budget that is provided through these federal taxes that we pay through assist to families and individuals in need. You're
Mhm.
lying. You're
So,
lying.
so here's the thing
You're
about here's
absolutely
the thing about
lying.
what you
If you
just
don't
read.
think,
Here's what's crazy about what you just
uh-huh.
read, right? So what you just read was that the
Hold on,
money
let me
that they
finish. This
use in the federal
includes
taxes.
refundable tax credits, supplementary
Mhm.
security income, supplementary nutrition, which is
Mhm.
SNAP, low income housing, and school meals. You're lying.
Mhm.
We
Absolutely.
do. Our federal taxes go into helping
Mhm.
SNAP, lower income housing, and school
Mhm.
programs. You're lying.
Absolutely. But here's the problem with that. They don't.
What?
Right? So that's
I
the
am
point.
I am
The
on a
point, the point of the
federal.
point of the point of the point of the yeah, because that
You're
yeah,
lying.
that's where the truth is at, right? I'm not gonna tell you that you're lying, but I'm also gonna say, like, yeah, that's like, come on, stop it. What I'm
But
telling you is
no,
this.
I am looking
You're
at a
saying that
federal
you're saying that the money that they collect goes towards it. What I'm not telling you that money doesn't go towards it. What I'm saying is your money don't. Your money absolutely 100% does
the
not go
federal
towards it.
taxes
Absolutely.
we pay taxes.
Mhm.
14% of the
Mhm.
taxes that we go budget and provides assistance to families and
Mhm.
individuals in need. This
Mhm.
includes refundable tax credits, supplemental security income,
Mhm.
supplemental nutrition assistance program, which is SNAP, low
Mhm.
income housing, and school meals.
Mhm. So here's the question. Which one do you think is greater? The government assistance to people, to whatever you want to call them, low income, poor people, whatever you want to call it. Which one do you think is greater? Government assistance or the debt?
Does that matter?
Absolutely, it
But
matters.
you cannot say
So
that
you
we
see again how you don't want to answer my questions.
But
So I'm
no,
not
I
answering
am.
no
I'm
questions
telling
y'all
you,
ask no more.
You Beans, you promise?
The problem is that you keep telling me and you won't answer a question that I asked. That's rude and disrespectful. So I'm done with it. You got it. Because every time y'all ask me something, I try to answer it to the best of
you're
my
lying
ability.
right now.
Right, but you won't answer my question, which has absolutely nothing to do with the fact of whether or not I'm lying.
If
That's
I
on
have to
you.
give you 5% of my income, my federal tax that I pay on, it's 5% that goes into low income housing for people for help and SNAP benefits.
Right. So
Then
you
I
just said
am
that you believe that if
helping.
they take 5% of your check out of your check for federal taxes, that the whole 5% goes towards welfare.
What I'm reading to you, sir, it says
Is that what you just
14%.
said?
Yeah, I made up a number just to say, just if I have to pay 5%, then I am paying into the budget that helps lower income. It helps SNAP. You cannot over here and say that we paid nothing. You was
Because you
nothing,
don't.
nothing.
Because not one single red
That's
cent of
not what
your money goes towards it. That's the point. You could
I had a
argue
question.
whatever you want to say about
are
what they say the money goes to, and whatever they say the federal dollars goes to. You can argue all day about that. I'll concede to you. You got it. But your money don't go towards it at all.
do I
Your
not
money
pay
goes towards the
federal
debt.
taxes? Do I not pay
Your money goes towards the debt. That's what your money
my
goes.
money that I pay in?
Absolutely goes towards the debt. Yep.
That's
Absolutely.
what I was going to ask. Can I ask a question really fast? Because that is kind of like something to consider in terms of like the national debt. Courtney, do you think that contributes to the actual tax, how much we are taxed because of the debt, to compensate for that a little bit?
That's a really great question.
No, I'm honestly just curious.
Yeah, no, I think that's
I'm not following really
a
what you're saying, like what the conversation is.
I think that's a really, really great question. I don't 100% know. All I know is that when they take out my taxes, a percent of that goes to help lower income SNAP benefits. The government is just not paying it willy-nilly. They're taking our money to invest in it to help. So it is part of my money.
Well, I mean, but it also goes into the schools and libraries and roads and like other things that you take advantage of. You know what I'm saying? Like in terms of taxes. So we really don't know where it's going. I just know me personally. I have 2 kids now. So I do, because I don't receive food stamps. I only receive like medical care for my kids. And they do receive lunch for school for free. But everything else is out of my pocket. No child support, no nothing. So when it comes to like that type of situation, like, but before I had kids, like I didn't even care about my taxes because I knew where it was going. Like I don't have a problem with that. Like everybody needs the schools and the roads and the infrastructure and all that stuff, because eventually when I do have kids, I'm going to need that too. So for me personally, that never really bothered me. But I think that the amount of taxes that are being required from the US citizens is kind of like reflective on the debt that we accrue because of our politicians.
Well, I must say this, because what everyone needs to look up, not just the tax code, that's easy, but that's fucking I don't know, what is it, 10,000, 12,000 pages, something weird. Look up modern money mechanics. Well, I actually did videos on it. Modern money mechanics, because what Beans is pointing out is important. I think the national debt is I think 33 trillion. But the immediate question, the pushback I do have for you, Beans, is like, how can you even track where the money goes when taxes take out? Most of y'all don't know that most people don't know that when taxes are taken out, the first person it goes to is your employer. Your employer keeps that, and he usually uses that to invest into his business, or his or her business, or the corporation invests in his business, buy the things that you use in that year, and then they'll get their tax credits, and then they actually are the ones that pay the taxes on your behalf. That's what usually happens. So after it goes into that pool, it gets murky. They have a percentage on how they break the dollars up, but then modern money mechanics teaches you that, let's say they take in, let's say a company deposits 100,000, they will use the money creation process and turn that into $1 million and then loan it back out. So is it government assistance? You have to read Modern Money Mechanics, and that was produced by the Federal Reserve. That's not no conspiracy thing. They produced that to understand that you're getting money from the government. The government, all the money, the medium that we use, the medium of exchange that we use, called the US dollar, is coming from the Federal Reserve, and it's being loaned, to the United States by the Federal Reserve, and we have to pay them interest with the same money that we have to borrow back. So it's pretty dumb. So he is right when he's saying that every red cent goes to the debt, because there's literally no way to pay it back.
So when the Federal Reserve pay it back, what are they using that money for?
Yeah, so there's no way to pay it back, because
no,
where are you
I'm
going
saying when the Federal Reserve gives us that loan, what are they using the money for?
When they load it out there, well, that's everything.
Everything,
Right? Every single thing, yeah. So that's that part. That's why I know the blue face hunters that you got, them $20, it ain't no dollar sign on that, because it's not money. But that's another conversation. I don't want to stress y'all out. But I because that understanding is why we having a misunderstanding on who's right, who's wrong. Y'all really have to study finances and really have to study economics, especially in this country, because it's a lot. And just having like going a little back and forth like this it's not going to educate you. You have to get educated. So yeah, it was good back and forth. Beans, you there?
Here's the thing, though.
I was just about to call you up.
Yeah, here's the thing. If all the money that we pay in taxes goes to the debt, how does literally anything else get funded? Schools, roads, government assistance programs. Where's that money coming from?
He said the Federal Reserve loans it back to the United States, and that was my point. So if the Federal Reserve loans it back to the United States, and the United States uses that to pay everything, it's damn near the same thing.
Okay, here's the thing. The Federal Reserve, they try to sequester that away from the government, but it is a part of the government.
It is not.
Okay.
Absolutely not.
Okay. On paper, it's not. That's what, like I said, they try to sequester it off, and on paper, it's not a part of it. Okay. Yeah. My thing is, read between the lines, dude. Look at what they're doing. Stop playing.
I do.
If Congress tells the Federal Reserve to do something, they do it. Every single time.
No.
I thought those were
The
kind of
Federal Reserve banks are not part of the federal government, but they exist because of an act of Congress. Their purpose is to serve the public. So is the Fed private republic? The answer is both.
Okay.
That's what I was about to say. Like I
It's
could
their
have sworn
public
it
and
was
public, yes.
owned by and ran by certain people, but not by the public. It's private.
Those same people in those government seats is the same niggas that own the Federal Reserve. So that's how that works. But Beans, you irritate me. You make me mad because we went on this whole fucking diatribe, and I wanted to ask you what was the point of making it general before we went down that road. But we wanted to do the back and forth. LA, I appreciate you coming up. I didn't even greet you. That's my I had my nigga moment. First time seeing you on the channel. I appreciate you.
No, it's cool.
So,
Yeah. No, I appreciate you let me come up. I'm just curious. I appreciated the conversation earlier.
How did you appreciate that?
When you're a part of it?
What, in the comment section? Maybe. But no, I wasn't a part of the actual conversation. But no, just the fact that, you know, men and women can get up here, nobody's getting cussed out or called called names. That's what I do appreciate. We going to disagree.
Oh man, it was a couple of names called between the niggas.
Yeah, we're gonna do that in 30 minutes.
Oh, well, I don't get into men's business, you know what I'm saying? But I was more talking about the
I like her already. Yeah. Oh, hold on. I gotta.
So, what's your channel about, LA?
Oh, right now, I'm kind of big. We were just talking about, you know, well, you guys were just talking about, you know, YouTube as being income and having a, you know, actual job. Unfortunately, YouTube cannot be my income. So right now, I'm actually a co-host on DARRELL Long's channel. Hope you guys.
Oh my God! No.
Jesus, Lord have mercy.
Oh my God!
I'm my own person, but that's fine.
Are you though?
Mantrell, 90% of the channels are dust channels. It is what it is.
I'm the only one cammed up. I'm not really like ashamed of myself. So
no one's saying that. No one's saying that. LA.
I actually did catch a part of the conversation where you guys were talking about Tommy, how wrong he was, and that's actually the part that I Ashton, never mind. Let me be quiet. Not stop paying attention to the chat. Anyway, when you guys were talking about Tommy and stuff, you know, like it was refreshing to not hear an echo chamber. You know what I'm saying? With the guys, y'all was actually like, that was some kind of, you know, some bullshit, you know, on one way or another. That's what I was referring to about what I appreciated. But y'all keep on going in if you have to.
No, I asked a bit because I had peeped your channel when you popped in the chat, and I see my name on one of the things, and I was just like, oh, so that's
Tommy B.
Yeah, they spelled it wrong though. It's a Y. It's not an IE, but yeah.
On my channel?
Yeah, it said something about I was making Oakland look soft.
Yeah, and your Golden State Warriors suck.
Well, right now, like I said, since I actually have like a main.
I'm not even in Mississippi.
Alabama,
whatever.
I'm not even in Mississippi.
Since I have a main job,
nigga, I was asking a question. Ain't no big screen action. Like, you don't do that.
It's okay. We both on the cam. It's all right.
No, I don't do the listen. No, LA, the shit that you see these niggas, I don't do the scream, the yell.
Nigga, you just asked to be on the fucking screen the other day.
Oh no, that was look. I ain't got my
right.
When I get my hair cut, I'm definitely have you put me on the big screen. You feel me? Hey, 8 o'clock is
on the big screen.
8 o'clock is I got my schedule. You feel me? But no, when you said LA, when you said that makes sense because I had never heard of you before. So when I seen, I was like, where'd that come from? That's all. But when you said that makes sense, I got you.
Well, yeah, pretty much. I'm not sure 100%. Like I said, I work the majority of the week. I kind of simulcast, you know, so if he goes live, I go live, you know what I'm saying? I don't necessarily make everything in terms of the titles and everything like that. So if something was mentioned about you, it probably was because he was talking about it and it was just simulcasted through my channel. But yes, I am my own person. I plan on definitely this week, since I'm getting some time off, just kind of really like my channel is more self-focused, you know, more of a healing each other or ourselves, should I say, setting up healthy boundaries and, you know, how to kind of like incorporate that into your life. And Yeah, that's really what my channel is about. But just to get my feet wet and to kind of get used to all the personalities, because y'all definitely got them. Okay. I had to get used to it. So I use, I kind of used his platform as an exercise, but he also appreciates what I have to bring to the channel. You know what I'm saying? But I have my own thoughts. So whoever has a problem with me, that sounds like a you problem because you don't know me, honey.
Hey,
no, we don't have a problem with you at all. It's him.
Can you
girlfriend, tell him again.
Shit. Can you read it?
Well, like I said, that's one thing that I know about,
to
but
read
I
it?
appreciated about this space. And honestly, world class, like I kind of got directed over here by him. So I don't know if you guys got beef or not. I don't really get involved with all that shit. You know what I'm saying? I've only been on YouTube for I've had my channel lock my name down for some years, but I've only been on YouTube for a matter of months. So I'm still getting used to all the beefs and histories and all this shit. Like it's like high school.
Yeah.
Well, I was actually talking about that earlier today.
Yeah, I was gonna read the super chat.
Yeah, appreciate it. Thank you, Scam.
It's wild. It gets wild, LA.
Let's take a time out for the super chat.
LA, no one has a problem with you.
Damn it, man, Drew, I'm trying to read the super chat.
You don't care about shit.
You can't read.
Shit.
Oh, I thought you was Beans.
They paid money for this.
Regardless of whatever, and I know that people have pros and cons, but all I can say is Darrell's always treated me right. He's he's helped me a lot. He's showed me and told me things. It takes time out of his game, out of his day to really help me get up to this, because I kind of I definitely would, I would appreciate doing this more than going in and pushing the clock. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I definitely have things to offer. So I appreciate all his help, regardless of how anybody else feels. But
understandable.
I respect everybody's, everybody's feelings. That is your own.
Understandable. I appreciate that. Scam, go ahead.
Super chat from Dub Will, $4.99. Beans is 100% correct. All income tax.
They would love me in the chat till I came up.
All of it.
They was loving me in the chat until I came up. Now they was like, you ain't like, ew.
Omar
Put the
Smith,
blanket over the
$5.
women. You don't put
hold on.
Hold on. Chats require a timeout. Thank you. Omar Smith, $5. School taxes are in your mortgage most of the time, and we do pay an employee tax. But I can't read or write, so do your research. Damn it!
This nigga is dumb.
Bar $20 to the mall.
Appreciate you, Omar Smith.
Shout out to Omar Smith. Next super set, please. Is that the last one?
No, that's it. That's the last one. Y'all let me like that.
All right, continue with the dust.
We use the same vernacular. So see, we not so different. It's all good.
You know what it is, baby.
Jesus.
They're trying to get you with the Guilty by Association Act.
Yeah, that happens.
The truth is, we all go to dust panels. That's where
every single one of us.
We know each other.
We were talking
all
about
know each other from dust panels.
Yeah, every single one of us. We all go to dust panels.
Oh no, I thought we weren't the dust. Okay, never mind. I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm dust. Yeah.
What you think you saw today?
Nigga, you the fucking problem. You the one that made it a dust panel.
I didn't make it a dust panel. I came in here because it was a dust panel. It was dust up here. You gotta admit that.
That's because your skin tone the same color as a dust bunny. That's why.
No, it is not. Okay, this is not my fault tonight. I didn't do this. You did it.
We got another commercial. World class.
Oh God,
ladies, if you like a man with that nice soul glow, crispy and juicy Jerry curl juice, $59.95 super chat, and he'll have you greasing and slicking in no time.
How much is it? How much? $59.99. I just like.
You got a microphone cover on the top of your head.
Did you just say $59.99?
Bang, it does look like a mic.
Bang, bang, bang.
I love you, world class, but low key, it does look like a mic.
Not on
Just let your soul glow, baby. Just let it shine through. Just let your soul.
I thought it was your fault.
He got kicked out of the Whispers.
I will drop all y'all, everybody.
Not on my property. Not around my niggas, he can't.
Low key, you do look like a mic, though. I love you, but world class, you low key look like a whole mic. I do want to sing some
Bang,
spiritual.
bang, 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 bang.
Hey, so Scam Likely is never welcome to my channel again.
Damn.
Damn. Hey, it's not his fault that you went out there with you without a haircut.
Listen,
I've been
and keep
telling
telling
you yours for a long time. You don't listen to me.
We keep telling these women to be natural, right?
Not us. We got to get a haircut.
Look, someone in chat said mic check is what they call them. Yes, sir.
I can't stand Lauren. I cannot stand her.
Wow. You know what, man? Lauren Mack is hilarious.
I look like Billy Ocean. Stepchild. Dang.
Lauren Mack is hilarious, man.
She is funny.
Stay in the chat joking.
Nigga look like Questlove.
All you need is that pick.
Damn, man. They said Billy Ocean is best.
Hank, you know why they
Shit
are.
like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
I don't like y'all.
Do the light skin face, Nova.
Yeah, that hair is well lubricated. I would say that.
Yes, it is.
Pause.
Can you Jeffrey word lubricated?
Juices and berries. Juices and berries.
Yeah, only juices and berries. That's what you
Juices
use.
and berries. That's what it is.
My hair is quite slick.
Did you just call this man hair juicy?
Yeah, he did.
Oh man,
Brother getting his Jeff. Brother got that Jeffrey
Osborne
going on.
Oh,
y'all gonna stop attacking me about my bush. I'm trying to let my hair grow. I want to keep my fucking hairline.
Hey, that ain't funny, bro.
I know that's
y'all,
right.
Y'all niggas don't be having no edges. I ain't trying to look like y'all baby mouse. Hank with the $2 super chat. I'm trying to do it like Hank. Hank, he was saying that shit super fast. Hank with the $2 super chat. What's popping? Wow, dark skins taking. Oh my gosh, why do you come when it's fucking like pause? Why do you come? It's crazy.
Is that like something that y'all do?
Hold on, wait. Hold on.
Like,
Well, I think you need to show more respect to that super chat because you didn't finish it out. You got emotional at the end. Go ahead and read that all the way out.
There you go.
Are you done? Are you done?
I ain't actually
no. No, we're not done.
I didn't ask you none of that.
It's the side for me.
I just don't like these.
No, we are not done.
It's these light skinned niggas that fucking piss me off. All three of them right here tonight.
Hank is correct. Y'all been taking L's all night with idiocy.
I appreciate you, Hank, for the $2 super chat. I just don't like that you like.
We barked one out to the mall.
Yes, you have.
Jesus Christ.
You see, it's people of lesser minds up here. You know what I'm saying? Who do this kind of thing, man. You think that dark skin is better than light skin? Only a person of a lesser mind would think that.
Nigga, y'all look like Vaseline. If you don't shut the fuck up. You look like the Lemon Joy dishwashing liquid.
Nigga, at least my hair don't look like blackberries. You know what I'm saying?
Black of the berry, they say.
No, that's a rumor.
Nobody say they want a short, light-skinned guy. They want tall, dark, and handsome.
That's a myth.
Man, shit. Y'all better know shit. The light skin had it going on in the 80s, goddamn. You better ask Al B. Sure.
Shit. That one guy?
Anybody that had Al DeBarge complexion.
You could find. Maybe for the guys, I don't know.
American Rifle Man, are you talking?
What'd you say, Mandrell?
I said Courtney's light skin. Why ain't they coming for your helmet?
Hey.
She gets a pass. She get a pass.
She gets a pass.
I say that shit
and
all
I'm
the
not
time.
light skinned. I'm caramel. Okay?
No, you're light skinned, Courtney.
I'm not.
Don't deny your heritage. It's a wonderful thing being one of us, Courtney. You're one of us.
No, you light skinned, Mandrell. You so light skinned. Can't nobody see your eyebrows. You look like you got your damn alopecia, nigga. But
stop.
Alopecia in your eyebrows is wild.
You're right. It's not that bad.
You're so light. You can't even see the.
Oh my God. Wait, what about Tommy? Tommy's lighter than I am.
I know.
Tommy like me. We like Popeye's chicken color. You know what I mean? Little
Really?
honey. Thank you, Tommy.
Really?
You like see-through, Mandrill.
That's a fact.
I'm not
Hey, hold on, real quick. The world class. Did I read it? Did I read a super chat that said Beans was right? Is that what I read?
That was forever
Did you
ago.
read? Hold up. How did you read it when you wasn't even?
Right. It was like forever ago.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Yeah, but it was up there, man.
You might have been mistaken, but you can scroll back and find it, as I know you will, because hater. First of all, you had Hank sent a fucking super chat saying that we was catching L's because of you.
Yeah.
They put me in the goddamn dark skin category for no reason, just because I don't look like exactly Love C. Raw waffle. Absolutely.
No, that's my color. Raw waffle.
Not a raw waffle.
Pistachio shell.
That's funny. Y'all got to stop, man.
Oh, the light skin.
Really? You still doing that shit? Damn.
They're colorists over there. Nigga, we
Oh, the light skin. Yeah, Courtney told me Pink is lighter than I am.
Yeah, Courtney, baby, you definitely light skin.
Lighter than I am.
No.
I
Mandrill, you're lighter than me. Let's just stop, okay?
I might be.
Yeah, you are.
Okay, we have to see each other in person to really judge.
What you mean, Mike?
But
yeah. So brother, you say you almond complected, huh?
No, I know almond. Maybe almond milk.
Damn.
Hey.
Oh, listen, I don't know what's going on in your mic, AFR.
Damn, Courtney. Courtney said almond milk.
I mean, you just muted it, right? So talk again. Yeah, I can't hear you.
Me?
No, I'm talking about
the American Rifleman.
Has he been over here before?
No.
No, he has not.
Okay.
I'm familiar with him, but we can't hear you, babes.
At all. I think I was on a panel with him on Hampshire.
You're off mute, but we can't hear you. I promise.
This is Keisha M's ex-boyfriend.
Keisha M.
Hey, has anybody seen?
He had a girlfriend.
Has anybody seen Checkmate?
He probably died. Don't bring him up. Bless the dead.
Jesus.
Yeah, I can't hear you. You dropped down, you came back. I don't know what's going on.
We can't hear you, bro. Like, I know he always thinks it's like the women, but I'm glad you. That's like, thank y'all for saying something. Sometimes we just need a little confirmation that we're not crazy.
It's always the women's. Blame women.
Always the women's fault.
Always. All our fault.
At least 95% of the time. At least.
All right. Well, then sit back and let us like lead 100% then.
No, you're not going to lead me.
No. You cannot lead and then be talking about, oh my God, the person that I'm supposed to have, been training and prepping, they failed. It's your fault. Your leadership failed, my dude.
No, that's not true.
Yes,
it was a single mom. It was a single mom 3 doors down. Her fault.
Exactly. It's a single mom's fault.
The one that lives 3 doors down. It was her fault.
Who make these women? Who make these women out of single moms? I mean, who make these women out of single moms?
I get it.
Always the women.
Did you come from two-parent household?
The 2-parent household is a myth.
Yes, unless it's 2 women.
Really, I came from that, but I'm asking you, did y'all come from that?
I did, but it's still a myth.
Yeah, so did I.
Listen, we from the hood. It's a lot of parents.
Oh, well, how do you know anything about single mothers if you came from a 2-parent household? You
because
everything was fine.
Has to be.
What you said?
I said, come on, LA.
Let me get my charger real quick. Hold on, let me get my charger. It's on red.
It has to be the single mother's fault. Whose fault? Otherwise, whose fault is it, Courtney?
What y'all getting
You got a dick.
I say both of them play a part. Both of them play the part. The man and the woman. Both of them plays the part. The man and the woman. It ain't the man and the woman.
It's the women's fault. Okay, because they're women and they're children and toddlers and they don't know any better.
There you go, man.
Who's supposed to set an example? Who's supposed to set an example? Listen. Who's supposed to set an example? Don't the man supposed to set an example?
No,
If the man supposed to be the leader, he's supposed to set an example. I don't give a shit what nobody say. If the man want to be the leader, he supposed to set an example and not put a seed any goddamn where. He supposed to zip his pants up and show a fucking example and be careful where he put his seed at.
Well, if I zip my pants up, how am I going to show the example?
It's called discipline, nigga. It's called self-discipline.
No, but here's the thing. But if
hold on. I don't. What's crazy is hold up. What's crazy is all of y'all is on the same thing because I don't understand what y'all like. Y'all do y'all not hear each other? All y'all on the same thing
right now. I'm
Listen,
sorry.
If I zip my pants up, how am I going to show the example?
It'll be a small example.
And I was told that I was wrong, and then he came in, so I'm just backing
He
him
said
up.
it, not me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they old as fuck. They can hear nothing.
I come from a 2-parent household that was ruined by single moms.
Yeah, absolutely.
My parents went on singlemoms.net.
Damn, I hate you.
But you know what? I heard.
Noble.
Did y'all know, hold on. I heard. Did y'all know that COVID? Hold on. Did y'all know that COVID was caused by single mothers? Did y'all know that?
That's
That's
a fact.
a fact.
Absolutely.
A whole fact. COVID happened
You're
because of
told
single
mothers.
And September 11th.
Should have moved
Y'all
that
didn't know
in
that?
mothers.
Y'all
Still
didn't.
been told. Single mothers.
Yeah.
And the mortgage crisis in 08.
Everything is single mother's
Single
fault.
moms did it. Yep.
Inflation, single mothers. Everything.
They did.
Told them to stop buying all that stuff. The mortgage crisis.
Goddamn single mothers buying all the toilet tissue and everything.
If you don't believe me right now, it's clear.
Single moms started buying homes in 08 and crashed the market.
It happened. Damn single mothers.
Yeah,
I can't stand them.
Yeah, we can't stand them, huh? Black man turning into serial crackheads.
Single mom sold it to him.
Dub Will's a fool. He says single mother funded the
crack was made out of breast milk. I didn't know that.
Single mother sold her the crack.
I know I'm new, but are these jokes?
Of course they are, man. Listen to how ridiculous it is.
Absolutely.
I'm new. I have to make sure.
You didn't see. Dub Will said single mothers funded the slave trade, and we did.
I just have to make sure. I don't know where I'm at right now.
It's all love peace.
We don't blame you. We don't blame you. But yes, we are indeed joking. When it's something that's ridiculous. Yeah, no one here actually believes that nonsense.
But it's the same.
We're actually poking fun of the guys who blame
It's a lot of truth on jokes, though.
Hold on. It's like 5 people talking about it.
40%.
It's your panel.
Is podcast on the phone?
I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Because LeBron is a 29% 3-point shooter, which means
He's on another panel.
What the hell?
Podcast on another panel.
He does it all the time, though. That is so disrespectful.
But y'all. Okay.
God damn, Mondrell, be quiet, man. You're
no,
too hyper, bro.
Bucko, you shut the fuck up.
I think it's me.
Hey, nigga, watch your mouth, you light bastard. Who the fuck you talking to?
Listen, you confused asshole. Okay,
nigga, you too short to be talking sideways like that, homie. Nigga, you 5'11". I mean, you 5'3".
I'm not 5'3".
Okay, 5'4" then.
He's 5'4". Get it right.
What? I don't I hear that.
You too short to be talking spicy like that, nigga. You better relax, nigga.
Mandrell, put that cinnamon whiskey down, bro.
Mandrell's 5'3" and impossible.
I'm trying to figure that out. Why y'all talk? Is short man not?
You short and light as fuck, nigga. You shouldn't be talking to a nigga like me like that, fam. You better be scared of me.
Listen, Poppy, I wouldn't talk to you like this if it didn't sound like you learned English from watching Bruce Lee movies.
I know. That's a corny joke, my nigga. It doesn't change the fact that you short, okay? You short, ugly, and pale as fuck. All right?
Mandrell, you better leave the dark skin Tony Montana alone.
Dave.
I'm waiting to hit a screen like Bruce Lee.
Yeah, they were talking that's when I jump in. They were talking a whole bunch of bullshit about light-skinned people, man. What's going on, man? What's happening?
That's why I came up here. I just came up here to revel in the dark skinned victory because y'all light skinned niggas.
Yeah, nigga, we run this shit over here, man. You pale bastard on the wrong shit.
my nigga Beans was cooking y'all niggas, man. Huh?
Definitely not. Will, you were saying some extra
ass shit in the chat, Dub Will.
Absolute-
You know, check your ass. Let's go, Dub Will.
Absolutely not.
You
Bean-
was.
Courtney, you first of all, you know you from the South, so I know you. You know you got a head like concrete. That nigga Jesus could have showed you the information and you would disagree with it.
Oh, Dub Will, don't you act like that. No, I research, I look.
Damn.
All
You
you do
look-
is listen to people, and y'all listen to motherfuckers and think that they're saying something real instead of researching.
You know who
And
you know
you
where I got
don't.
wait. You know where I got the information from?
Where?
A content creator called The World Class.
Pull it up. What you
He-
said, if it's true, no.
He told
I
wait.
want you.
He told me about it, and I went and looked at it myself, and that's true.
All right, then show me. Put it in the back chat.
You got a phone? You Google it.
Is that true?
Exactly, because you can't, because you making it up, Dub Will.
I'm not making. See, this is what I'm talking about right here. Head like concrete. Can't tell you nothing.
My head is not like concrete. My head is soft and moisturized. Thank you, sir.
Listen, we're all from, look, the three of us are from the South, okay?
Absolutely.
Okay. So yeah, Courtney.
The dumbest place on earth too. Don't forget to say
that. Excuse me.
Let's stop.
You know how I'm saying it, Courtney. You know that.
Just because we ain't from Paraguay or wherever you from, don't bring that on us, okay?
Paraguay.
Wow. What country did you just say?
Wow. Yeah, that nigga from where you from? I don't know where you from, Poppy.
Colombia, man. He's from Colombia.
Oh, Colombia.
I'm from Zamunda.
Colombia, really?
Yeah.
I'm from Zamunda.
Listen, it's all one and the same. Paraguay, Zamunda, Colombia, it's all same different.
Hey, watch your mouth, nigga. Watch your mouth. We tie people up for fun, nigga. We tie your ass up, nigga. You wouldn't have all that shit to say.
Hey, we from the South. We'll put you in the gully. You know what a gully is?
I don't think so, nigga. Y'all niggas slow over there. Y'all niggas extremely slow.
No, we're definitely not.
That's what you think.
Are you sure about that?
No, I'm 100% sure, but I know you ain't talking about you from Colombia. Okay, the average IQ over there is the size shoe of your daughters. Let's stop playing.
Oh, wow. I don't think that you are absolutely incorrect, lady.
Oh no, sir.
We produce geniuses over there, man. The South don't produce shit.
No, you
Name
don't.
one.
Hey, but hold on. All the geniuses leave there and come here. So what you talking about?
Exactly.
Yeah, because we come over here and get that money. That's why, my nigga.
No, y'all produced them keys, huh?
What?
He's talking about drug money. Drug money.
Of course I know why he talk about, but this nigga always talk. What's the nigga name? I forgot his fucking name. What is his name? Work class? Yeah, that punk ass nigga always talking, man.
Man,
loud ass nigga look like Morpheus. Oh, y'all produce kids, huh? Yes, we do, nigga, and we get it. Now what? Exactly, nigga. We turn you into a junkie, nigga. What's up?
Yeah, and that's why the average age over there as far as living is under 40. Nigga, y'all get dealt with.
My grandpa's 93, so that's incorrect.
Oh,
he got lucky.
Man, that boy dangerous. He got that Escobar in his blood.
What? Huh?
And what happened to Escobar?
That nigga living good right now. He chilling.
No, he's not. He got dealt with.
Pablo ain't dead. That was a lie.
That nigga ain't dead, bro.
Pablo live up the street from me. I see him every Sunday. What are you talking about?
I see him every Sunday getting the coffee.
Yeah, he chilling. Shoot.
See, all the light skin people got quiet.
They ain't got a choice. No.
Well, I will say this. I think this was a great conversation, even with Beans. So. You don't think so?
No.
Why?
I say it was dust.
Go get your ass out of here, then, nigga.
It was dust. Courtney, it was just dust. That was it.
It was dusty.
It did get quite dusty in a minute. Like it got dusty.
You want to know? Hey, Courtney, you want to know why they don't like it? Because it ain't the black woman fault.
Oh,
I like it that it's not the black woman's fault.
Dante, stop pandering, my nigga.
Yeah,
you're not gonna get that pussy by pandering, bro.
Okay, I have a question.
Pandering.
Why is it if someone agrees with a black woman is pandering? How come
because everything is your fault, lady. That's why.
It's when you agree with something that ain't true. It's pandering.
Well, no.
That nigga went out of his way too. He always do that shit, yo. He trying to get some string yard pussy coupons and shit. Oh yeah, if I agree with her, man, maybe I get closer to the pussy.
So okay,
Being
Doug Will, so
heterosexual.
You will not get that pussy, Dante. Alright, you just gotta go sleep with your fine girlfriend, which is your motherfucking hands, you ugly motherfucker.
Hold on, Pablo. I have a question for Dub Will, because he said if someone agrees with a woman that's not true, it's pandering. But however, when a man says something and men agree with them, even though it's false, what do you call that? Is that not pandering? Are we not men pandering to men?
Hold on. I got to answer. That's pandering too. Still pandering.
How come it?
No, we call it real nigga.
Huh?
Look at Pablo. No
we
one
call it real nigga.
So what now?
No one says that or calls it out. No one has ever said, "Man, that nigga pandering to the niggas." Like no one says that ever.
Here's why. Here's why they don't do that.
Well, hold on. Technically, you're right. Technically, you're right. We don't call it can. We just call them bitch ass niggas. Like it's just.
Oh, please.
What was you saying, man?
You call them that. You call them dick suckers.
No, y'all don't.
Yeah, there you go. Dick suckers, dick riders. We don't say pandering. You're correct. But then we have names for those dudes.
I don't hear it.
And it doesn't.
I don't hear y'all say nothing to these people.
I do.
That's not true. I don't.
Oh, yeah,
that's not true.
Listen, I've seen Poppy Blanco, Tommy B, Dr. Panderson, Scam Likely, World Class. All of us call that shit out.
Well, yeah. Well, okay.
My number one quote when I first got in this space was "You niggas is weird." That was literally my
I've seen all of us call it out.
No, that's true. I'll attest to that. That's true.
You guys do. So I see what you're saying. It's not proportional to when guys come up and say that about women. So I get what you're saying, and you're right about that. It's not proportional.
That's not true, Mandrell. The niggas go hard at each other way more than the females are going hard at each other, bro. That's cat, bro. That's cat.
That's only because women ain't on the panels. That's why.
Exactly.
Because there's no women for them to go at. But when a woman pops
up, but let's be honest, bro. Most bros get on this goddamn panel just to argue with this nigga, so they get that energy, fam. Pay attention. Most of them do, bro.
No, I'm saying dudes dust each other off and whatever. But a woman coming and saying two things they don't like, 8 of them foaming up at the mouth, drooling, slobbering on the microphone to yell at a woman.
I will agree that when it comes down to women, it is more hostile. But niggas get caught all the time.
All over a talking point.
But everything is a talking point, though.
Yeah, it's the talking point that 9 times out of 10 is not true.
What,
you know what I mean?
Happens is like the spaces like this. We're like the minority, so it's hard to decipher the niggas like us and then the regular niggas.
I don't even know what we're talking about anymore.
Yeah, Tommy's right about that.
Yeah, but
this is nothing about entertainment, bro. Like, let's call it what it is, man. This is nothing but laughs and giggles.
I've taken Poppy's position on it. This shit is just entertainment.
But this is the thing. What Poppy is saying in Mandrell, it's not just entertainment. I don't think y'all realize that these guys that listen to this and the women that listen to the weirdos too, they take it for face value.
They do.
That's not true.
So it's
that's
not
true. No, that's not true.
Yeah, I don't agree with that.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing.
You'll be surprised how many really do.
Yeah, here's the thing.
There's some dude. I don't think he was
right.
I don't think it's a large percentage.
That are really listening to this, thinking this.
There you go.
It is true.
There you go, though, Will. I'm gonna tell you why. Because look, only a small percentage of people really listen to this shit, man. That's it, man. When you're in your everyday life, none of this shit comes up. And I talk to a lot of women. I don't talk about no averages, no statistics. I don't care about none of that shit.
That's what I was just about to say.
So let's be honest. This is nothing. This is a business. All right. If you got a channel, this is a business. They're gonna say whatever they need to say to get a couple dollars, man.
Hey, yo, Pap, real life,
No,
real talk.
y'all remind
I've met
me.
some women who
Y'all
have said they've
remind
been
me
on
of
dates
every.
and dudes quoted talking points.
Yeah, I'm trying to tell you, Poppy.
There's
It
dudes
might not
asking
be
rank
in
yourself
your
1 to
life,
10.
but
But
these talking points, it does transfer in real life because
but what you
you,
got to
Ellen.
people think
understand
it's
is
real.
the niggas that's goofy enough to do that on a date is the reason why they in this space. It's literally that.
But let's prove it.
And
Let's take it to the test. Let's take it to the test right now. How many people's in here? I'm driving right now. I can't see. How many people's in the panel?
10.
It's 10.
Okay, so it's a full house, right? How many people on their everyday life sit down and talk about any of this shit with their whoever they fucking at the moment?
Never.
I don't.
A month.
Well, I'm married, but never. So.
Right, but
Oh yeah, you
you have
fucked
to.
up, nigga.
But
You
again,
kind of say, hold on. You kind
Hold on.
so
Hey, that's a
you
talking
kind
point,
of
Poppy.
hold
That's a
on,
talking point.
Poppy.
You're
You
not
kind of
joking,
missing
right?
the point, Poppy. You kind
I
of
know.
missing the point, bro. You want to know why you kind of missing the point? Because young people are very
Why
impressionable,
can't you?
man.
If
Young people
you
watch
recognize
shit like
or
that.
agree with somebody's truth, it can't just be recognizing something that is a fact. It has to be pandering. That's crazy.
Yeah, you were
Young
breaking
people
up.
watch
Say it
this
again.
shit, man.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah,
But
LA,
here's the thing. I'll say this. I don't know who saw it, but I actually had a conversation with Obsidian about it because, to my
Oh
knowledge,
my God.
he's one of the
Why?
founders of this whole Manosphere stuff.
Oh my God. Why'd you have a conversation with him?
The founder of the weirdos.
Let me finish up.
Then why did?
Yeah, let me finish explaining. I had the conversation with him because I got to the point where I was done with the nonsense, and so I really wanted to know what the Manosphere was all about, and if it was real or not, or if it's just business, as Poppy said, right? But so I had a conversation with him. I said, okay, listen, if you really, I'm all for helping men become better men and turning boys into better men. I'm willing to donate my time. I'm willing to donate resources. I'm willing to donate real money towards a campaign like that. I will donate real money. I will fund it. Okay. So tell me, what is this all about, dude? What you know what I'm saying? So he said, it's about entertainment. I was, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
He said
but I can
Bingo,
respect
nigga. What I say?
Yeah, he told me. I was like, oh, okay.
I can respect Obsidian's honesty though, because he will come out and just say he's here to get paid.
Yeah. But the
So
thing is, people that follow him though are like taking it for face value.
Well, them niggas are idiots. The niggas saying he's here for entertainment and get paid.
That's their problem. That's
He's
their
telling
problem.
you, I'm here to get paid.
I'm gonna send world.
Kevin Samuels didn't say that too.
It's just the misleading of the young minds that get me. You got people that's got them 13 and so. You want somebody to mislead your goddamn kids?
Poppy, what the fuck you mean?
If my kids is listening to you, I fail, buddy. So you don't have to worry about that. They will never listen to you.
No,
but still,
I agree with Pappy on that one.
The outside world is still impressed.
When if any of your kids is on YouTube, you fail, fam. So sorry.
The outside world is still impressible.
Ain't no fucking 13-year-old sitting there watching niggas talk.
World Class, I sent you something in your DM, so I wanted you to play it if you can, if you get the time, because that's him literally saying this is just for entertainment.
Okay.
My sister and I even
What
did a
up,
show
Lucky?
about it. Listen, my sister and I even did a show about it where she took that video of Obsidian and I talking and she clipped it up and just she showed him. She showed everyone Obsidian telling me this. She showed it like I was like, yep. From that point on, I was all the way done with it. I said, well, she said, what do you think? I said, well, I'm all the way done now. She said, yeah, it's okay.
But just think about it, bro. You a
it.
grown man come to you, to a 45-year-old man, to get advice about what is a relationship. Like, come on, man, you missed the boat, man. Let's stop. You are 45. Talk about learning from Kevin Simon, one of these niggas. Like, come on, fam. It's over. You might as well wrap it up. It's over.
Yeah, especially if you're in your 40s. Because Poppy and I had that conversation a long time ago. You know what I'm saying? Poppy's like, this shit is just entertainment, man. It's
entertainment.
It's a scam.
That's what I do. This is not a scam, madam. You don't know what scam means. This is entertainment. People are not calling me to not get entertainment in return. People pay me because I offer a service. The service I offer is a talk radio style show in the manner of Howard Stern, Tom Leykis, Rush Limbaugh. I'm just black. And I talk about how women in the community annoy the fuck out of me. And I do it in a very entertaining way. And I get paid very well to do it. That is not a grift. That is not a scam. That's not red pill. That is entertainment.
Shit.
I use black women for entertainment.
Shit.
The black women, I'm gonna go with your thing. The black women who want me, I clown the fuck out of them. How about that?
Wow.
I take it out of their hide. How about that? I take it out of their ass. How about that? How about that?
Yeah.
That's what I do.
Yes, he does. And see, the thing is,
and I make it entertaining, and I make it funny, and I get paid very well to do it.
Do what you do.
And you want to know what you want to know? The thing is, fellas, I have no problem with that.
Me neither.
I have no problem with it at all.
I support that message.
The thing is, his thing is he's being honest about it. I'm like, okay, cool. If it's just
but Mandrell,
I'll take it.
All of them are chasing that dollar, bro. Nick, when I was doing live stream, nigga, I was chasing that dollar. Nigga, I don't give a fuck about y'all niggas like that, man. I got kids, man. I got a lot of cousins. I got a lot of brothers. It's your fault. You want to believe whatever. Yo, okay. When y'all go to the movies, do you honestly believe they sell all these jumping from the 5th floor, man?
No.
Like, come on, yo. Y'all believe everything online, yo. I believe the internet have fucked niggas up, man. Straight up.
My thing is this: it's like, okay, he's being honest. He's saying, "Hey, it's about entertainment," and especially when he broke it down like that to Courtney, in the vein of Howard Stern, Rush Limbaugh, etc. I was like, okay, now I get what he's doing. Got it. Okay, now if that's what this is, that's what it is. I'll just ignore it. I'll have fun with it or whatever from time to time, and I'm just gonna leave it where it is. I'm not gonna take it seriously.
Yeah, like Cynthia G, entertainment.
Yeah,
entertainment. Them hoes don't believe none of that shit they be saying, bro.
Because I thought there's some people here actually trying to help young men become better men. I was like,
Queenmaker is funny.
That's not what this is. Fair enough.
Queenmaker is doing what every nigga in the hood be doing. She out here getting all these bitches, man.
Look, the only thing Queenmaker is doing is that
she's getting bitches.
She ain't.
Yep,
I don't know about all that.
She's out here doing what a whole nigga do is getting bitches.
Poppy, why are you hollering?
Right, Poppy.
Because I'm in the car driving, so I don't know if you can hear me.
Okay.
Okay.
She's just reversing, and that's all Cynthia G did. She just reversing what the manosphere is saying and putting woman behind it instead of man. That is it. But what I'm saying, but what I'm saying is that there's people that's listening that are taking them seriously. And they're speaking to hurt people, keeping them hurt, keeping them single. But that's it. Princella is married to a man still.
And got a girlfriend
Still
too.
has a husband.
But Courtney,
and got a girlfriend too.
Princella got more game.
Matter of fact, hold on. Didn't she say she got like a couple girlfriends and shit like that?
I don't know about that.
Don't she got a couple girlfriends?
Well, I know she has one, but I don't know. But what I'm saying is that she's
so
still
that means
married.
she's doing what nigga do.
I'm gonna head out, y'all. Y'all have a good one.
All right, bye, Bill. Oh, is it Mandrill?
Yes. Courtney,
Oh,
good
bye,
talking to you
Mandrill.
again.
Always, darling.
Another problem. Check out my channel too. I talk about health and fitness. None of this bullshit.
Okay, I will because I need.
That's
something.
good, man. You don't talk about women. That's good.
make sure
No women all day.
Just make sure you turn the brightness down before you go over there. You hurt y'all.
Yeah, I might have to because.
Good Lord. Anyway.
hey, baby.
Y'all remember Teletubbies and the sun?
Wow.
Right ass.
Wow.
You should put your link in the back chat.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Love you, Mandrill.
I know.
I
No. Not you the man now. Get your light skin ass out of here.
There it is. That's my link to my channel in the back chat.
All right.
Yeah, you better start talking about pussy over there, Mondrell, so you can have some people.
You better start talking about pussy over there. It's crazy.
Dick and pussy, man. You know these niggas love that shit, nigga.
We actually ain't had no dick and pussy conversation, as y'all call it. Who made that up?
It is entertainment. It is entertainment.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna
that was
cap.
Logic. Logic dick and pussy conversations.
Y'all nigga love them dick and pussy conversations.
Yeah, that's Logic.
Because that's the easiest thing to do, my nigga. Go everybody. Man, it's like this, bro.
How's it gonna be easy when you don't get it?
What you say?
How can you have easy? How is it easy to have dick and pussy conversations when most of these niggas don't get it? And most of these chicks don't. It's a lot of fem cells in this space too. Nobody want to talk about it.
Absolutely.
But it's like this. But it's like this, work class. Everybody, listen. These bros that be talking that hating nigga shit, and these niggas hating on these bros, they want each other, fam. They just be talking about each other, but in reality, yo, this app is actually a dating app. If you really think about it, it's a lot of fucking going up in here, bro.
No, it's not.
Somebody
I personally know about 10 motherfuckers that got some pussy out of this fucking app.
Ooh.
And I only be in like 3 channels, nigga. I don't even do this shit like that.
We're not naming that. We're not doing that. I don't want to know who was the fucking. I'm not.
Yeah, but World Class said it is a lot of fem cells and incels.
Not I said the cat.
No, it's a lot of ugly women that is mad at the niggas, so that's why he talk bad, fucked up shit about the niggas. And it's a lot of retarded niggas talking shit about these hoes. So in real life they want each other. They want each other.
That's true. What was you saying, Court?
Well, no, I was agreeing with you. I think it's a lot of fem cells and incels. But the thing is, it's not that they want each other. They're content on being upset and mad at the genders. They're content with being with it.
Yeah.
And they're happy with it. They're not wanting there's many women that are wanting to come to these spaces, and then the man's like, we don't want the women. Get them out of here. And I'm like, aren't you straight? Don't you want a little woman in here?
Yeah.
I mean, you're a man. You should want some women over here and holler at them and, throw a little game at them. I don't want the women here. Well, why not?
But you know where you're wrong. I forgot your name.
Courtney.
You know where you're wrong because a lot of these bros be on there. I be reading. They be like, oh my God, I'm divesting. I'm like doing this, I'm doing that. I'm like, yo, you don't have to say that. You all you have to do is just go get a whiteboard. That's it. You don't have to announce it.
But it's the same thing with
but in reality, the translation of that is, I want a black ass nigga inside of me. Please stop me from mess with a whiteboard. That's all they saying.
Poppy, you don't think that's the same with passport bros? Like, if you're going to be a passport bro, then just leave.
Oh my God.
We don't need you to talk shit about black women. Just go.
Yeah, just go what you like.
That's business. That's business.
If you don't like
those passport bro,
talk about what you like. That's all.
Those passport bro is doing business, man. They got channels, so obviously they need to throw it in there.
Digesting, you feel me?
No, Pappy, you're Colombian and you've been in other countries, just like me.
I've been in 8 different countries, and I don't call myself that shit.
Yeah, that's just.
I've been traveling.
All that is they just
hold on, y'all three, y'all. LA, what was you saying?
No, I'm just saying, man. Like, he's sitting here talking all that shit, but it's like, okay, well, it's like, but if we trying over and over and over with certain people, right? And y'all talking about how other people are better than us, other women are better than us. Okay, why are we sitting here and turning down the white boys who give us advances, the Hispanics who give us advances, and people love us in these streets? I don't care what you heard, okay? Other races of men love black women, period. So after a while, it gets to be like, if I keep hearing all these bitches saying shits but hoes and tricks, better suck a nut and suck my, like, come on, bro.
I bet you dance to that song, though.
Hold on, I'm not done yet. I'm sorry, respectfully.
You was rapping that song when it came out.
Hold on,
because I was too young, but I heard it and I was like, oh, you don't know how old I am, sir.
About 45?
No, not hardly, not even close.
Hold your hands up. Hold your hands up. We can see you hold your hands up.
anyway, what I was saying was we've been hearing this shit forever. Now y'all hear a couple of niggas and oh, how dare you? Like, come on, man. Like, be grown. Be grown. Hit dogs holler. If it don't apply, let it fucking fly. All right. So if we ain't talking about you, then cool. But you know niggas that we talking about. So stop with the bro code shit. It's ridiculous at this point. Men don't need to be saved. They don't need to be saved.
Who are you referring this to?
Hmm?
Who are you referring this to? Us on the panel or the audience?
I mean, when we talking, well, whoever, I can't really see all the names, but when the whole divesting part comes up, and it just everything goes back to a black woman and how she just cannot make the right decisions, and it's just like, do you know what we have to work with? Y'all hear the panels with these men?
We're not those people. We're the ones who troll them. We're the ones who troll those people. We're not those people.
You know, divesting go both ways. You know that, right?
We know that, Poppy.
One question. Hold on. One question at a time.
Hold on,
sweetie. Hold on, sweetie. One question at a time. Let her answer the question Scam asked. And then you, Poppy. Would you ask?
Okay.
Would you ask her, Scam?
No, I'm saying, are you talking to us on the panel? Are you talking to the audience, or are you talking to just Dusties in general? Because we troll them Dusties, or at least I do.
Yeah, I'm kind of new over here, so I don't know. But I don't know who the guy with the accent was. He had a problem with, or he had a comment about women divesting out, and I'm just like, we've had to deal with that forever. Like, I've had white aunts in my family since the 80s. I don't understand what the problem is.
He wasn't being serious, but well, go ahead, Pat.
Oh, y'all like, okay, so I need to get off there because I'll be serious and y'all like to play. I didn't know that.
I'll say this,
I feel you.
There's 90-something% of the,
no problem.
Not this panel here. World class is cool. These people cool, but these spaces and the conversations, the men's, it's dust.
Mm-hmm.
It's a joke. And we hear it so much, then after 4 minutes, it's time to start trolling them. That's where I come in.
Okay, thank you for,
Damn, like we've been trolling the people since 2019. Right.
It's a joke.
Can you get the super chat?
Everything's a joke. Tommy's jokes are jokes. Fatty's jokes are jokes.
It's entertainment.
We got a super chat. Aaron Gordon, $5. Supporting black media. Blickety black, blickety black.
What the fuck, boy?
Big bar, $20 to the mall.
Appreciate you. Shout out to Great Pill. What's up, bro? Juju, that my little baby. What's going on, sweetie? What's going on, Unica? Appreciate you. First time I see you in the chat.
Hey, what's up?
What's up?
Yeah, man, I just be listening, and people expose themselves, and I get it. People do this to make money, but also on the flip side, people are actually listening and paying attention to what y'all are saying. So, for me, my mind is made up, and I always say, what's for me will be for me.
Indeed. Can't argue with that. What is for you? What position you take when you say you gave up? What you give up on?
Just not really giving. Like, I care and I don't at the same time, because I've been through a lot of pain and bullshit, And this comes from family first, because it starts with you at home. Amen. And then that shit plays out in the relationships and your job. And if you are not healed and not moved on, you're going to attract that same energy. So it's just best for you to just not hopping into another relationship. Work on you, self-love, and just keep evolving. Vibrate on a higher frequency.
Okay.
But then on the flip side, you got agents, people who get paid, family members. Your own parents can be your fucking enemy. They preying on your downfall. Be having men and women sent your way that's not good for you, and they're getting paid to fuck with your life. See, this shit goes deep, but a lot of people don't want to hear what I'm saying. There are people that want to hear, but my life experience and everything that I've been through, when you got the government as your enemy and a lot of people in the world that is against you because of your energy, your frequency, just you, because you're different. You stand out. Not saying that I don't resonate with a lot of people with pain or whatever experience they go through, but it's all about choices.
Indeed. So what type of content do you watch here on YouTube the most?
Traveling, stuff that's soothing to the soul or growth. I listen to, because I'm a psychic. My gifts, I use my intuition. The stuff that's going to, from life experience or stuff that's going to help me. And then I come here to certain channels to laugh at certain things. And I also hear from people, but I just keep my energy up. But a lot of it be some stuff like the men, certain mindset sets, not just from men. I get what y'all saying, but it's also on the women's part too. When we do our bullshit, that doesn't help. But it's just the toxic energy, the negative energy that I feel that's coming from it. Yeah, I get what you're saying. I see the perception, but I see from energy. I don't want to just see from just the words or talk, because people can say one thing and they're saying a whole nother deal. They mean in a whole, it's the intentions, and I'm listening to your frequency, your energy.
Indeed. Okay. Well, you definitely got a radio voice. I appreciate it.
I don't got my own channel because I don't want to, people to backlash reporting your channel for some bullshit. I already see stuff before it happens.
Yeah, well, that would be.
So it's a lot of stuff, and you gotta have,
I say, yeah, it can be a trip sometimes. Do what you have to do to protect your space.
Yeah, but I'm on a bigger mission, another level, and I'm just focused on me. And when the other stuff, not saying that I'm not a feminist, never been, but the stuff that I have seen coming from my mom and the jealousy and envy that she has towards me, wanting to destroy my life. See, I come from that kind of mother that the women you speak about, bad mothers and stuff. And I'm not here to down the so-called black woman. So yes, again, like I'm saying, I see what you men are saying on our downfall, but y'all have yours too. So it's vice versa.
Now let me ask you this. I'm glad you said that, because I've talked about this for like 2 years. Do you know any of your peers that are going to do the same thing that you're going through? Problem with their mom? Or siblings? Well, siblings will make sense. So let me ask your peers.
Most of my family, or so-called blood, because just because you're blood don't mean that's really your family. But on my dad's side, my mom's side, it's always been war. I have not met everybody that's on my dad's side, and I have not met everybody that's on my mom's side. But the people, the relatives the people that I do know, they're toxic.
What's up,
I'm
Kasim?
different from them. Like it's like a different blood type. Huh?
No, I'm sorry. I just noticed. I was just saying hi to Kasim. I'm sorry, love.
Yeah, we
I'm
was greeting Kasim.
considered the black sheep. I'll just put it that way.
Hey guys, how you doing?
What's up, bro?
I'm good, man. I'm good. Thanks so much for letting me on. This is I've been with you on other panels. I do recognize a couple of other people up here. I just happened to come in at the last 4 or 5 minutes, and hey, what's up? I like this segment of it, and I see the chat. Someone mentioned that it's being a little bit more calmer, but I think she has made some really good points and made it relative to something that we all can understand when it comes to recognizing the behaviors of our parents. Unica recognized the behaviors of both her mom and dad, and I think that's important in order for you to, first of all, assess, even though that information is coming from someone that is charged with our covering and our guidance, but sometimes that information can be wrong. And when it is wrong, it could be very devastating, and you kind of lose trust. But at the end of the day, just as she said, you know, we don't have to live our lives, and I hope that we could do more of that. That's just basically my 2 cents.
I agree. I think I think I spoke way earlier in the stream for the actual purpose of the stream. And like people be worried about, like in this space, like a lot of us are close, you know, and everybody be worried about who on who channel and actually I said this yesterday, who's doing what and who go with who, but y'all never bring up, it's never a panel about which one of us is getting a call because this other content creator might take their life, or they might have to go hit their baby mama or baby father in the face with a tool. Like that part don't come up, you know what I'm saying? So like somebody said in the chat, you know, there has to be a level, like we do a lot of social shit other than the real shit. So, you know, it may have been a mood swing when Unica is speaking, but that's the kind of shit I've always done and been a part of. I'm the guy that they come and tell all the secrets. I'm where the secrets die. And I know the body's buried. I know who about to leave who about to hurt who. So that's why my approach is a little different. So when a person needs somebody in my life, I'm always that person that's there to borrow, you know, that they can borrow strength from. So like,
hey, world class. Not just you gets those calls.
Oh, I know that. I'm just, you know, I can say it honestly, but yeah.
I get what you're saying.
Go ahead.
There's a lot of conversations that really do take place, not just back chats, but on the phone. And they're supposed to stay in the back chat and stay on the phone. Somebody like me is not going to ever bring them up.
Exactly.
Those calls do happen.
Absolutely. Yep. Yeah. So, you know.
But the main thing is they are supposed to stay on the phone and stay in the back chat or stay where they are. That's not Sim Panderson. That's the real Scam Likely. Well, how can I say real? My name is Scam Likely. The real person behind this avatar saying that. That's it. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I feel that.
Y'all think?
I'm sorry, go ahead.
I said, in these spaces that these men and women go to, all it is a trauma bonding space. A trauma bonding space for them to go to. Because you got a lot of men and women that have been traumatized in relationships or in their childhood, and they go on these panels. They go to these panels, and like you say, some of these people, they take it for face value. And all it is these content creators, all they doing is placating and profiteering off their pain, being profiteers off of people's pain. They don't give a shit. As soon as they cut off these computers, they go off to their regular life. They have these men and women. They either married or have a regular spouse they go to. While people that's going through things in real life, they don't give a shit about them. That's all I want to say.
Dante, let me ask you this: when do you think that the social responsibility started to erode? When people have become more selfish?
You probably have to repeat that to me one more time, man.
Okay. Since our society has gotten more selfish and there's no more collective social responsibility, right? When do you think that occurred?
I think it always been there. It's just social media just made an outlet for it. It just made a gateway for it. But it always been like that in society.
Since the beginning of time.
And one more question for you: Do you think that when people come to these, I believe it's okay for individuals to come to these spaces here with their hurt and their pain and their suffering, but I also believe that there's a time where you have to transition from one particular state to another, right? so that wherefore we can keep this chain moving. Do you see individuals more staying in that hurt, in that pain, versus recognizing that and moving forward for a more healthy, productive life?
I've seen some, and I've seen some that just remain stagnant. You know, I've seen some that came forward that had the courage to be honest and be truthful about why they was had these things to say about the opposite sex, and you got people that just, you know, there's just some of them just no helping. It's just no help for them.
Why would you come over here for? That makes absolutely no sense whatsoever. Why don't you take your ass to the doctor? Well, I mean, psychiatrist, psychologist, one of those things.
I can answer that, because not all psychiatrists is good, because they can manipulate even worse, and it's about business. I don't trust no psychiatrist. I'd rather go spiritual. You connect with source, the creator.
That makes no sense, but okay.
It does.
It makes sense, but no, I can hear both sides.
Go within instead of go without, going on the outside. Because, man, people, you're doing it on the panels, getting paid for paying. I trust no man. Trust the creator, source over all, and let your intuition guide you. Your discernment.
If people got mental issues or whatever trauma they might be going on, I think the smart thing to do is
that's a government program.
What?
Trauma, all this stuff is from government. These are programs.
Oh my God.
I know a lot of what I'm talking about. Do your research. But only those who seek the truth that will know. Truth is out there.
So talking to a bunch of people that don't know you, that's what you're trying to tell me. Talking to a bunch of strangers is a hell lot better than a psychologist and a psychiatrist. That's what you're telling me.
Hey, Pap, it goes two ways. Most people.
No, it doesn't go two ways, man. If you got mental issues, you ain't got no reason to be here.
No, hear me out. People got problems. The very thing, their parents, their whatever caused those problems also taught them how to deal with those problems, or didn't. So expect them to try to cope with those problems based on what they were taught, if that makes sense. Meaning a person who's seeking validation, seeking whatever because they didn't get it, they'll take it from any sort. There's no shot at Unica, but a person has a problem, they didn't receive the love they needed, and they're a teenager, and the gang is outside or whatever, something wrong, drugs, whatever. They're taught and they're wired to go seek anything that they can get for that feeling, for that moment, and they get sucked into it. Meaning the wires are not there or disconnected for them to really solve the problem. Otherwise, they wouldn't have the problems to begin with.
Yeah, but coming over here and speaking on their problems, this is not a good idea, because they're going to use that against them.
I get it, Pep. You're right. I get it. I'm saying that the people may not be wired to actually fix their problem. Meaning a person has an eating problem. Overeating. They're not wired to go direct to the gym when they get off of work. That's why they're in the situation to begin with. So it has to reroute all the way to the beginning. Why are you eating? What are you eating? What's going into your body? And the food they're eating is nothing but drugs, which is telling them to keep eating. So expect them to be what they already are.
The food is weaponized too.
No, but Scan, we're specifically talking about mental issue. So keep it right there. If you got some sort of mental disability, whatever is going on, you shouldn't be here, fam.
You're correct.
That would be me.
Right. I'm not saying you're wrong.
For the strong minded. That's for weak people.
I'm saying they're
I know
wired
what
to
I
do
can
something
take
different.
and what I
That's
can't.
all I'm saying.
And like I said, I come here to learn. I listen to people because you guys help me learn. I see from different perspectives. Also, I come here for laughs. So there's multiple benefits to this shit.
I understand both sides. I'm not saying you're wrong, Pap. I'm not saying you're wrong, Unica.
I know it's no wrong or right. It's vice versa. You got to see from all perspectives.
Right. To solve the problem, yes, Pap, you're right. Well, if it's the right doctor and right solution, yes, the right thing is to go seek help and get the answer. But I'm just saying people are not wired to do that.
But you also got to be
source over all. I go with the creator. Go with him all above everything.
Yeah, go ahead, Tommy.
you got to be present enough to take this shit in moderation too. Because if you take too much of this shit in, it's like anything else. Too much of it could be poison. And so some of these motherfuckers do be making some valid points, but the way that it's packaged a lot of times, if you take too much of the shit, it'll poison you. So like I use Kevin Samuels for example. He has some valid points, but after watching so many of his motherfucking videos, I could feel it altering me. So I cut the shit off. I had to take a break from the shit. I'm just
Yeah,
like,
you know what you can take
even
and
though
what you can't.
but I think we have to understand there's a lot of people that that's not that tuned in with themselves to even understand that, and so they'll allow themselves to be poisoned by it. A lot of the women I tell that be in these spaces is, you know, you gotta understand a lot of these niggas that's doing this talking ain't even niggas that you'd be interested in anyway. So why would you even take offense to what half of these niggas are talking about?
Yeah, bingo.
So
Because
go ahead.
The way I see it, like, you know, the way I treat YouTube, bro, people gotta treat YouTube like the cable. You know, in cable is literally 200 channels, right? But in reality, we only watch 3 or 4 of them. You see what I'm saying?
That's
like me personally, I watch ESPN. I watch whatever the channel that first 48 comes. ABC because they got the Sunday night game. Fox because they got the football game, the NBA games, whatever, right? I'm not gonna go out my way to go to the other on my cable to the other channels and start typing bullshit. Oh, I don't like your product. I just don't watch it. It's that simple for me. Like, people make life so much harder than what it is, bro.
No, Pap, hear this out. My dad told me this when I was younger. It's like, I asked him, why are people poor? If they can just go out and work and do this, 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 and this, why don't they just go do it? It was about 10 or 11. And he was like, well, there's some people who are actually really poor and struggling, doing whatever. And then they're saying, you know what? I'm about to make a change. And they go out and buy 20 lottery tickets. It's a mentality thing. So they might, I mean, let's be real. Everybody wants to win one way or another. No one wants to be a loser. 0 people. Even the ones doing the losing, running a 440 and losing, don't want to be a loser. But when told me, it's like, okay, I think I kind of get it. I got older and I'm like, okay, I get it.
Yeah, but life is about winning, winners and losers, though. That's what life is all about, man.
You're correct.
Everybody got excuses. That's it. That's all it is.
Wealth is in many ways. You can have all the money in the world and still be poor on the inside.
Yeah,
Everybody's poor.
What's up, Rick?
Yeah, who's good, World Class? To the panel. I gotta agree with Poppy, bro. A lot of motherfuckers got excuses. If this shit really affects you, just get off. Simple as that. There's thousands of other places you go. If you actually need help, there are so many other actual resources you can go to besides panels and shows that really aren't helping you. So I hate when people use a crutch of, when a fuckery affects them, it's, oh no, I got a mental issue, but you were just there for 3, 4, 5 hours taking part in the fuckery. So which one is it? Are you sick or you like the fuckery? You know what I'm saying? So if you really need help, get your ass off the fucking internet and go get help.
They love the fucker. They just don't like to admit it.
Yeah,
but I think Unica. Hold on,
I never said I had a mental issue. That's
no.
y'all that brought
We're
it
talking
up.
general.
You speaking of other people?
Unica. They're not talking about you. And I think what she was saying. I think what she was saying is not so much that this space affects her, but she came because what she was asked her, Poppy, was, you think it's better to come here and talk to strangers than a psychiatrist? So she was saying she uses this YouTube for some type of, for a level of help, which she's not wrong. And again, she never said she had any mental issues, because I'm
not a level of help. I'm just looking at people's minds, and also I told you I take most of the stuff. It's laughter. I laugh.
Yeah,
I love laughing. Laughter is medicine. It's healing to the body.
Yeah.
And a lot of stuff that people say that piss me off, I just laugh it off, because it's like, man, your brain, I don't like certain people's brain. It's like it's trash mindset, but hey, it is what it is. But I just laugh from it,
You know, I know everybody like fuckery because they could easily be subscribed to those Jehovah Witness channels and Christian channels. It's very peaceful out there.
Nigga, find me a Jehovah Witness
because
channel
they
right
like
now.
the fuckery, man. They just don't want to listen. I like the fuckery, nigga. I like it's entertaining.
You like it.
When I'm in my business, nigga, I put in my fucking my headphones on and listen to the bullshit, fam. Next thing you know, it's time for me to go to the crib, man. It's fuckery, son. And gossiping all at the same time. People just don't all. The same people saying, "Oh my God, I don't like the drama." It's the same people that you look at their subscription. They subscribe to every drama channel in here, bro. Let's be honest, fam.
I plead guilty.
And Poppy, there are actual channels where they actually talk about mental illnesses. Very popular, like 2 million, 3 million subs, right? There's one that literally, the guy did a whole show where he was talking to a sociopath, like a self-admitted sociopath. And the sociopath was breaking down his diagnosis, how he didn't realize he was actually a sociopath, how he figured out, blah, blah, blah. And there are channels where they break down, they'll help you diagnose, not you personally, but they'll say, okay, here's some signs that, you know, when I diagnose myself schizophrenia, blah, blah, I've seen this, I've seen that. So if people really want the help, it actually is there on the internet, and that will make you seek actual help, professional help. I'll say this: you have to have a level of discernment, right? You don't want to go to a psychiatrist who's just gonna, you know, recommend drugs to you, right? So you got to be careful of those type of traps, right? But if you do the work, you can get the help. But like I said, a lot of people, they just like the fuckery, and then when the fuckery affects them, it's, oh, I'm sick, my mental illness. I get it. Come on, fuck out of that shit, man.
So it sounds like you believe in general that people like chaos more than order.
Of course, niggas. Man, not everybody. A lot of people love chaos and disorder. It adds intrigue. It adds fun. You know what I'm saying? So, nigga, go ahead. My bad.
But I think, you know, the perfect fulfillment is having a balance between having chaos and order, right? To be able to have that self-reflection, to know, you know, that you're dwelling in something for too long, and have that intuition, like, hey, like, you know what, let me just go ahead and cut this out, you know, for, you know, a day or so, just so I don't weigh too much for one side. And from what I've seen, I think some people have a difficult time doing that.
You need balance in everything.
Well, Dust Pound,
right? Because if you play too much in the fuckery sandbox, right, obviously that's going to affect you in some type of way, and you're going to garner certain results from that, right? So I think if you take a little bit of this and a little bit of that, make sure that it's equaled out, I think we can have a healthier dynamic and a healthier way of life.
That's what this is. A lot of times it's dust on steroids, people foaming at the mouth, yelling at each other. Then it's, hey man, you my dog, man, we rock together. Then information, then dust, then makeup, then dust. It goes up and down in waves. But that's how TV shows and movies are. That's what they're based on, going up and down. Suspense, dust, information, whatever. And it's spinning in circles.
And some of these people, sorry for cutting you off. And some of these content creators, they be on here for their own little personal issues too. You know, some of them.
One way or another, we're all selfish.
Hold on. But it's like Obsidian for an example. Obsidian say he might say this is for entertainment, what have you. But deep down inside, you know why he on his again? Because he couldn't get the woman that he want growing up. He still can't get the woman that he want. So that he using this as a personal crush to lash out on women, on black women. Plus get a financial gain from it.
Well, the nigga said that part. The second part, I don't know about what he can and can't get, but
what you put out is what you get. Karma never misadjusts.
He said it out of his own mouth that the women that he liked didn't like him, and the woman that the woman that wanted him, he didn't like him.
And by him doing that, he's spreading that negative energy out to everyone.
And that clip that Courtney showed, he said the women that like him, he do something wild to them. I don't know, drag them, something weird.
Use them for entertainment.
He was something worse than that. He said something worse than that. I said, God damn. It was
so I don't know if Obsidian's like whatever pill, red pill, right?
But if he is, right, doesn't that go like, because I'm not saying all the red pill, but you have a section of men who complain about women of this and women of that because they don't look at them a certain. But if say Obsidian is red pill, right? You'd have to invalidate those beliefs because, like, bro, you don't like the woman who like you. So you can't complain about going after women who ain't shit at the end of the day when you are literally avoiding a woman who will probably be right for you. That you could probably build a fruitful relationship with, maybe get married or whatever, if that's what you want to do. You know what I'm saying? I feel like there's a section of men, I'm not saying all on the red pill, but there's a section of men who complain about all women, but it's like, bro, like, you're not even with the woman that you're supposed to be with, or you're not seeking them. You're seeking out the chick that's way above your league, and you have to lie for the rest of your life, or as long as you stay with her to maintain her. You know what I'm saying? Overspend on money, act like you have this and that, and it's like, nigga, that's not you.
Well, Reaper, the first argument that they have is when they wake up in the morning and look in the mirror. That's the person that they reject first. They don't see themselves as the person that they like. Therefore, they know they can't attract, or they know that's what someone else is going to see in them. So they usually don't even shoot for these women that they say that they really want because they know where they stand, or they find out where they stand and are unhappy about it. But self-reflection, that's where most of the pain is.
That's very important, bro.
The aftermath. Most people, men and women, have low self-esteem. Listen to them talk, you'll hear it. And be world-class, Tommy, we can look at a panel. People, I'm trying to say it. People's pain bleeds over, all the way even into the chat. People's energy, you're going to see it and smell it from 100 miles away. People been people since the beginning of time, and it's not going to change. A lot of stuff is the same thing.
Yeah, I'm not saying all. It's not all, because there are definitely some legitimate gripes in the space. But some of the men complain is like, bro, you don't take care of yourself. You are, smoking weed, drugged out every day, staying in your mom's basement. Not to shit on people who stay in their mom's basement. I'm just saying in general.
Yeah,
and you're complaining about 8s and 9s not looking at you, my guy. Like, bro, you gotta. It's the game of getting women is always going to be a cat and mouse, right? I hate when people try to say, "Well, back in the day," no, back in the day is the same shit. You had to there's a certain standard, a certain profile you have to have for a certain type of woman that you wanted. So it never changed. The game just has different shades and shit. And if you don't take care of yourself first, bro, and it's like, bro, like, how can you sit up there and complain about women not wanting to fuck with you? You know what I'm saying? And I get scared because they are influencing some young kids. Not to say there aren't, again, legitimate gripes and legitimate things that they're talking about. But when you have young kids who are like, man, fuck all these, it's like, bro, you haven't even lived life yet.
That part.
You're 16 years old talking about fuck all women. You haven't even gone through puberty yet. You haven't gone through a growth spurt yet. Bro, get your growth spurt and go to college. And let's see what happens then. When you're in the dorm room and it's 20 degrees outside, and there's chicks that want to come over to your shit. Let's see how much you say, yeah, fuck all women. Fucking they don't fucking like me. You're gonna be in the gym, getting your muscles up, getting your fucking gains up or whatever. You're gonna be trying to smash. Just stop it, bro.
You make a good point. I can't argue with that shit. I can't hold you. That's a good point.
I agree with that word of expressing, man. When they look, I agree with that word of expressing. You got brother got you saying when they wake up and the first person they see and reject in that mirror is them. I agree with that. I'm gonna have to use that word of expression right there. First person that, yeah.
Yeah, expect them. Go ahead, Tom.
I had to say that on a black man panel. It was some older dudes up there. They were, this generation, they want you to have a nice car. I'm like, bro.
That's not true.
No. Stop skin like this. When has that not been a thing? My dad, when he got candy paint on his car, for what, niggas? What are we talking about? Like, nigga, you can go back to the 50s. Why was them kids rolling up in them Chevy Bel Airs?
Well, you know what part I'm saying ain't true, though. But go ahead. I get what you're saying.
No, I'm not saying to get any. I'm saying they focus on these girls that like dudes with good cars. Well, that's always been a thing.
Right.
Like, if the better the bait, the more girls you're going to get. It's always been like, but the thing with the older generations, they act like everything that happens in the new generation is something foreign or some shit. Like, this shit is regular shit. What are you talking about?
Same shit, bro.
That's true. What I was saying is that the talking points, if you ain't 6'7", if you don't got this, you can't get. And the truth is, there's dudes in the spaces that are 6'7", got money, went and got the money, but they never worked on relationship and communication, and they still ain't getting no booty. So now they're sending $500.
Not only that though, Scam.
Man,
if the average people can't afford this stuff, and it's more average people out there than these extra people, then clearly more average people are getting ass. So when they say that you have to have this, it doesn't explain it because the average person don't have a BMW. The average person don't have a fucking Mercedes. The average person don't have all of these riches and shit that they saying you need to get a chick. So clearly you're aiming at a type of chick, and you're getting frustrated because that type of chick ain't interested in you. And that's the
You know what though? That's a really good point, and I think we as men, I think we need to relay the message to other men that basically women they'll compromise on the criteria that they want from a man if that man is exhibiting enough of masculinity. I think that should be the message right now because we've all seen it. We've all seen women give us, a list of qualifiers that they want, but then out here in the real world, you see hey, you know what? You don't have to be 6 foot to be in a relationship. You don't necessarily have to have, the best physique in the world. You can have kind of like an average body. And I think that's what men need to hear, because sometimes when they take these things at face value, they don't measure up and they get overwhelmed and then they just shut down. So I think we need to relay the message yes, you know what, fam? Despite what they say, if you have a certain level of masculinity and accomplishments, they will compromise on some of those physical attributes.
Kasim, I want you to stay right there. I'm gonna read this super chat. I got a question for you because I really want to ask you.
That's Kasim. What up, Kasim? What's good, bro?
Hey, what's up?
Hey, E-Black is in the back.
Shout out to my big little sister, Kate Glover, ill with the $10 super chat. World class. Love you, little big bro. Appreciate you, baby.
Everybody who goes in an ambulance car, throw your hands up. If you go in the ambulance car, everybody who goes in the ambulance car.
Appreciate you, baby. Hey, Kasim, listen. You think it's actually so when you say masculinity, what do you mean? Because when you were talking, right, the word I came up with was confidence, but you said masculinity. So what do you mean when you say masculinity? Is that something that's encompassed in masculinity? It's confidence.
Yes.
Okay.
Confidence is one of the top ranking.
No. I said competence.
Oh, competence. Yes. Yeah. I think competence is the cornerstone of masculinity, right? It's like the root of it. And once you have enough competence, that competence will show itself in different points of different aspects or factors in your life, and generally that competence translates to more successful or better outcomes.
Yeah, I'll say
I agree with you.
Attraction first, communication second.
In terms of masculinity?
No, I'm just talking about in general.
Okay, for what women like. Okay, good.
Man get woman. Number 1, attraction. Number 2, communication. Communication is over 50% of it. Then qualify with the rest of the stuff. Because honestly, if you're getting girls because of a car, she's really dating your car. If you have no personality,
I agree with that.
If you're with money, she's dating your money, and they will file divorce, but they will divorce your money to go get the man that they really want. That's the dude making the money. The dude at the Amazon warehouse is wearing them drawers out. Then he's on the internet complaining about women 3 o'clock in the morning. Instead of saying, hey, excuse me, I know you're raw dogging my chick, but what was it that you did? He might just tell you. Well, actually, I know how to spit that game. I was listening. Hold on, let me get a notepad. So listening when you were talking. Okay. You took her to lunch and you opened the door. You actually smiled with brushed teeth. Oh, okay. Wow. Maybe the next time, raw dog Ronnie won't be banging your chick. I'm just saying.
It's a lot of capping going on, bro, man. Like, again, I sound like a broken record, man. Do not believe what these bros tell you on these fucking social media things, bro.
That part too. That part.
Like, I don't know why you make shit so complicated, my nigga. All that bullshit. This nigga gotta make 200,000 every 2 weeks, and he gotta be 9 feet tall with a 45-inch dick, my nigga. That's a lie. These hoes is telling you, fam. These hoes go for anything, bro. We see it over here on the YouTube, my nigga. The little midgets were getting girlfriends and shit, my nigga. Come on.
Yo, y'all two was taking so
Come on, son.
I'll say this. If you got any cocaine on you in Brooklyn, you get a very premium white girl, bro. That's all I'll say. You don't gotta be 6 feet tall.
It's the
I'm sorry. Bro, but seriously, you don't gotta be 6 feet tall, bro. All that shit, bro. I'll tell you this. If you 6 feet tall and you at a spot with a whole bunch of chicks, right? And you don't have the gift of gab and you just standing there, that's worse than a regular nigga, bro. Because they look at you like, wait, hold up, you 6 feet tall, you could be attracted, like what? You can't talk, like what's wrong with you? It works against you if you don't have the gift of gab or you're not social or you don't got, I don't say game, but you just don't have that aura like, oh, you seem like a cool person to talk to, bro. They look at you as a weirdo. Then this nigga 6'5" and he can't talk to women? The fuck is he doing there? Is he a fucking killer? Is he a kidnapper? Why is he here among us?
The tall nigga, listen, being tall give you an advantage. You see what I'm saying? Kind of from that. The same thing. Because usually female, I think biologically they're like somebody taller than them. So you know what I mean? And having money, of course, having money puts you in different places. You see what I'm saying? Listen,
copy. But if you can't talk to women, bro, you 6'5", bro. You're not a superstar athlete where they're just gonna come up to you regardless just because you that dude, bro. You a 6'5" normal dude in a spot and you just standing there. You not talking to nobody, bro. It is not working for you, man. They may approach you at first, but if you know how to hold conversation, if you awkward, bro, it does not work well for you. You look weird. You stand out as a weirdo, bro.
Now, Reaper, I was in the gym with headphones on listening to some panel. In the gym. And it was more Hispanic population. I was the tallest dude in there. And I was mad because the girl I was checking out in the gym, which all the dudes were in there with women, a lot of them were. They're all shorter than me. And the woman I was checking for walked over to a dude who was like 5'6", and they left the gym together. Life.
You don't gotta be 6 feet, bro.
So social media for these people hate up, my nigga. Like that's not like in real life. None of this shit apply, bro.
Yeah, according to them, all the girls were really just waiting outside because I'm 6 feet tall.
Yeah, that shit. It don't matter.
I know broke niggas. I know niggas, bro. That got 3, 4, 5 bros on rotation, fam. This nigga borrowed one of his girlfriend card to go see the other girlfriend, fam.
It always been like that. I'm gonna tell you, it always been like that. But just got them social media telling these dudes that they gotta have a goddamn money and gotta have a car. Fuck that, they gonna be. I'm telling you, listen to these niggas on here. You gonna have blue balls for the rest of your life because you is not gonna get no motherfucking woman. You gotta have some kind of personality. You gotta know how to talk to women. Period.
Now the other stuff does help, but I'll say the foundation is attraction. The over 50% got to do with how you communicate.
You know what helps?
Yes.
Yo, Stan, you know what helps?
Long term.
You know what helps? You know what helps 100%? Having your shit together, my nigga. You have your shit together, fam. This bitch can tell you shit, fam. Can tell you shit.
And she needs to have her stuff together too.
Well, I don't care what you got.
Yeah, men don't care what they want.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck what you got.
Because we know we know it's not for us. We know it's for you. Yeah. Whatever you earn is for you. So we're not.
Yeah, but I'm just saying that the world will be much better if women don't be so codependent. And then they can't get treated how they're getting treated.
When you say define codependent in your eyes.
How they treat their own self in the mirror.
Yeah, woman. You should not want a woman with emotional baggage. Period. If you're looking for somebody that's steady, you should not want a woman that has emotional baggage. I don't give a damn how much money she got. If she got emotional baggage with her, it's just not gonna. It's like oil and water. Y'all not gonna be compatible.
Dante,
Unica.
But then you need to find
everybody has some
on
form
your
of baggage. Everyone.
But Unica, what does codependent? Unica, what does codependent mean to you?
Like you were saying earlier, when a woman is looking at a man as money, oh, she's not with you, she's with you for your money or dick, whatever it is. Not saying that a man is not right for a man to, give his woman something, but all I'm saying is that a woman should have her own to where she's not all the way relying on him.
The word should be eliminated. At the end of the day, what man works for this woman and what woman works for this man? It's going to be different.
When Unico, I hear women say this a lot, right?
They don't coming to the table. She has her stuff together.
Say it again.
And he has his stuff together. So then there's not one is not handicapped or whatever, or one can't have more power over the other.
That is ideal. That's ideal.
It's ideal, Unica, but it doesn't work like that because after an extended period of time, men and women are gonna fall into these roles. That sounds nice, but after about 5 years or so, 3 to 5 years, we naturally start to fall into these roles, and women are actually expecting men to have some type of standard of what they think a man does and provide. Because remember, men have been doing that for women their entire lives, ever since they were little toddlers. Men been giving themselves and their protection and things like that. So she's already expecting that from men from the jump. Even though she may have all this money to do things for herself, eventually she's going to fall into that role unknowingly.
Kasim, that eliminates the people element out of relationship. That's what all right, let me explain it. People are people, just like they say one thing, but then when they're in something, they act and you show who they really are. I'll tell you, the best woman I've ever dated was divorced with 2 children. Was I ideally looking for that? Now I could go to an auction and go and do analysis. Well, the person makes this amount of money. She's 5'7". That's the analysis on the outside. But on the inside, actually being in it, she was the best person I ever met. But so there's a people element. You can say, well, emotionally damaged women, throw them away. Some people are better at managing emotions than the others. So
and you said she was divorced with 2 kids. So that put her in the category of single mother, which I hear a lot of men say single mother is not it.
Right. Meaning it's just like the NFL draft. Yeah, the taller, faster, stronger person is going to get drafted first. But
if somebody at a restaurant...
Oh, that's me. My bad. Hold up. That's me. My bad.
Now, do you aim for let's get the single mom? Probably not. Well, let's go for the woman with 5 foot. But when you add the people element, at the end of the day, you want the best person who rocks with you. Me, Tom, world class will probably be attracted to the same type of woman. But if you put 5 of them out, we might end up dealing with the different ones of the 5.
How many kids?
I'm gonna get 4 of them. World class gonna have a problem, but I mean,
how many kids that what's her name? Sister got this guy.
I think 1 or 2.
One. Listen, man, that woman, she would make a lot of this nigga change their mind, nigga. If that woman come to any of these niggas talking that shit, nigga, talk about, hey, babe, what's up, man? I want to get with you. Do you think that single mama bullshit gonna come up? I don't think so. That single mom shit comes up when the bitch is ugly, man. I think that's when that shit comes up.
That's a fact.
When you speak on ugly, are you talking about outside appearances?
Absolutely.
That's the only thing I can see. Obviously, I cannot see the inside.
No, Pat. For every woman who's a 3 single mom, there's a dude whose confidence is a 3, who's willing to push that stroller for the ugly single mom too and simp over. If you look at divorce court or any of them ratchet shows, these are not supermodels and they're ragdolling these men. These are wigosaurs.
No, the supermodels in the audience. If you look at the audience, that's what the supermodels are. Go figure.
Meaning, like if you go somewhere where you see the ragtag looking women, they have children. Somebody stuck their meat in there. Somebody did it. So it's not where all these men are waiting at the finish line for these supermodel 20-year-old virgins.
And this is why I say, bro, this is entertainment, because the man lying and the woman is lying, son. It's that simple, man. I think the women lie a little bit more, though. But at least the guys is lying. At least they got a business mindset. At least they're getting $1 out of it. Which, listen, I don't care. I hope they get all the bread. I don't have to agree with all the shit they say. But hey, as long as they're getting paid, nigga, that's cool with me, man.
Shout out to the nation of Wiglam. Assalamu alaikum. Y'all ready to continue? No, I told you.
Like I said earlier, bro, they want all these people. They want each other, bro. This is a dating app over here, fam.
I'm saying
this is a dating app business.
I'm broke. I'm ugly. I'm broke. I'm on Section 7, so I don't qualify for these women. And I'm not 6 feet tall. I'm 5'11" and 7/8. So
wait, Section 7. What the
Hold
fuck
on,
is Section 7? What the fuck?
I'm on Section 7, bro. I'm saving up.
Wait, what?
I'm on
He's gonna Section 8. He's on Section 7.
Yo, if you're gonna
he hasn't gotten 8 yet.
Skank, if you're gonna use my Joe, you gotta give me credit. That's Section 7. That's my shit right there, nigga. I've been saying that shit for years now.
Section 7. This nigga's stupid, man.
Yeah, I came over that said, yeah, I need my credit, nigga. Come on, man.
I give you credit. I've been saying it for a year.
Section 7. Wouldn't that be better than Section 8?
No, it would be lower.
Oh, got more benefits before you go up. Okay.
We're laughing on the dustosphere. That's talking about, we got something better than 6 flags. We got 7 flags.
I would like for one of these niggas, like I said, to have a secret cam on them and just show interactions with women on a daily basis. Not no PUA shit, not no try to get girl shit. I just want to see them have interactions with women on an everyday basis and bring up some of these shit online that they think is so pervasive that really don't exist like they think it does.
Ripper, you don't watch my Instagram? I be having interaction with bros all the time, pretty bros.
I'm not talking about when you at the fucking club, One Oak, fucking catch or some shit, and you with some fucking
outside, nigga. I thought this if the bitch look good, I'm going. Nigga, I get them at the gas station, got Walmart, Target, nigga at the park, nigga. When I take my kids to play, if she looks good, I'm going, fam. Church, don't matter.
That's also another thing too. A lot where these guys are meeting women, why is it the reference points is always like the club? Like that is the worst place to meet a woman, bro. In terms of relationships and shit.
That's what the old dudes do to push in there. Oh, y'all at the club and the strip club, or either y'all swiping right, swiping left. Y'all scared. It's just the narrative they push.
And you know the funniest thing is these young kids, they don't even like the clubs like that anymore, bro. These young kids do not like the clubs. The club is not as relevant.
I go to the club.
No, you.
I was at the club last night.
Are you a young kid? I know you go to Vita Garden.
I'm in my 30s, man.
Kids and shit. Yeah, exactly. The paradigm is the club.
Here's the thing: the same bros that go to the club, they go to the gas station. The same girls that go to the club, they go to the gym. The same girls that go to the club work right next to you. Is she young enough? The only people that complain about the clothes is the old people that literally cannot go to the club no more. That's all it is.
Now,
hey, world class. E Black is in the back.
People never.
E Black is in the back.
Never been rejected.
Okay.
E Black is in the back.
You don't have to go to the club. It's a bunch. You can go to a cigar bar, nigga. I go to a cigar bar. I don't even smoke cigars. They just be watching the games. I be going there with my
If you live in New York, bro, you go to everyday people parties in New York, bro. You go to all these little day club shit. You go to these little R&B game events where they fucking play jam and play 90s, 2000s R&B shit, and there's a whole bunch of pretty chicks. And it's not you gotta dance and grind with a chick. You just sit up there, smoke a little bit outside or whatever. They got shit at what is this shit called in fucking Sunset Park? Oh my gosh, I'm forgetting the shit. But it's like they built out this whole little industry city. There are a whole bunch of places in New York that you go to is chill. There's no crazy pressure. Yo, these dudes, the club shit is, I would say it's dead. But it's nowhere near as prevalent as it was in like the 2000s where you had to get ready to go to
what was this spot, Reaper? You know what was this spot? La Marina, man. I miss that place.
My gosh. I went to Everyday People Party.
Bro, I used to be beasting at La Marina.
La Marina.
I did damage at La Marina, fam.
Goated, bro.
I was always a beast at the grocery store, personally.
But the grocery store is a great place, though. No, it is a great place. You get mad big, thick booty, thick arm auntie BBWs at a Stop and Shop.
Now, here's the best thing about the grocery store. When I was in Houston, There's a Walmart, Target, and HEB and a Kroger right next to each other. You can go to Walmart at 1. And sometimes, let's be real, sometimes you're
Walmart is dangerous though. Walmart got them big fat bitches, bro. I don't know about Walmart.
Yeah. No, I could be there at 1.
You got that ghettoest, ugliest bro. Go to Walmart.
No, I could be at Walmart at 1, go to HEB at 2, Target at 3, go put my food up. Then I can come back to Walmart at 4 and it'll be a whole new batch.
You hold on, you in Florida, right? Right, Skin?
You got to be in Texas, HEB.
Yeah,
Texas. Skin, you in Florida?
Yeah.
Yes. Skim is sick.
Okay, when Dixie's my spot, man.
I'm in the I'm in the country. I'm in
Publix,
Orlando.
Publix
stores ain't got they don't.
Yeah, I fuck with Publix.
They don't.
I would love to see these niggas just make conversation with a chick at a supermarket. I just want to see how they act, bro. The way some of these dudes make it seem as doomsday-ish, bro. Like, oh, these chicks ain't gonna talk. It's like, what?
No, everybody takes L.
Let me tell you something.
0 for 4. People take L's. Every woman ain't checking for me.
Right.
But on YouTube, no, all you got to do is click 3 buttons and smile and say, excuse me, baby, I'm on my purpose. That's YouTube. Really? You're on your purpose? I don't give you femininity. Okay, because I'm high. I don't want no 50-50.
My masculine frame.
I'm masculine.
My masculine frame.
Are you
no, I'm a high value man. I'm a high value man.
Really? Are you traditional? I'll submit to you. Whatever.
Oh shit!
But everybody shot air balls. Rejection. Yeah, it happens. They say no.
You know what you said? That's deep,
you get a super chat from me, buddy.
Oh, Hink the Basement, $2 and 0.0 cents. Casino, you're safe over here from JP, my brother.
Huh?
Wait, what? What? Forget out.
Bar $20 to the mall.
Yeah. You don't gotta really
let me catch you in HEB. You're lucky in Texas.
What is HEB?
No,
yeah.
She will.
Two of my exes. One I met in Walmart. One I met in Kroger in Houston. Another one I met the eye doctor's office. Yeah, out and about is the best.
I like that. That's nice. Eye doctor.
You know, the new thing here in the city in Manhattan is this little spot called Joe and the Juice.
Yes.
And it's a nice place where they got really cool, like this kind of like low, not like vibe for house music or something like that, you know. And it'd be some really nice girls, you know, up in there.
Where am I?
It's all over the place. Joe and the Juice, but it's like there's like a whole bunch of them. It's a chain because they got like 2 near my office.
Yeah, some really nice women be over there.
I'm about to be in New York next week.
If you want to go to spots, bro, that's low key and shit, even though they got a little club spot, there's a spot in Brooklyn called Freehold that literally.
I know where that is.
Yeah, it's cool and chill, bro. If you like Brazilians like I do, even though I can't fucking get one of these homegrown Brazilian chicks, go to Miss Favela's literally down the block, bro. Like, niggas just got to learn how to be social, man, and learn how to take an L. An L is a part of life. It's fine. It's okay, bro. Like you said, scam likely. Niggas got to learn how to look at themselves in the mirror and be aware, like, I ain't that pretty. Once you realize you ain't as pretty as you think you're supposed to be or as cool as you think you're supposed to be, bro, and you could play off that, man, your confidence goes up, man. You gotta be, I would say self-deprecating, but you gotta have a little bit of, I ain't that pretty. Damn, my nose is mad big for no reasons, bro. I'm not that.
Yo, Ripper, speak for yourself, man. Speak for yourself, nigga.
Nigga, you ugly as shit, man. Fuck you, man. Fuck your little fit. Fuck your little wig, nigga. Fuck you.
I hope I'm ugly to all you niggas, man. But the bitches call me handsome. That's all I care.
Nigga, shut your ass up, cause you pay for the bottles.
I'm tall. I'm dark as hell.
You look good because you got the
nigga,
bottle.
I look okay. And guess
about
what?
To buy the bottle service.
I spit different levels.
Useless ass nigga in a club. He was on Instagram. He had some bottle girl all kissing on his neck, acting like he's the shit, man. You ain't shit, Poppy. I see you, bro.
Hey, they all kiss me, man.
Oh wow.
Hey, listen, don't let me start speaking Spanish to your girl, man. I start singing Spanish, bro. Then girls gonna get wet.
You bootleg attitude ass nigga, man. Fuck you, bro. All right, go.
Hey, Kasim, why they picking with you?
That nigga, Pablo be getting them girls. He be sounding like Wanda Vandaz and shit.
No, he going. Go ahead, Scott.
Lauren Mack, $4.99.
Yo, this nigga.
Kasim must be protected at all costs.
What did Kasim do? What the fuck?
Big bar, $20 to the mall.
Lauren Mack, joining True Illuminati.
You do something, Kasim, bro? What's good, man?
No, man, I ain't do nothing, man. I'm just being me. You know, but that was something that happened on another show with
that happened on
with Mr. J Prince. He tried to shoot his shot, and I wasn't having it.
Wait, what?
I actually have that.
You blocked.
I actually have that. I don't know if you want to relive that.
Yeah, he tried to shoot his shot. I wasn't having it. I don't know what the hell he was on, but no, I'm not good.
There's some context.
All right, that's a bit.
Bring up some Oreos.
Out the chip out, man. Drill over there.
They over there looking like she can't wait for one of us to hit her inbox and propose. But that's what I'm saying now.
What are you talking about?
Kazam.
Anyway, I'll see y'all later. Good night.
The nigga said Kazam, bro.
That's a dude.
Yeah, I'm a grown ass motherfucking man in the house.
I thought that was the old lady dog.
God, JP, you like that?
Bro, you know who I thought? He had that.
Bro, what the fuck are you doing?
That's crazy.
No,
you
had an old black woman that used to be on here.
Oh my god!
Then he had a woman that was on here like her before.
Kasim, I'm sorry.
Wow.
Yeah, for real, man.
That happened.
Yeah, that happened. Like just be risky. Yeah, that happened.
Oh shit.
Oh man. Oh my goodness, man.
You okay, Kasim? You alright, bro?
I'm good, fam. You know what I'm saying? It's
There got to be a charge somewhere there.
People gonna do what it. People gonna do what it do. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no help for them. You know, but it's not the first time that somebody did that. I live in New York City, right? And I'm in like retail and fashion and stuff like that. You know, so you know, people if you attractive and people gonna set whether it's a man or a woman. And I remember I was working with one of my other employers, and he was like, you know what, Kasim? He was like, you are a heterosexual male in the fashion industry in New York City.
Rarity.
Right? Because New York City is very open and very liberal. He was like, there's going to be some women that's going to hit you up, and there's going to be some men that's going to hit you up. He says, but every time a man hits you up, you can't go around fighting and beating people up, because these people have power in this city, and they can block you, and they can stop you from doing a lot of things. And he was like, you can't go around beating up everybody that tries to holler at you or things like that. You just got to learn how to just brush it off and continue on with your life. And that's pretty much, you know, what I've been doing, and that's where I'm at today. So
now you good. You have to explain, bro. I'm in New York too, man. You had up at Christopher Street at 2 a.m., bro. You gonna get, and they might beat the shit out of you too. There's some big homosexual ass dudes in New York that could scramble. So
but this is the thing, though. I wasn't expecting that from JP. Right, I wasn't expecting that, so it just totally threw me off for a loop, because he and we've been on panels together on several other times. You know what I'm saying? And that energy didn't come out. So it's like, why did energy come out like now all of a sudden, right?
None of us expect anything from JP.
He got so do you agree? Hey, do you agree that he got tricked?
Do I agree he got tricked into what?
Oh man,
I don't. No, Deontay, I don't understand how he got tricked. How do you get tricked?
Kasim has a deep enough voice and he sounds manly enough that like even if he was like you had it in your eyes like oh maybe it would come out, oh he's a man. That's not
right. He's been but we was on that panel for a grip, right? And I was sitting at one particular part in my apartment, right? Because the sunlight comes in. So then once the sun started to set, I had to move over to a different area, you know what I'm saying? And then I had the overhead light on, which is not very flattering. You know, so that was just my whole thing. It's like this whole time you thought I was a woman? Like, really? See, where I'm sitting at is an L-shaped sofa with the art behind it, right? That is out of the way of where my big windows are. So I had the overhead light. Before that, I was sitting, you know, in front of my windows where the light can come in, where it's better light. So I just happened to move over to that area right then, and that's when he tried to shoot a shot.
Damn! That part right there is crazy.
Shoot his shot. Wow.
Shoot his shot is crazy.
Wow.
Like him before. No.
Let me.
No, JP, you gotta take the L on this one.
I won't. Hold on. I'm gonna pull him up. I'm gonna pull it up.
JP, so you been
I'm about to pull
thinking
it
about
up.
talking to him the whole time? You thought
Hold on.
You know what this is. This is an ultimate L for the dark skin.
Hey, cause damn, I thought you was that other person.
Don't try to loop us in there. Hell no. Hank.
No, it's
just keep calling him she is crazy.
No.
Hey, stop talking to me. Stop bullying me.
Remember last time I was on your show?
Nah.
I had to call this
Don't
woman.
call him. Nah, don't call me. Don't call me.
Wait.
Oh
God damn.
Cause damn, you was sitting far from the back.
If I keep calling him Kazam, yo.
I know. You know what? And that's the thing that was pissing me off anymore because he kept butchering my damn name. Right? So not only was he doing these things, but he was disrespecting me and butchering my name at the same time. Yo, I was
I could imagine.
I was on fire.
So who he thought that you was?
I don't know. And I even asked him. I'm like, yo, fam, there's nobody in your phone that you can pull up to say that I look like that person. There's no person in your phone that you can pull up and put the phone side by side with me and me and that person, like a female too? Come on, man.
I think he was saying he looked like Q's girlfriend. The girl with the lot. Yeah, you might not know her.
Boy. Help this fucking earth. Help this planet.
It was wild, man. It was crazy.
Oh, gee.
Like whose girlfriend?
The girl Q on Ham Channel. I think. Lauren, tell me if I'm wrong.
She like women.
Yeah.
This is two lesbian we talk about?
Yeah.
He thought he was either Nishay or the lady. Yeah. So this two women. It was intense.
I'm telling you, this dice is taking over, man.
Peace out, Skin.
Dice is taking over.
There's a reason for
peace,
that.
Man, appreciate you today.
Nigga, if I Dikey's after your girl, nigga, she gonna take that. She gonna take that ass.
Yeah, definitely. I appreciate y'all coming up today. This was a dope ass live. Y'all made it amazing. Shout out to everybody that hit the panel. It's a lot. Shout out to everybody that commented. Yeah, thank you to everybody new that came. Damn, I don't got names up. Unica, definitely, you'd always welcome love. You can always come back. It's a pleasure having you up here.
Yeah.
Bring a different perspective. Dante, you been rocking. You the first person that came up. You were with me the entire time. I appreciate you.
Yeah, man. It just I was gonna get off earlier, but for some reason, man, the energy just kept me here, man.
Yeah, it was dope. It was the energy was dope.
Everything happens for a reason.
Same. Appreciate you coming up for the first time, bro. You always adding to the panels. Every panel I see you on, I definitely appreciate you.
Yeah, man.
Baby boomers be having all day, my nigga. This baby boomers got all the time in the world.
Nah. I was out shopping already earlier, and just came in. So I'm about to head out, meet up with some friends and stuff like that, and just chill and drink a little bit with them.
That's dope. I appreciate that. Reaper Poppy, y'all niggas know y'all. You know, always can come through. I appreciate you.
Fuck you, bro.
Even if you niggas is fucking from New York with a big ass rats and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Is this B-more nigga talking, bro? Do y'all even have like proper streets and like?
First of all, son, what you talking about? Like I had, man. Is that
we talking?
Raggedy ass. That's how you sound. First of all, when you're from New York, it's like you gotta talk like you gotta talk like everything is a question.
New York is a culture, my nigga. Nobody gives a fuck about Baltimore, bro.
What about Baltimore, son? We still talking about The Wire, which is like 30 years ago, bro. Fuck out of here, nigga.
Baltimore should be sold to fucking Cuba or something, man. That's raggedy, nigga.
Yo, you beat your feet, yo? What the fuck out of here? Go shit.
First of all,
what, tell me something. What's going on in Baltimore?
All y'all is Southern Canada.
What's cool about Baltimore? Go ahead. Go ahead. Explain to me.
Crime rate.
Me?
Have anybody ever say I want to go to Baltimore for vacation or some shit like that?
Who the fuck said they want to go to Colombia? Who the fuck said they want to go to Colombia for other than for drugs? Okay.
They pass for bros over there. They pass for bros over there.
And there be some Colombian baddies, bro.
We gotta do it in succession.
Yo, Baltimore is so trash that the passer for bro skip Baltimore neither. We go to Colombia.
I know we're not doing this in New York City on the Sweet 16s and the damn prom dates. Y'all girls wear Timbs. So stop doing this, son.
It's better than Baltimore, I'll tell you that. I don't care how many Timberlands they wear, my nigga.
They wear Baltimore dark hoodies. Like y'all don't have no dress code.
No, they wear Ripper. They wear 5XL t-shirts and shit like that, like cash money, nigga. Like they still dress like cash money back in 2000.
This is the same city. This is the same city that created shiny ass jean jackets. Like, are we doing this right now?
And we look cool while we wearing it.
And y'all loved it. What's that song that nigga made? Jiggle with it, wiggle with it. What about that shit that
was Mace? That was Mace.
Y'all look like Levi. Y'all look like Levi and Reynolds rap, like or aluminum foil in an outfit.
What are they doing?
Baba, tell me something cool about Baltimore, bro. Like, please, I'm waiting. I'm honestly want to know. What's so cool about Baltimore? Tell me.
Baltimore, the Inner Harbor, Ravens.
Nigga, nigga, nobody matched that, bro.
Cal Ripken.
This nigga said Cal Ripken.
Cal Ripken, nigga.
Nigga, we got A-Rap, my nigga. We got Derek Jeter, nigga. Fuck out of here. Nobody give a fuck about no Cal Ripken.
I couldn't say the Orioles. I just said Cal.
He said Cal Ripken.
Y'all don't got no history.
Fuck out of here, nigga.
Y'all don't got no history.
Don't forget about the blue crab y'all got down there, B-Mo.
That's what I'm motherfucking saying.
I tell you what, Baltimore got a bunch of crackheads, my nigga, and a bunch of ugly, out-of-shape women. Y'all motherfuckers is fighting. Y'all niggas is fighting with the Midwest with the ugliest women in the country, nigga. Let's keep it 100. Let's keep it 100.
Well, hey, all right. Here's what we not gonna do. One thing we don't got. We're not gonna do this.
You say rats
at all. These bitches. Listen, this is why I had to retire.
Actually, I just saw the numbers. Houston got the most rats. We was even top 5.
Yeah, you brought that up the other day. Yeah, because y'all big rats eat the little rats.
Wow.
Y'all look like Rockwallers.
Y'all have the best crackheads, bro. Y'all have some of the strongest.
You welcome.
Dope fiends in America. That's what B-More got, bro. What are you talking about, man?
Absolutely.
Listen, bro. Baltimore, along with Jackson, Mississippi, along with Baton Rouge, is like the ugliest city in America, man. Like straight up, bro. I keep it 100. I've been in Baltimore. I know how that shit look like.
Dime piece from Baltimore. Just give me one baddie who came from Baltimore. Just one famous baddie. One.
Christian Rock. That's their baddie. Y'all gotta claim that. Y'all claiming that?
Oh, look at him.
Oh, bullshit. Y'all was on Jada Pinkett ass for a long time.
Wow, Jada Pinkett.
She don't got no body. Wow. She got a teenage boy body.
Y'all was on Jada Pinkett for a decade. Doc liked her. The hardest nigga that came out of New York liked her. Pac.
Who? You said Pac is the hardest nigga that is from New York? Get the fuck. Oh my gosh.
Listen, Pat used that bitch like it's supposed to be. He just used it like a cum bucket.
That was for Oakland, Tommy.
This dude said the hardest nigga out of New York. You mean the actor?
We got beautiful women in New York, family. Definitely way better than Baltimore. That's a fact.
Oh yeah. Oh my gosh. You
can
pick a
and we got them whatever color you want, nigga. Whatever country, nigga. If you want a Middle Eastern bitch, New York got them. If you want a Russian bitch, New York got them. You got a Spanish bitch, New York got them.
Poppy, you could pick a whole borough and it'll destroy you. Pick Queens. I give you Queens. Give me better looking chicks in Baltimore than the Hispanic, Colombian, South American chicks from Queens, bro. Filipino chicks from Queens.
Them Baltimore bitches be having 3 kids by 7 different niggas, bro. Like, let's stop it, man. Stop it.
That's because they fine as fuck. One thing I can't say. You got it was fuck. They'll rob you. But these motherfuckers is bad as fuck. Crazy fine. I ain't gonna tell if I stay in the house. Every time I leave the house, I find some chickens 5 or 8 thick chocolate. I'm like, hey, get the fuck out of here. I stay in the house because they thick in here. Y'all soft ass New Yorkers y'all can't last down here.
Yeah, because we're civilized, bro. We're civilized. We have character.
And that's where you're wrong. And that's where you're wrong because a lot of New York, a lot of big time New York hustlers, they set up chap in Baltimore. Nigga, stop.
Listen,
the same thing with more so DC, but yeah.
I don't want to go through the history. Don't want to go through the history. There's no.
You don't want to go. Exactly. You don't want to go through the history.
Because there's no
Y'all never had no Nicky Barnes. Y'all never had no Fran Lucas. Like, nigga, stop it, bro.
If Baltimore, they wouldn't exist. I think I be trying to tell you. Yeah, thank you. I be trying to tell y'all. Y'all don't know who the hell I am. If it wasn't for Baltimore, y'all wouldn't have none of that because you needed us.
My nigga, like now listen, we was joking. Now you becoming the women y'all be talking about. You delusional now, bro. You delusional now, bro.
You're from Colombia. You from Colombia. If it wasn't for Baltimore,
okay, and I was raised in New York. What that means?
Frank Luke, none of them niggas would exist.
Without Baltimore? You sure?
If it wasn't for Lil Melvin and them niggas wouldn't even exist. You wouldn't even have got the dope.
My nigga, Fran Lucas was way bigger than Little Melvin. What are you talking about?
Bro, supply and demand. The shit had to come from Maryland.
Exactly. Fran Lucas had that blog straight up from Asia. What are you talking about?
Not real. That's a movie. That's not real. That's how I know you don't know what you're
about. Okay, now and you do. All right, you got it, nigga.
Yes,
you got it.
He really said Baltimore started all this.
No, I ain't say started. If it wasn't for Baltimore, none of them niggas would exist.
Nigga, Little Melvin will be working for Fran Lucas. Nigga, stop it, bro.
Well, I mean, they give it to, but you know what though? He's right, Poppy. They do have the best heroin addicts. So I mean, Baltimore. I mean, they provided the route to be like, yo, this shit could work because they got the greatest crackheads, bro.
Bro, in New York City, we got 22 millions, my nigga. Like there's no way in hell that nigga was cracking Fran Lucas, bro.
I'm not. If New York was great, y'all bullshit ass Giants would actually be good. The garbage Giants and the garbage Knicks. And the Bulls.
We got 2 rings in the past 15 years. How many rings you got? How many rings you got, bro? 2008 and 2011, bro.
Ooh. Who don't got none?
And guess what? Guess what? Our Giants, hold on, Reaper, listen. Our Giants is the second most expensive thing in the goddamn league, nigga. Like, now what you got to say about that? Well, where your shit at? In the bottom 5, nigga. Stop it.
Hey, we number 1 right now.
Number 1 in what?
In the league right now. What y'all?
In what?
In the AFC, we're number 1.
How many rings is Lamar gonna win? How many rings is Lamar gonna win?
We got 2 rings.
No, I said Lamar. How many rings will Lamar win?
3 decades, y'all gonna go without making it to the playoffs. I don't know. I don't know the answer to that.
Because you sat up there and said that he's better than Michael Vick, which you bugging out. You say he's better than Michael Vick. You smoking on that Ready Rock.
Yeah, you see that
because he's trying to get a job, bro. He's trying to say
he's delusional. He's delusional. Leave him alone. He's delusional.
Ain't that a bitch?
That nigga talk about he better than Michael Vick, nigga. Nigga haven't won a playoff game. Yeah.
Got my stats over
here. That read option shit ain't working, bro. That read option shit ain't working.
Number 1 in the AFC right now, the better conference, and number 1 in Russia. How's not working?
Oh, that's
and
cute.
he number 2 in the MVP.
How'd that MVP shit work out when he how far you get in the playoffs when he won the MVP? Just wondering.
I mean, he went further than the Giants and the Jets to combine. How about that part?
I'm a Jets fan, so I'm talking shit. I don't give a fuck. Fuck it.
Hey, drop this nigga. Drop this nigga right now. Drop him. Please drop him.
Damn.
This nigga say that with confidence too. I'm a Jets Giant.
I know, right? I've never heard nobody say that out loud like that on purpose.
Damn. I forgot.
I'm a Jets fan. We going through it, son. Fuck it, bro. But I'm gonna talk
Yo,
my shit. I
Ripper,
don't give a fuck.
let me guess. You a Mets, New York Mets giant too.
I'm a Mets, Jets, Knicks fan, bro. It's paying, son.
Jesus
It's
Christ, this nigga fucked up in life, bro.
I forgot all about the Jets. I thought I forgot they was a football team.
Yo, who's your team? What's your team? Who's talking? Who's this?
This nigga like from Alabama and shit talking shit. They don't got a football team over there.
Bang, 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 bang.
From Iowa. That nigga from Iowa.
From Iowa, you got college teams talking shit.
Hey, Dante, say it again. What you say about the Jets?
You say it?
What happened?
Hey, Dante, what you say about the Jets? Say it one more time.
I said I didn't know the Jets were still existed, man. I forgot all about them. I forgot they was a football.
Dom DeMarco.
Look at
New York.
hyping this shit.
It's in New York City. That's all you need to know.
Yeah, we good, son. I don't give a shit about them. Be more. Y'all niggas ain't shit. Yeah, no one listens to y'all music. No. Okay. He's out here talking about Jada Pinkett Smith with the whole cake face she got all up, man.
What's going on with him? I don't know. Personally, I feel like that brother needed help.
He's probably some generic state that no one cares about. Some like South Carolina or some shit.
For real.
Delaware,
Dante, where you from? Where you stay at, Dante? He look like he live in Texas or something.
Nah, man. Born and raised in California, South Central, my nigga.
And where you are right now?
Florida.
You see, I love Florida, man. You lucky. I love me some Florida. That's my second home right there.
Florida's beautiful.
Yeah.
What's your second home? World class. Where you at? Stockton, California. Some shitty Chicago. Some
Virginia.
Shitty yeah, some shitty. Yeah, some DMV shit.
They're right next to it.
Some DMV bullshit.
Nigga, we
PG County. Some shit.
Oh, nigga, we outside.
I will say this. Can I please say this?
No, you can't.
DMV has the best Ethiopian, Eritrean chicks
I don't even know
I've
what that
ever
means.
come across and dated with. That the most.
Yeah, you must be on Crowd Reapers. They got the ugliest woman in the country.
No. DMV, DC.
They're not.
Got the, are you? Whoa! Are you kidding me, nigga?
Son, nah, no, can't that
You
serious.
don't. Okay, all right. When you go out to DC, go to Rose Bar.
Copy. They're gonna be.
When I go to DC, I go to this place named Stadium. Yeah, you got some pretty little Puerto Rican joints in there.
Bro, you have all right. The best Ethiopian Eritrean chicks come from DC, at least in America.
If you want to see the most beautiful Middle Eastern bros, you gotta go to California, man. That's
no, I didn't say Middle East. I said Ethiopian and Eritrean. That's not Middle East. That's Africa, East Africa.
Yeah, that's Africa.
Damn.
You said don't listen to Bobby. All right, we getting out of here.
All right, man. Peace, bro. Peace.
All right, y'all. Thank y'all, man.
All right, Dante. All right, Bobby.
Peace, world class.
Peace, bro.
All right, good shit, man. See you later.
Definitely appreciate it. I thank everybody from coming. That was a dope ass show. It was super fun. Like I put in the description, man. We definitely gonna have fun, jokes, laugh. Appreciate Courtney for coming up. Podcast for coming up. Appreciate the super chats from Hank and let me just look because it's all starred. Omar Smith, my baby K Glover L, Lauren Mack, Dub Will, Swisser Sweet, Uncle Tom. Appreciate Just Jay for helping me, all my mods. Definitely appreciate you guys for coming up. Tommy B that came up, Scam Likely that came up. LA for coming up the first time. My memory serves me correctly. I'm getting old. Mandrell for coming up and yelling like everybody wants him to yell. Dante. Hit the like button, leave a comment in the comment section, let me know what you like, what you didn't like, and all that. Actually, let's get the intro. Because I just be jumping off. Let me get the intro this time. Hold up. This is the rest of this one. All right. Yeah. It's fun. So yeah, scroll to the beginning of it. I'm gonna get the timestamps and put it in the description and everything. Because of reasons. This was a long stream that I didn't plan on. I'm actually about to go cook and pass my my old ass. Yeah, it's past my old ass bedtime. I'm old now. So you know what I say, man, ain't but two classes on this planet, never been three. You have a world class or you outclass. And the question is not which class you want to live in. The question is which class are the ones coming behind you deserve for you to die. And on your feet, on your knees, respect the craft, noble.
Like we weren't supposed to come up with something this clean. You know, like something happened.
We didn't do this because we like you. We did this because we are you.
Boom, the world class.
Nothing to me for you to show up tomorrow morning with your head blown off. You understand what I'm saying?